Are we back? I think we're back. We should be. I'm about to post the bud. Welcome back. There you go. See? See? What I tell ya? What I tell ya? Alright, publish. Publish video. Day 3. Yes. Okay, that has been published. That has been published. Alright, beautiful. Yeah, come on, publish. Yes. It might take a bit to publish. I'm trying to. It might be because, again, it's like 46 hours. So. It's gonna be... It's gonna take a bit. Oh my god, okay. Yummy, hi. Hi. We missed you. I was gone for like 2 seconds. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Would you guys like to keep playing Goat Simulator, or are we gonna do something else? Personally, I would like a bit of a break. You're talking about the bot? How long will it take? I have no idea. Like, basically, I've never had a bot that long before. I just gave it a click, and it was like, okay. And it's not published yet, so we will wait. I'll wait a bit, like maybe an hour or two, and then check if it's still not up, and then try again. It might take a bit, but I did click to post it. It might be done by the time we recheck. Did the notification just arrive? No, we just restarted the stream. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit low energy. I think I would like to do something more like chill. Let me. Oh, I need. It's been so long. You're right. Have a tiny break. I'll have a tiny break. I need to put on my medicine anyways, so we can do that. For those who don't know, I have tendonitis, that is chronic pain on my wrists. So I need to take medication to help with the pain 4 times a day. It's just so you know. Usually that takes me 10 minutes to do because I need to put on the gel, and it takes more like 15. I need to put on the gel and then I need to wait 10 minutes until it dries. That's it. Call to the Lamb is goated. That could be fun. But that's a game. I think I want to just watch stuff for a bit. So let me exit the game. Exit Goat Simulator. Thank you so much for your service. My phone is at 42, so we still have a little bit of time of model. That's gonna be fun. Maybe watch stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking YouTube. I would like some YouTube. I can't move my hands anyways for a bit. So let me grab something we can watch. It could be dino videos. I am checking my recommended. Oh, this is a good video. 5 strange creatures, prehistoric creatures found in amber. Sounds interesting.
Amber.
I think that's cool. Finish the cave video. Although I could do that too. Would you guys like amber creatures or caving? Up to you. Don't poke me. Can we watch Punch Matching? They were kid-friendly and super funny parody movies like Cinema Instance. Can you send it in my DM so I can check in another time? I would like to watch it first before we show it on stream, just so I know that it's safe. Because you have a good second player. I don't mind either. Caving. Change category to special events. Oh, yes. Thank you, Leco. Paso a harto rato que no venía a tus streams. I love you. Ari, wee, hola. Okay, hayo. Here, there you go. Let's watch this bit, and then we can do caving. Alright. Let me grab my medicine. I'll be right back. It's right here. Okay, beautiful. Alright, let's watch.
Fossilized tree resin is a remarkable substance that can give scientists a unique window into our planet's prehistory. As anyone who has watched Jurassic Park will know, amber can preserve the bodies of tiny insects and other creatures for millions of years, freezing these ancient animals in almost perfect condition for all this time after they became trapped in the sticky resin. Although extracting ancient DNA from such fossils remains impossible, so we won't be getting any prehistoric theme parks just yet, there have still been some absolutely mind-blowing recent amber discoveries. From a dinosaur's fluffy tail to a 20-million-year-old flea preserved with plague bacteria, let's take a look at 5 prehistoric creatures found trapped in amber. Firstly, one particularly stunning amber fossil preserves the partial body of a prehistoric gecko. This lizard was discovered in Russia, in an amber deposit that was formed between 54 and 34 million years ago. Only the front part of the body is preserved, but the entire head is intact, as is most of the right forelimb, with only the tips of the fingers missing. As preserved, the gecko was just 15 millimeters long, or about 0.6 inches. So this would have been a very tiny animal, which makes sense, since larger animals would be able to escape from the tree resin and so wouldn't end up getting preserved. It's not certain if this was a fully grown individual when it became trapped, however. This gecko was recognized as belonging to a species that was—
Take this, it is taking his medicine. I'm so smart. One sec. K is taking his medicine. Things will be slow for a bit. I'm so smart in writing. For a bit. There you go, beautiful. Hi, Flashbang. Flashbang. There you go, beautiful. Okay, take. There you go. K is taking his medicine.
Was new to science, and so it was named Yantarogecko balticus. Lots of very fine details of its anatomy can be seen thanks to the amber preservation, including all of the tiny scales across its body and the fact that it lacks movable eyelids, like most modern geckos do too. Its fingers were also very asymmetrical, with digits 1 and 2 being much smaller and thinner than the others. The details of the hand also reveal that Yantarogecko had the adhesive system of modern geckos, which would have allowed this prehistoric species to cling to vertical surfaces. It has the broad toe pads typical of geckos with this ability, plus you can even see the layers of plate-like structures running down the tips of the toes, which in modern geckos have many very tiny hair-like filaments all along them, enabling the lizards to make use of Van der Waals forces to stick to things. So it seems that Yantarogecko was a tree-living gecko that clambered about on branches using its sticky toes to get about, also explaining how it ended up becoming caught in tree resin. Yantarogecko therefore also shows us that climbing adaptations had evolved in the gecko lineage by at least 54 million years ago, going by the older date for the amber formation. So these lizards have been capable climbers for a very long time indeed. This prehistoric gecko also demonstrates how climatic conditions have shifted over time, since at the time this reptile lived, during the early Eocene epoch, the Earth was a greenhouse world, lacking permanent ice caps unlike today's modern icehouse world. Wow. At this generally warmer time in Earth's history, geckos clearly had a much wider distribution across the planet, being found at much higher northern latitudes, considering this species was found in northwestern Russia. These areas therefore must have had very different ecosystems at this time, including reptile species that today typically inhabit tropical and warm temperate environments. So Yantarogecko is a truly fantastic amber discovery, showing some extraordinary details of this tiny little lizard, and preserving a moment of prehistory for many millions of years. Our second fossil is the rather incredible discovery of a dinosaur's tail trapped in amber, dating back to around 99 million years ago during the Cretaceous period. This mind-blowing find comes from the amber deposits of Myanmar, and the tail itself is absolutely covered in feathers, further proving, without much room for doubt, that many dinosaurs were indeed feathered. The tail is about 37 millimeters, or almost 1.5 inches long as preserved. So tiny. It most likely comes from some sort of small juvenile Maniraptoran dinosaur, so it would be related to dinosaurs such as the raptors, oviraptorosaurs, and ornithomimosaurs, although its exact identity cannot be determined with much certainty as it is just a tail. But it's definitely not a tail from a bird, since it has too many vertebrae for any known prehistoric bird, and the anatomy of the feathers themselves show that they were not flight feathers. They instead look more like ornamental feathers. As such, whatever dinosaur this tail came from would not have been able to fly, so these feathers were likely for displaying to others or to help insulate the fluffy little dinosaur. The feathers themselves are preserved in extraordinary detail, with all the individual tiny filaments visible. Notably, the feathers do not have a well-developed central shaft, known as a rachis, like in many modern feathers. The fact that the feathers have many fine filaments branching off from the midline therefore shows that these barbs, with their even smaller barbules, evolved before the rachis. helping us better understand the order in which the main features of the modern feather structure evolved.
Apocalypse.
Incredibly,
Está
some
bien,
traces
¿no?
of
5 strange creatures, prehistoric creatures, that were found in resin. Well, amber.
possible colour are preserved in the tail feathers too. The feathers still retain some traces of their pigmentation, and even through the amber, you can see that certain feathers are much darker than others. It
How do they know the age of the fossil? I do not know. I have no idea.
seems that this dinosaur probably had chestnut brown plumage running down the top surface of the tail, while the underside was a paler colour, possibly almost white. This type of contrasting coloration is not surprising to find. Having a dark upper part of the body and a lighter underside is called countershading, and it's a type of cryptic coloration that helps to break up the outline of animals, letting them remain unseen by predators and prey alike. Not only is there evidence of colour left, but the scientists who studied the specimen also found that, trapped within the amber, there were traces of what might be decomposed remnants of the oxygen transporting protein hemoglobin and the iron storing protein ferritin. Now, of course, this doesn't mean we're about to extract dinosaur DNA from the tail, as those molecules will have long decayed, but it's pretty stunning to
you have a
think
good
that
night and good afternoon for you and your... thank you. Hello.
we might have detected the traces of proteins from a dinosaur that lived almost 100 million years ago. The way that the remaining muscles, ligaments, and bits of skin cling to the tail bones in this amber specimen suggests that they might have undergone some level of desiccation before being preserved in amber. So it's possible that the juvenile dinosaur this tail belonged to had already died and begun to dry out before the tree resin encapsulated the severed tail. Alternatively, it might have just been so small that when it got its tail stuck in the sticky resin, it was unable to escape and died because of this. It wouldn't have been able to shed its tail and regrow a new one like some living lizards, so in this hypothetical situation, the tail must have somehow been torn off. Although it was an unfortunate end for this tiny fluffy dinosaur, it's another mind-blowing amber discovery, showing us how feathers evolved and even telling us what colour this creature might have been.
Usually C18 dating, basically we know the rate at which carbon 18 decays, so by seeing how much of it is present, you can see how old the fossil is. Oh.
Next up, how about this as an idea for a future Jurassic Park film? Instead of extracting dinosaur DNA from an insect in amber, they accidentally extract bubonic plague bacteria. Well, it's not too far off from reality, as in 2015, a paleontologist described a 20
Did I say
million
18? Sorry, 14.
old flea trapped in amber that appears to have this kind of bacteria still inside it. This piece of amber came from the Dominican Republic, and it contains an extinct species of flea unrelated to most modern ones. Fossilized fleas are rare finds, so scientists were already excited about its discovery. But upon examining it closer, they realized there were some even tinier microorganisms on this creature. Looking at the rectum of the flea, they saw clusters of bacteria attached to it that have shapes very much like the bacteria responsible for the plague, a species called Yersinia pestis. Although it cannot be said with absolute certainty that these are definitely Yersinia bacteria, they've got the right characteristics and they're in the right place, since in modern fleas they're also found in the rectum. Not only that, but there's also a dried droplet on the end of the prehistoric flea's mouth part that contains more of the bacteria. So it seems the way they might have been transmitted was also very similar to modern plague bacteria. The discovery of possible plague bacteria in a flea that's at least 20 million years old is very interesting. Studies of the genetics of Yersinia pestis have shown that the strains of this bacteria that infect humans probably only evolved in the last 20 to 10,000 years. So if the bacteria trapped in this amber specimen really are a kind of Yersinia, they likely represent an entirely extinct strain that initially evolved as parasites of rodents, since they would have existed a very long time before the first humans arrived on the scene. Indeed, other amber specimens from the Dominican Republic do preserve hairs from prehistoric rodents, so they are good contenders for being the host animals of this extinct flea and its associated bacteria. However, the paleontologist who described this remarkable specimen is still hesitant to make too many assertive claims about this bacteria, stating that it's impossible to say whether the bacteria were parasites of vertebrate animals such as rodents and were being vectored by the flea, or if they were simply a kind of symbiotic bacteria that lived within the flea itself and did not get passed on to larger animals. Still, the fact that the bacteria were also found on the mouth part of the flea does seem to suggest that they might be passed on to whatever the flea was feeding on. It's another fascinating and very unusual amber discovery that gives us a hint as to how this devastating pathogen, responsible for wiping out around half of Europe's population during the 14th century, might have evolved. Now, please, someone keep John Hammond away from it. So far, we've had the tail of a dinosaur. Now, let's look at an amber specimen that preserves the head, neck, feet, and wing of a dinosaur. Okay, so technically it's a prehistoric bird, but it's been well established for a while now that birds are living dinosaurs. Not just their descendants, but full-on dinosaurs. Anyway, this is still a very ancient kind of bird, dating to about 99 million years ago.
There are many different pieces for determining age. For example, how deeply a fossil lies in ground layers, geological location, and radioisotopic dating. Error can be around 10 years, but still quite accurate.
It comes from an amber deposit in Myanmar, like the dinosaur tail did too. Trapped inside this 3.4-inch long piece of amber is the partial body of a tiny baby bird. The right foot is preserved in immense detail, being very obvious as it's close to the edge of the amber. It shows some astonishing details of all the tiny scale patterns down the toes, as well as the small feathery bristles between the scales and the little claws. A partial wing is also preserved along with some of the feathers, and although it's difficult to see since it's positioned right in the middle of the amber, which obscures the view a bit, there is a neck and head in here too. The external ear opening and the eyes can be seen, which project out from the sides of the head and are large and bulbous, though it seems the eyelids are mostly closed, with just a small slit open. The researchers scanned the amber specimen to enable them to see more clearly the details of the bones beneath the encased soft tissues, revealing all the parts of the body that are present in this amber tomb. This bird belongs to a prehistoric lineage called the Enantiornithines. This is an entirely extinct group of birds that died out at the end of the Cretaceous period 66 million years ago, when all the other non-bird dinosaurs were also wiped out by the asteroid impact. The Enantiornithines would have looked fairly similar to many modern birds, but they still had teeth in their mouths and claws on their wings. So studying the partial body of a baby Enantiornithine with its soft tissue preserved revealed a lot of interesting things about these birds. The bird inside the amber was almost certainly a very young baby that had probably hatched from its egg just a few days to weeks prior to its death. So the fact that it had wing feathers that were already well developed and suited for flight is particularly interesting, and supports the idea that when Enantiornithines hatched, they were very precocial animals and might even have been immediately capable of flying. Other feathers across this baby bird's body are frozen partway through the process of molting, with the first feathers beginning to erupt from follicles on the neck and head, and very sparse feathering on the legs and belly. So this has also helped scientists to better understand the timing of Enantiornithine birds' plumage development, quite literally providing a frozen snapshot into the first few weeks of a prehistoric bird's life. Amazingly, evidence of colour is also preserved in the feathers of this bird. Overall, the feathers range from dark brown colours to lighter shades of brown, grey and white. So it seems to be a pretty standard kind of colour scheme for a juvenile bird that would have helped to keep it hidden from predators. The body of this hatchling most likely became preserved in this fashion after it was stuck in sticky tree resin and became partially embedded, with bits of the bird that were exposed then getting scavenged and torn off, explaining why some parts of the body are missing. Then more resin flows must have covered the remaining carcass, fully encapsulating the poor bird's body. This baby Enantiornithine specimen truly is another spectacular find, giving us a glimpse into the early life and appearance of a bird that lived almost 100 million years ago. Finally, we come to the most controversial of the amber specimens on this list. In 2020, paleontologists announced to the world that they discovered the holy grail of dinosaur fossils, a tiny dinosaur's head very clearly and perfectly preserved in 99 million-year-old amber from Myanmar. They named this new species of hummingbird-sized apparent dinosaur Oculudentavis kaungrae. Looking at its anatomical features, they found that it was a very primitive bird, even more so than the Enantiornithines we just looked at. The paleontologists therefore claimed that we had discovered the smallest known dinosaur to have lived during the Mesozoic era, as Oculodentavis had a skull just 1.73 centimeters long, or about 0.7 inches, making it almost as tiny as the bee hummingbird, the smallest living bird and therefore the smallest dinosaur we know of. However, almost immediately after the paper describing this discovery was published, doubts began to circulate online. Other scientists noticed some suspicious similarities to the anatomy of lizards, and suggested that the paleontologists had actually misidentified Oculodentavis as a bird. But, more seriously than this, the widespread media attention garnered by this find brought with it renewed criticism directed at the study of amber fossils from Myanmar. We've covered a few such fossils in this video. The dinosaur tail, baby bird, and Oculodentavis were all excavated from mines in Kachin State in northern Myanmar, so it's clear that these fossils are incredibly scientifically important. However, many paleontologists have voiced their concerns about continuing to purchase and study amber mined in the country, as there were claims that the sale of these fossils was funding the violence in Kachin State. In addition, the conditions in the mines are incredibly dangerous, and underage workers were reportedly being used to dig out the amber in many cases. The publication of Oculodentavis resulted in a great deal of discourse within the paleontological community, and the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology, in April of 2020, therefore issued a statement discouraging scientists from purchasing or studying amber from the country obtained after June 2017, when the Myanmar military took over the area. Other paleontologists criticized this decision though, arguing that the sale of amber fossils contributed very little to funding the conflict, and insisting that without obtaining such specimens, they would end up being used for carvings or to make jewelry, forever lost to science. However, the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology later issued another letter in June of 2021, suggesting another temporary ban on publishing any Myanmar amber fossils obtained after January 2021, due to the military coup on the 1st of February that year and the ongoing civil war. It's a complex issue, and a lot of paleontologists clearly feel very strongly about it, and so I thought it was important to at least explain a little bit of the context of these amber fossils. Oculodentavis itself was obtained by scientists prior to the 2017 conflict. However, the other controversy surrounding the specimen, that of its true identity, resulted in the paper describing it to be retracted from the scientific journal it was published in. As it turns out, Oculodentavis was in fact a lizard, not a tiny bird. A second specimen was published in 2021 by a different team of paleontologists, proving that this creature was a lizard. This fossil had come from the same mine in Myanmar, again purchased before 2017, and it was classified as a new species of Oculodentavis, which was named Oculodentavis naja. The specimen was a bit more complete than the first one, preserving the neck and some of the body, as well as more soft tissue structures including scales. The paleontologists who described this other specimen explained how the proportions of the skull of Oculodentavis do indeed look weirdly bird-like, with a long tapering snout and big eyes, but that upon examining the more detailed features of the skull anatomy, it becomes quite clear that it resembles a lizard far more than a bird. Oculodentavis is still a pretty bizarre lizard, however, since it convergently evolved very bird-like proportions. It was presumably a tree climber, since it ended up trapped in tree resin, and it might have used its large eyes and long tapering snout to spot and quickly snap at small, fast-moving insects. So, Oculodentavis is another interesting, if controversial, amber discovery. The publication of this animal highlighted some major ugly truths about the human cost of fossil excavation, and whatever you think of the decision to halt the study of more recently extracted amber specimens from Myanmar, it's an important discussion in the science of paleontology. So there are 5 examples of prehistoric animals found trapped in amber. Discoveries such as these really are some of the most fascinating types of fossils that can be uncovered, preserving animals frozen in a moment in time for millions and millions of years.
I think it's pretty cool. I wish in the end of the code area, unless it was the things of anthropology, for some reason it's easier to understand the age of skeletons of people than animals. Yeah. That's so odd. I'm just stretching. Okay. I think it's cool. I wish resin was bigger so we could like find bigger animals, because most of the time these things are very tiny. Yeah, we can finish the cave video. Let me get it. Get a real break. I'll do it in a second.
Thankfully, this time it quickly stabilized. They tested CO2 levels in the passages the following day and put more cameras
Yeah, I'll go back a couple seconds so we can get more context.
in mine together. So when the pressure dropped, people felt movement in the ground above, which threatened houses in an even wider area. In response, 50 more people were evacuated from the village, but thankfully this time it quickly stabilized. They tested CO2 levels in the passages the following day and put more cameras into the mine and concluded that George had likely passed away. There was just no way that after all that time he could still be down there. They calculated that there was only enough air to last 24 hours, and he'd been down there for 8 days by then. All they could do was finish the dig and retrieve his body. Meanwhile, there George was, sitting in the dark waiting for rescue. He'd found a table to lie on and spent the time daydreaming of his girlfriend bringing him glasses of water. Miraculously, there was a little bit of air getting in and out of the gaps in the wet soil. He also managed to drink some of the water that seeped into the chamber, but by then he was also starting to starve, so either way, he didn't have much time left. The following day at 7 p.m., the rescue team reached the upper level where they thought George's body might be, and George started to hear movement. Then he started calling out to them as best he could to let them know he was alive, and thankfully one of the rescue team members heard him. Finally, they broke through the chamber he was in, and he was strapped to a stretcher and then hoisted up the narrow drill shaft they'd dug. The digging continued to try to find the bodies of the other men all the way until August 17th, but unfortunately they were never recovered. Following the incident, the mine's director and deputy director were accused of submitting misleading plans for the upper levels of the mine and subsequently convicted of criminal negligence. It was 2017 when the first tragedy hit the Rose household. Joseph and Victoria was 2000.
This is a new story, so I'll pause so people can watch it. They're on an ad break right now. George survived! I wasn't expecting him to live. Me neither! But like, okay, I'm gonna tell you something. You know how you can tell if they survive in these kind of videos? If there's like thought commentary, like he thought about his girlfriend giving him a glass of water. You can't ask that to a corpse. What were you thinking at this hour? Like that's kind of how you can tell. Like oh yeah, you're gonna live. GG George, he lived, bitch. He did, and everyone was like, he's dead, and he's like, no, he's not. No, he's not. They often just invent shit. That's true. At least this guy keeps it pretty loyal most of the time.
2017 when the first tragedy hit the Rose household. Joseph and Victoria Rose lived in a suburb of Malaga in southern Spain, which is an area known by a lot of tourists as the gateway to the Costa del Sol, one of the most beautiful stretches of coastline in Spain and popular with visitors from all over Europe. To Joseph and Victoria, though, it was just the town they grew up in and where they chose to settle down and raise a family. They met in a town just east of Malaga when they were still kids, and as they got older, the two best friends fell in love, and by 2015 they'd married and had their first son, Oscar.
Have you ever seen the show I Shouldn't Be Alive? I always wanted to see if the people they were talking about would be interviewed, so I knew they were still alive. That's valid. No, I have not seen it. I do like watching these videos and trying to look for the ones that have survivors.
Then they had another son, Julian, in 2017, and like many young families, they didn't have enough money to get their own place, so they were living with Joseph's mother at the time. One sunny day in May, the family decided to head out on a 20-minute walk to the beach. It was beautiful and warm, and the family liked getting out to the seafront whenever they could. Joining the family was Victoria's sister Anna and Anna's daughter. But then just as they reached the beach, Oscar stopped walking, turned pale, and collapsed to the ground. At first, they weren't too concerned. He passed out for a few minutes a month before, but then when the doctors checked him, he seemed fine. They thought it was due to exhaustion or maybe heat, but this time, Oscar didn't wake back up. Anna ran to call an ambulance while Victoria held onto her son, and then the ambulance arrived and paramedics could tell that—
Did you watch Hugbees already? No? I have not. Hi, Jokamisa! We're watching caving stuff.
Oscar's heart had stopped. They tore open his t-shirt and tried to use a defibrillator to bring Oscar back, but it didn't work. Still in his mother's arms, he was taken to the local children's hospital, but tragically, Oscar was dead on arrival.
No.
Even after he was declared dead, Victoria wouldn't let go of her son. In the hospital, she held him tight for hours. When Joseph arrived, he persuaded her to let go of him so the hospital could perform an autopsy and figure out what happened to their son. It was later determined that he died from a rare heart defect, which was just a ticking time bomb that no one could have known about. This loss broke Victoria. She could—
That's so sad. Poor baby. No compressions for 20 minutes. I guess so.
Couldn't stand to be in her mother-in-law's home anymore afterward. The
Brain
memories of
dead
her
even if you get him back, true.
eldest son crushed her every moment she was there.
Hey,
Luckily
Miss
for them,
Mona,
they
hi,
had a loving
Matt.
family. Victoria's great
Hi.
aunt had a house just in front of Victoria's mom's, and it was big enough that she could live on the first floor while the family lived on the second. Unfortunately, this didn't stop the dark depression that engulfed Victoria anyway.
Aww.
She kept all of Oscar's belongings and would get upset if Joseph suggested getting rid of any of the stuff or even handing it down to Julian.
Bro,
She would
I
also
can't
visit his-
imagine how it's like to go through something like this. Hell no. Hi, Obake! Thank you for the follow. We're watching cave stuff. This is not going the way I thought it would.
Grave every week to talk to him for hours at a time, and she also never stopped speaking about him in the present tense, as if he were still alive. In the months afterward, the couple still wanted the big family they
Yeah.
always planned, and to give Julian the brother that was taken from him. So they tried for another child, and soon enough, Victoria was pregnant again.
Oh.
Everything was going well until late into the pregnancy when problems arose, and she would end up
No.
losing that child as well.
No!
This was obviously devastating
Poor
for the family. It was made worse by the fact that due to
woman!
some complications, it looked like Victoria wouldn't be able to have
No!
any more children.
No!
2 years later, on January 13th, 2019, the family was invited to a picnic
No.
close to the town of Totalan. Totalan is a beautiful town in the foothills of the mountains to the north of Malaga, and the land up there, owned by Joseph's cousin Daniel, was a great spot for a picnic.
I want to give her
After
a hug.
arriving, Julian was playing on the land near his father. He'd been handed a small bag of candy and a plastic cup with some soda.
It
in
is
to keep him
depressing.
quiet
I don't
while
know where
Joseph
it's
and Daniel
going.
collected wood and cooked the food.
I'm assuming that this context is important, but like, where are we going? This is supposed to be caving.
At the same time, Victoria was on the phone with the place she worked at, explaining to them why she wouldn't be coming in that day. At one end of the property, Daniel had sunk a deep borehole to find groundwater and hopefully create his own water source. It's not uncommon in that part of the world to have your own well water, and although it was narrow, it was deep, nearly 360 feet. So Daniel had covered the top with a couple of concrete bricks to stop animals or plant debris from falling in. Like many kids that age, Julian had spotted the hole and curiosity got the better of him, and so he
No.
ran toward it. Right at the last second, Daniel realized this and jumped forward to try to grab him, but it was too late. Despite the bricks, Julian somehow lost his balance and slipped into the well. Joseph ran over and heard his son crying for about 30 seconds, and then the crying suddenly stopped and there was nothing.
What the fuck is this video? What? The poor woman, man! What the hell? Where is it? Where's the cave part? Like, bro.
Joseph desperately reached in as far as he could, but the gap was less than 10 inches wide, so there was no way he was going to go down after him. He yelled to his son to stay calm and that he was going to come get him, and then both him and Victoria rushed to find help. A few people happened to be walking by as this was going on, and after finding out what happened, called emergency services. Very quickly after that, hundreds of rescuers were mobilized, and the rescue teams also contacted private companies with the skills and equipment needed to get Julian out. After arriving, the first thing they did was see if they could even find Julian. One of the private companies brought a camera that they then used to examine the inside of the hole. They lowered it down, but it got stuck part of the way. Then they tried again, and it did the same. On the third attempt, it started to become obvious what was happening. Finally, on the fourth drop, they found something. Each time the camera was dropped at roughly 246 feet, they'd hit an obstruction of what seemed to be dirt. Then on the last drop, they spotted the plastic cup and a bag of candy Julian had been carrying, but there was no sign of Julian. Somehow he had to have made his way under that obstruction, but they didn't know how he could have done that. Maybe it came down on top of him as he fell because he disturbed it as he passed, but either way, no matter how it got there, they had to somehow dig around it without causing more damage to the sinkhole. On day 2, they kept trying to find a way to get to Julian around the blockage, but the obstruction filled the gap completely. On the positive side, they had good reason to think that there was an air pocket down there, giving Julian's family hope that he could still be alive. Eventually, it looked like there were two options. They could either excavate the mountainside to get to him and dig down with heavy machinery, or try to build a second hole parallel to the first one. The man overseeing the emergency response team preferred the second option. He wanted this new hole to be far enough away from the well Julian was trapped in so that it couldn't cause a collapse, and then dig horizontally toward where they thought he was. He also wanted to brace Julian's well so he could be pulled out without the risk of it caving in on him. Ultimately, they decided to dig two holes, one at an angle toward the space beneath the obstruction and another parallel to the shaft. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be an easy task, and tragically, it wouldn't be all the way until the 24th when the parallel shaft was finally completed, 9 days after Julian first fell in.
Yeah, he gone.
Setback after setback had essentially eliminated any chance of finding Julian alive. Helicopters were brought in to ensure the team wouldn't run out of supplies. They also flew in caving specialists who could help if the tunnels collapsed or became too narrow for anyone without training to squeeze through. While they dug, 200 local villagers stood vigil with the family, praying and helping to keep them strong. Joseph and Victoria slept on a mattress in a tent by the hole most nights. They just couldn't bear to leave their son's side. Finally, the well was reached at 1:25 a.m., 236 hours after they began. Beneath the obstruction was a small chamber, and as they hoped, there was an air pocket. But in that air pocket was Julian's lifeless body.
No!
Tragically, he'd been dead from the
I knew it was
start, killed on impact as he
happening,
fell
but
more
like,
than 30 stories.
man.
It's likely that he fell a short way onto some obstruction, which then broke, sending him plummeting 232 feet to the ground below. Immediately after the incident, the local government urged anyone with a similar borehole to fill it or adequately cover it.
Yeah, what the hell?
Joseph's
Cover that
cousin
shit.
Daniel claimed that it wasn't his fault and that he warned them about the well, and that they should have done a better job
I
watching
think
their
I'm
son.
follow. Hello, ma.
Ultimately, though, he accepted that the
Hello, ma.
bore
Oh my god, hi. Hello, ma. Hello. We were watching cave videos, and then this turned into like this sad tragedy, and I don't know what the fuck is happening, to be honest with you.
hole had been dug illegally and pled guilty so that Joseph
Yes,
and
Bink
Victoria could avoid the
Bundlem.
pain of a trial. He was eventually ordered to pay 180,000 euros in damages.
How's that video called? Miners discovered something terrible, cave exploring gone wrong by scary interesting.
160,000 euros the rescue effort had cost, and was given a suspended prison sentence. In the aftermath, Joseph and Victoria vowed to stay strong because they said Oscar and Julian wouldn't want them to break down.
Oh.
Victoria still visits their graves every day.
Ah, shut up! Why is it, bro? I never heard a story so sad. What the hell? Oh man! How are they still saying? You know, bitch, I couldn't. I heard mine as minors, which makes it even more cursed. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm looking up a video that has survivors. That would be awesome. Give me a video with survivors. Scary, interesting. Give me a video with survivors. I don't care if I'm rewatching it. I want to watch it like something that ends in like, oh my god, and he lived, you know? Hi, Mata fanboy rat. Hello, hello, hello. I saw that video. That one is disturbing. Would you guys prefer to watch things with survivors? Because I do. Hi, Orlando. Thank you for the fellow. Welcome. I'm looking up. Found. No. Worst disasters. No. Deepest submerged stranding. No. Can I look up just the word survivor? Survived. A collection of insane survival stories. Gimme.
In this video, we're going to look at
Gimme.
3 people who found themselves in horrifying and impossible
Gimme.
situations and the lengths they had to go to make it out or not. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
This is the kind of story I want to hear. Give me first-hand testimony. Gimme. Or not. Yeah, he needs to make it dramatic.
In 2022, the Grimes family wanted to do something different for Thanksgiving, and because they were a big family, getting 18 people around a single dinner table
We
wasn't
do need
easy.
a good ending.
That year, they'd seen a 5-day Thanksgiving cruise across the Gulf of Mexico to Cozumel, which is a small Mexican island, and decided that it looked like a great way to
I'll
enjoy
have
the
to
holidays.
eat big nut, man.
They could all celebrate together, have a good time, and let someone else do the cooking for once. So on the day before Thanksgiving, they boarded a cruise liner, the ship set off, and right away they began to enjoy the shows, music, dancing, and a few drinks.
Hey, yo.
One of the family, James Michael Grimes, found out that an air guitar competition was happening later that evening, and air guitar just happened to be James's party trick. Because the prize was a free drink, there was no way he could let it go to someone else. So when it was his turn, he air soloed his way around the room with enough style and energy to impress the judges. This ended up winning him the free drink, and then afterward, he joined his family and partied some more. At about 11 p.m. that night, he needed to use the bathroom, so he told his sister where he was going and headed for the washroom on the deck just outside. Unfortunately, he never made it to the washroom. Instead, James passed out and fell overboard somewhere between heading out and opening the bathroom door. A little while later, he woke up floating in the ocean with the ship nowhere in sight. Those first moments after waking up had to have been completely terrifying. There was no light or land in any direction, and he also had enough wherewithal to vaguely remember the route of the ship and knew that he was way too far into the Gulf of Mexico to swim to land. This meant that his only hope was to tread water in the darkness and hope that someone noticed he was missing. Incredibly, despite the circumstances, James was determined to survive. The first thing he had to do was just keep swimming. He was more scared of
Bro rolled IRL in that one. Actually, just walk to the bathroom. 1.
drowning than anything else, so he kept telling himself to keep going, terrified of what would happen if he stopped. Sometimes that was easier than others. One moment he'd be as relaxed as he could, floating on the calm sea, and the next he'd be pulled under the surface by a rip current. Thankfully, James was a construction worker and was used to working long hours of hard physical labor. He might have been dragged under if he hadn't been as fit as he was. He also somehow managed to remain calm because he remembered hearing that panicking was the worst thing you can do if you were trapped at sea, and he managed to keep his cool by...
Panicking is the worst thing you can do in any kind of emergency ever. Control your breathing. If your mind is racing, focus on your body. Tell your body that you're okay.
taking long, deep breaths whenever he started to feel stressed. Slowly, the minutes turned to
the wise
hours,
thing to do.
and he managed to fill the time by focusing on things that would keep him alive. He made up songs and sang them out loud and thought about his 9-year-old dog.
Hello, Stage Lover! Hi, welcome back! We're watching some collection of insane survival stories. This guy's in the middle of the ocean.
And how badly he wanted to see her again. After a few hours of floating, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in his leg. Then another, and then another, and then looking down, he realized he drifted into a bloom of jellyfish, and they were stinging him all over his body. James had to muster up all of his energy to swim through them, with each sting causing him excruciating pain. After a while, he managed to get clear, but it wasn't safe just yet. Then he spotted a fin about 15 feet away, and he knew that the Gulf of Mexico is famous for its shark population. He wasn't immediately sure it was a shark, but then he ducked his head under the water to look, and he could just make out that it was big and it had a long, flat mouth. Then, faster than he thought was possible, the creature was on top of him, bumping into his leg. He immediately kicked as hard as he could and screamed and shouted, hoping to scare it away, and this either worked or wasn't a shark or it just wasn't interested in him. Either way, he breathed a sigh of relief when it turned and swam off. As the sun began rising,
if you're too much trouble, it'll leave you alone. Like something that I've seen before, another survival story. Sharks are curious. It'll numb you, like to say, like, "Are you dead yet?" Because most sharks are not going to bother with the energy of actually hunting you down. They have better like meals that take less effort, kind of thing. So it's gonna be like, eh. And then if you're like moving a lot, and it's like nah, never mind.
Thanksgiving Day, James realized how hungry and thirsty he was. He started to scan around to see if there was anything to eat or drink, but there was only seawater. Then, just up ahead, he spotted something in the water. He wasn't sure if it was a piece of wood or
the
bamboo.
Nose is the weak spot. Yeah, the nose. Yes. They're in used to food fighting back. Exactly. What Jason said. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Reached out, took it, and chewed on it anyway. It tastes okay, and even though it probably had wood or bamboo,
wait,
he
what
reached
did
out
he
and
eat?
just was. He started to scan around to see if there was anything to eat or drink, but there was only seawater. Then, just up ahead, he spotted something in the water. He wasn't sure if it was a piece of wood or bamboo, but he reached out, took it, and chewed on it anyway. It tastes okay, and even though it probably had no nutritional value, it at least made him feel like he was eating something. Afterward, he kept on floating, wondering when rescue might come. The night before, pretty quickly, his sister had started to get worried. When he didn't come back from the bathroom, she thought he might have gotten caught up in one of the other parties on the cruise, but she was also sharing a cabin with him, and when he didn't return that night, she decided to tell cruise ship workers. The cruise liner immediately began a search and rescue operation, retracing its steps from the night before. They also contacted rescue services, who let other vessels in the area know that somebody was overboard and to help look for them. And it would take until the following evening for them to find him.
Yes,
At 8:25 on Thanksgiving night, James spotted a tanker in the distance. By then, he was sunburnt from the hot sun and shivering in the cold water. He was also so weak and in so much pain from the sunburns, but he knew he had to keep swimming. Finally, when he got close to one of the ships, someone spotted him. They shouted out to their crewmates for help, and then they strapped a flashlight to a life preserver and threw it as close to him as they could. But unfortunately, the waves kept pushing it back every time James tried to reach it, and he was clearly losing strength. After a few attempts, one of the guys in the boat yelled to him that the Coast Guard was on its way and to keep treading water. It would only take another 15 minutes for a helicopter to appear. It shone its spotlight in the water, but kept missing James, so he pulled off his socks, pants, and boxers and then waved them above his head. When the spotlight finally caught sight of him, he thought he could even hear one of the Coast Guard shout "Gotcha" before they winched themselves down to the ocean beside him. The Coast Guard then threw a rescue sling around James, who just collapsed into it with every bit of his strength gone. He might have only been seconds away from drowning. He was then airlifted to the hospital and treated for hypothermia, and to this day, James swears that he wasn't drunk and has no idea why he passed out or how he ended up in the ocean.
Wow.
Apparently, despite the ordeal, he's keen to go on another cruise, but has promised to stay at least 10 feet from the guardrails.
Ha! Glad he's okay. See? This
you've ever
is the
wondered
kind
what
of
it's
story
like-
that I like. This is the kind of story that I like. He survived. He's fine. He's gonna go on another cruise. Like my dude's fine.
The South Pole, there is actually a way you can visit. The Admonson Scott South Pole Station has between 50 and 200 people living there at any time, ranging from scientists doing research to engineers, operations, and support staff who keep the center running. A few tourists also fly in during the summer to experience the raw beauty of what is possibly the most remote place on Earth. The best way to get to and from the site is by booking a seat on a specially designed aircraft from New Zealand or Chile.
Oh.
These flights only run in the summer between November and February, and only when the weather allows it. And if you
Yeah.
do manage to get there,
Quite a way to live for sure.
generally visitors can only stay for a few hours on clear days before flying back while the weather permits. The staff that man the station spend the whole year on site, usually on a 1-year contract, and brave the worst of the summer and winter months. In addition to the extreme cold, the Antarctic winter is one long night, or
My stomach is rumbling. My stomach wants food. My stomach is hungry. My stomach is hungry. Let me message Felix. Feel like, can you bring me food, please? Thank you. One sec. Why is my Discord lagging? Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Go get food. I'll do it. Let me send a message. Go get food and come back, Lamau. I would need to cook something because I'm pretty sure there's like nothing now, like right now. I am hungry. Just sent it. I said, did I actually eat anything today? Did I? Yeah, I ate half a Chipotle meal. Like the little, whatchamacallit it? The delivery. I ate half of that. That's what I did. Why are you asking us? I don't know. Maybe I mentioned it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I talked about it. I ate that. Yeah, the beginning of the stream. Yeah.
6 months of near total darkness. The lack of light and the extreme cold also make it too dangerous to fly there in winter.
That's
so if there's a
right, so
problem, it's
get
up to
food.
the overwinter
Let
staff
me
to
Let me finish this story. It's only a couple more minutes.
fix it. As you might imagine, when living somewhere so remote and challenging, there's no shortage of injuries. But because the
I will call your
population is so
mom.
low,
You
and
don't
people
have her number.
working there are trained to be as careful as possible.
Just
They
have girl
rarely need
dinner.
more
What is
than
girl
one medic
dinner?
on standby in case
Butter
something
noodles?
happens.
Nah.
The station's medical officer is usually a tough and experienced physician, and in the 1998-1999 season, that post was filled by Dr. Jerry Nielsen.
Oh.
Jerry, like other doctors at the station before her, had extensive experience. After graduating from the Medical College of Ohio, she worked in several hospitals, building a reputation as an excellent emergency room doctor. Then, after a painful divorce, she needed a change of scenery and somewhere she could escape from it all and get past the heartbreak. When she saw a wanted ad for a new medical officer at the South Pole Research Station, she couldn't imagine a more exciting place for a new beginning. She would even call Antarctica a blank slate in which you could write your soul.
I like John.
After arriving, summer on the ice came and went, and it was pretty uneventful. An injury here, a little sickness there, and then in February 1999, she watched the last plane until November take off and prepared for the
Something small for your blood pressure? Fine. I guess I can grab some peanuts. I have them right here. This is Calum Food Supply. This is make sure you have salt snack. I have snacks right here. I'll be snacking on them while we watch.
the long winter months ahead. As part of this preparation,
Extra
Jerry thought it was
tasty.
vital to ensure that she was healthy before checking anyone else. There were people on the base that knew how to give first aid, but she knew that if she was ever too sick to do her job, there was a serious problem, especially in winter. About a month after the last plane took to the air, Jerry was performing a routine self-examination when she found a small lump in her breast.
No!
She wasn't exactly sure what it was, but she knew it wasn't there the last time she checked. Obviously, she had to find out what it was, but unfortunately, although the station's medical center is well equipped, anything non-invasive like a
gonna cover you
mammogram
up.
wasn't an option. There were scientists at the station who might be able to check what the lump was if she could get to it, but there wasn't anyone with any training in doing that sort of procedure. Even Jerry wasn't all that experienced in that specific procedure. Her specialty was emergency services, a role which was perfect for the Antarctic station most of the time, but not something like this.
I'm eating salty peanuts, so don't worry about the salt thing. I'm consuming my salt.
She decided to ask for advice from colleagues in the US via emails and teleconferences, and after lengthy discussions, they could only come up with one solution. Experienced or not, the only person there with the skill to do that sort of surgery was Jerry. she would have to perform a biopsy on herself. So
What?
she assembled a small team from other medically trained personnel and began practicing by extracting cells from inside raw chicken using a hypodermic syringe.
What?
When she felt confident enough, Jer got her medical crew together and broke out the biopsy
Does that
kit she
mean
brought
cancer? It can, not always.
with her. Inside were 2 needles and 2 syringes. One was a 25 gauge, which was a small and thin needle she'd need later in the procedure. The other was a bigger 22 gauge needle, half a millimeter across. She attached it to one of the syringes and then filled it with the sedative lidocaine. While the team checked her vitals, she jabbed the needle into her right breast a few times, pumping a little of the anesthetic to deaden the region around the lump as best she could.
I don't like needles. Me neither. I hate them.
Then she took the other needle and syringe and plunged it in, piercing skin and connective tissue until she could feel the resistance from the small tumor. She then jabbed the lump and pulled back on the plunger to extract as much material as possible, which was then sent off to be analyzed. Unfortunately, when the sample returned from the lab, it was the worst news she could have possibly gotten, which was that it was inconclusive. Their equipment was too old to say whether she had cancer or not, so she contacted the US again for more help and a new plan. It didn't take long to come up with one, but they knew that landing a plane at that time of year was too dangerous. However, they had done emergency drops in the past. Although it was too dark and too cold to land, a pilot could still fly to the South Pole and follow the ring of fires that staff had lit outside the station. Once spotted, they'd drop the supplies down on parachutes. So on July 11th, a US military aircraft flew out of Christchurch, New Zealand with better testing equipment and medical supplies, including chemotherapy drugs. Once the cargo was recovered, a new test was done and it turned out that she needed the medication after all. Jerry had an aggressive form of breast cancer and she still had months to go before she could reach a hospital. The US government immediately started to work out how to get her home early, but the best they could do was the beginning of October. In the meantime, Jerry returned to her small medical team and taught them how to administer chemotherapy so she could begin treatment while waiting to fly out. It was a tough time, but Jerry refused to stop working, patching up hip injuries and prescribing antibiotics until the rescue planes landed.
She's so strong! My queen!
Finally, in October, when the weather improved, Jerry and the scientist with the hip injury were flown out of the station on October 15th. After she returned to the US, she began treatment, including multiple surgeries and a mastectomy. For 10 years, the cancer went into
Remember when I said that my type of surgery is the same one that gets, like, done to people that have cancer? That's the name. Mastectomy. Mastectomy.
remission, and Jerry spent that time lecturing about her ordeal all over the world, including back at the Antarctic station and in a memoir.
She survived!
Tragically, in 2005, her cancer returned with a vengeance, spreading throughout her body, and sadly, she passed away on June 24th, 2009.
No! Don't end it like that! I was just celebrating! No! God damn it, man. I said survivor stories, because you jinxed it. I wasn't trying to jinx it! Bro! She survived the first time, that's something, I guess, but... Man, I was expecting better endings, what the fuck?
Mount Nebo is a small community roughly 11 miles west of Brisbane, Australia. The area is home to just over 400 people, and with such a small population, the thin scattering of buildings is almost
He baited
invisible
us,
on a
yeah,
map.
he did.
The woods surrounding it, on the other hand, are over 40 miles long at their longest, and 12 miles wide, and follow the contours of the D'Aguilar mountain range, which borders farmland and many communities on the northern end of Brisbane.
That was not happy ending. No.
It was in this
How
beautiful
dare he? I know.
green landscape on the 15th of September 2019 that 54-year-old Neil Parker chose to go hiking, as he often did. He was a founding member and experienced guide of the local Bushwalker Club who had covered this route many times before. And not only that, he was a member of the Australian State Emergency Service,
Australia
which is a group of different
mentioned.
support agencies covering everything from
Yeah.
fires, floods, earthquakes,
Masturbate.
motor vehicle accidents,
Ayo.
maritime rescue, and helicopter search and rescue. which
Happy
he had done
ending.
for
Look
years at that
inside.
point. To describe
Happy ending. Looks inside. She died.
Neil as prepared would have been an understatement. He would normally have been the one coming to people's rescue, if not for a simple twist of fate. Along Neil's route, about 40 minutes off the last major trail and an hour and 40 into the whole trek, was a small waterfall along Cabbage Tree Creek cascading down a shale cliff. This cliff is shaped like a row of shelves or a ladder, and the shale made for an easy climb, and it was a common part of Neil's route. Approaching it, he tucked his walking poles into his bag and began the ascent once more, looking forward to the beautiful view from the top, when something moved under his hand. The lichen along the rocks had begun to dry out in the Australian spring, and its roots had weakened. Frantically, Neil reached out, trying to grab a hold of another ledge, and briefly managed to do so before his momentum ripped the stone from his hand, and he tumbled down from a height of 6 meters or 20 feet.
Oh my
He
God.
slammed into another ledge on his left side, flipping end over end before landing in about a meter of water at the bottom of the falls. Thankfully, Mount Nebo isn't especially large and neither are its waterways, so Neil wasn't in great danger of drowning. But as the moment passed and he came to rest on the shore of the creek, he knew he was in a terrible situation. Neil's left leg had broken just above the ankle during the fall and was so badly damaged that the foot was only attached by soft lip tissue. His left arm was also broken above the wrist, leaving a whole side of his body physically useless and preventing him from using a crutch to walk. He knew he needed help badly, but the mountain valley left him with no cell signal to speak of. Worse still, when he tried to put the phone back in his pocket with one hand, it slipped away and was lost in the creek. On top of all of that, Neil had enough experience as a hiker and rescuer to know that no one was going to find him there, even if they knew he was missing. And right at that moment, no one even knew that he was missing. Maybe a degree of complacency had caught up with him, or maybe he'd simply gone hiking here so often that he didn't want to be a bother telling people over and over again. But either way, no one—
Don't go hiking on your own, my God. Or tell people where you're going and when to expect you back.
knew he was there that day. To add insult to injury, the emergency beacon he would have normally had with him, which would have gotten him rescued immediately, had been left at his ex-wife's house during their separation.
Oh my God.
And while the normal mental image many people have of Australia is of wide open savanna, Mount Nebo is anything but. The tree cover is so dense in most places that even where trails and streams are marked, they're often completely invisible beneath the canopy. Having been a part of rescue teams before, he knew how hard it would be for them to see him where he was. So, the one and only way Neil was going to be found was to do it himself. He was going to have to crawl. Knowing this, and knowing there weren't any more chances he could afford to take or resources he could squander, he pulled out his first aid kit and used his walking sticks to make a splint and reset his shattered ankle by hand. Then he tied it in place with bandages.
Wow. Hi, Raiders! Hi, Okumi. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name right. Hi, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. We are watching a collection of insane survival stories. We are watching this guy. To give you context, this guy is in the middle of the wild, like in the middle of mountains, surrounded by dense forest. His leg is broken. He fell from a waterfall. And now he needs to, there's no cell phone like reception, there's no civilization nearby. He needs to crawl to get signal, like to move somewhere so he can be rescued. It's insane. I'm not a big VTuber fan, but I saw your announcement by chance, and I really respect you coming out, so I'm very happy to make a choice to follow and help support from time to time. You did you, and keep it being amazing. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's super kind. And again, thank you so much, Okami, for the raid. That's super fucking kind of you. I hope that you guys had an amazing stream. We are on day 3 of my week of content. So there's a lot of different activities we're gonna be doing here. If you like a yapper and just I don't know, hang out, then feel free to stay. Caleb, me in London found something you might like. Huh? Now you're making me very curious, sir. What the fuck did you find?
Put his left arm in a sling. He could only hope that these shattered bones hadn't caused serious internal bleeding.
Okay, I'll check.
Even so, the process to do so would have been agonizing under the best circumstances, but Neil was forced to do this with only one working hand and some over-the-counter painkillers. The best chance he had of being found was a part of the trail roughly 2 miles away, where he knew some of the locals liked to jog for exercise.
I'm sorry. Okay, you wanna see what they found, chat? Hold on, let me save the image. Save the image. Okay. You wanna know what they fucking sent me that they think I'm gonna like? Yeah! Where's my fucking... Yeah! It's Bluey headphones! I'm adding that to my throne later. Loki, I do vibe with that. I fuck with that. I vibe with that. That's so cute. Thank you for sending me that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna add that to my throne. Thank you. Thank you. Where's my wallet? I need it.
Neil could only hope that someone would be there, but to get there, he would have to undertake the hardest challenge of his entire life. Ingeniously though, Neil tied his broken leg with a length of bandage to the still working elbow of his broken arm in such a way that he could pull his arm forward and lift his foot off the ground, effectively hog-tying the left side of his body. This saved him from having to drag his broken
That's
foot
a
along the
muffin?
ground, which
No, I'm more of like a bingo. I want to believe I'm a bingo.
ran the risk of further damage, but also meant he would need to lift the weight of his leg and carry it every time he crawled. For some very rough math, let's say Neil could pull himself between 5 and 10 centimeters, or 2 to 4 inches at a time, with just his right arm and leg, given that the ground is uneven. That averages out to about 40,000 repetitions. Consider still that the general rule for hiking over rough terrain is that every step takes 2 steps, because you have to constantly go around objects, up and down hills, and so forth, and that Neil would have to do all of this in excruciating pain. So in total, that's a minimum of 84,000 repetitions, or far more as he lost strength and made less progress as time went on, all with only the food and water that he had on him for a short 3-hour hike. This ended up being so great an effort that he needed to stop and rest every 1 to 1.5 meters, or every 3.5 feet to catch his breath. Neil made his way inch by inch down the mountainside.
Gonna start making dinner, so I will lurk now. Hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you. Yeah, go get your food. Go get your food. That's important. Thank you so much for passing by. I appreciate that, and thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you.
Following the side of the creek, out of Sunday and then into Monday. That first evening, he saw a rescue helicopter fly overhead and it became clear just how hard a time they would have seeing him where he was. Exhausted, Neil spent the night huddled under an emergency thermal blanket he brought with him and rationed the little bit of food he had, which was a little more than a handful of nuts, a trail bar, and some candy. Finally, on Monday morning, when Neil failed to arrive at work, a series of phone calls began. His employer called Neil's ex-wife, who further called other members of Neil's family, his sisters, friends, and so forth. No one had seen him. But Neil's journey had only just begun, and he spent the entirety of Monday continuing to crawl down the mountain. His progress measuring in hours what he could have previously walked in just a few minutes. As Neil pushed himself, the thought that kept him going was his son. They hadn't spoken in years, and he wasn't ready to leave things off like that. Neil had to make things right, and he wasn't ready to give up and wither away on a mountainside. On Monday afternoon, one of Neil's friends received a concerned phone call, and when asked if he knew where he was, that friend remembered Neil mentioning a hike earlier in the week. Finally, there was some indication of where he was, and Neil's own bushwalker club sprang into action alongside his family. Dozens of people who knew him and had spent years hiking with him set out into the wilderness in search teams, and word passed to those he worked with in the emergency services. That night, Neil found a clearing farther down the creek and slept out in the open, hoping that someone would see him this time. When he awoke, the pain, hunger, and exhaustion crept up on him from the full 2 days of effort, and he lay there recovering for some time. But then, thankfully, around 10:30 that morning, the whirring of a helicopter approached. Shocked back into action, Neil did his best to be seen this time, picking up the reflective foil blanket and waving it with his good arm, before finally the helicopter came closer and closer and he saw that it was a Queensland Government Air Rescue helicopter. Moments later, a search and rescue technician rappelled down to see him. They stabilized Neil's injuries as best they could and loaded him into a rescue basket. By the end of the day, he was admitted to a hospital in Brisbane in good spirits and talking to reporters and reunited with his family and friends. He fully intended to return to hiking, but said he likely won't return to extreme stuff, even if it's in his nature to be adventurous.
That's a happy ending! Now that's the fucking happy ending! There you go! There you go! I like that a lot more. I'm searching. I think Felix is busy. I don't think they've seen my message. So I might need to go get my food myself. That's okay. Yay! Okay. I will be gone. I'm going to leave for like 30 minutes to rest my voice and eat food. I will make an announcement on Discord when I am back. Okay? If you want to stay around and lurk, feel free. You will hear my voice back. But yeah. See you guys in a bit. I just want to rest a little bit and eat food. Mwah. See you soon. Oh, actually, I should put some music. Let me do that. Music. Here it is. I'll put this one. There's people still listening. I knew it. Ayo. I have my food. I'm feeling better. I still want to just watch videos though. But yeah, we're doing better. Ah, that feels good. Fuck yeah. Nice. Annyeong. Annyeong. I have more food on the way. I have some beef pot roast. I think that's what it's called. It has potatoes, rice, carrot, meat, a bit of everything. Kitchen nightmares react. Oh my god. We could do that. They can get a bit emotional though. You wanna know what I was thinking of watching? Movie critics. Movie reviews. There's one video that I wanna watch with you guys. Hold on. The worst character in Madagascar. It's a hate video on Mort.
Hello,
And you want to
I'm
know
the
what?
theorizer.
It lasts 2 hours. Bot's finally... Yeah, I was able to figure out why the bot was not up before. Sounds tasty. Yeah, it's not bad. Here, let me turn on my things. Of course, it's a Madagascar video. Polls on what to watch. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Pot roast? Damn, guy, I didn't know you were chill like that. Roasting pot is based. Oh, damn, I've seen that in my recommended. I'm down to watch it. Yeah, I'm so down. I am so, like, interested in what the fuck this man has to say. Because who has the mental sanity to make themselves go through 2 hours and 30 minutes of the character you hate the most? Like, who does that? Like, who does that? I don't know if it's kind of like morbid curiosity. Let me get that. Okay. Okay, fine. We can make a poll. Here, I'll make the poll right now and I'll move to chatting for now. Yeah, okay. I'll have the chatting while I work on the poll. I'm on it. Okay. Making a poll. I wish I could hang out around you. Sadly, I have to go ahead and sleep. Oh, that's okay. Good luck on your finals. You got this. You got this. Good luck on your finals. You got this. Okay. So we have... what to watch. We have... Mort hate video. We have... kitchen nightmares. Or what else could we do? Just more dino? More caving? Yeah. More cave videos. Okay, it's starting. You guys should be able to see it now. If you have an opinion, if you ever like to be heard, please vote. Please vote. And we'll decide based on that. In the meantime, I'll try to get some bites out of this. Ow. That is tasty. Eat healthy, my friends. A balanced diet is a good diet. We're omnivores for a reason. Get your protein, get your greens. Ow. Primitive technology videos? Maybe? I don't really understand the fascination that much with those. I do watch them every now and then, but it's not something like I crave. Eat your broccoli. Nah! I'll eat other greens. Not broccoli. Oh. You know what? What's more to hate video? It's a 2-hour, 30-minute video called The Most Disgusting Character in Madagascar. And it has Mort on the thumbnail. It's just dedicated hatred to Mort. That's so cursed. I'm kind of curious of what he has to say. Killing gets bitten 9 times a day? No! Not 9 times. Depends. Ow. Let me take this off. No. Ah. There you go. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. Thank you. Nighttime. Oh, let me see. Kitchen nightmares? Really? Alright, fine. Alright. You win. You win. You win. Kitchen nightmares. So. Rotten lobster causes restaurant to call ambulance? Gimme.
In Brooklyn,
Gimme the drama. Give me the drama. Hell fucking yeah. Okay, yeah, here it is. Let's go. Kitchen nightmare, baby!
New York lies the historic neighborhood of Cobble Hill, a hip, thriving area and home to Sal's Pizzeria, run by John Esposito.
My parents came here.
Your name is John Despacito? With some medium glasses read him? Ugh, that will happen eventually. There's many goals, Rizzy. There's many things that need to get done too. Just one at a time.
Here from Italy, and they took over this pizzeria in 1970. And
fuck
at
is
the age
called
of
John
14, I
Despacito?
left high school to
That
help my
sounds like
mom
a
and
joke
dad
name.
run the business. This has become my life ever since. Hello, Sal's. How can I help you? We ran the place very successfully. Thank you. By the 90s, we were able to purchase the restaurant next door.
Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Maria's.
Thank you.
My mom became sick. She got diagnosed with cancer. And we thought the right thing to do was to name the room after my mom. That's why you have Sal's Pizza and Mama Maria's.
His father passed away, his mom passed away. He was the only one in charge of everything. And as the years passed, it started to go down.
We don't have that kind of volume of sales that we once had, and I can't figure out the reason why it dropped off. Where's the people? I've stayed the same. I haven't changed.
There weren't
What does Despacito mean? I'm also just referencing the name Despacito. It just means slowly. That's what it means. Like, I want you to see, like, dance slowly. I want to watch you moving slowly. Like, you know, it's sexual. Can I have wits about cancer and shit for 2? Can I have a video not mention cancer for 2 minutes?
Aren't a fan of the eggplant.
I don't know what they're doing over there.
John, as the owner, is supposed to be in charge of this whole place, including the kitchen. But
Yeah.
he's usually up front making pizzas covered in flour.
Yeah, kitchen nightmares.
It is a fucking nightmare.
The pizzeria and a restaurant are 2 different animals. That's like the accountant that thought it'd be cool to open a wine bar.
Stop paying attention over here for a minute. Get in the kitchen. Really look at what's going on.
John treats this place like his second home. He's got 4 kids that are always here running around the restaurant.
Bro. Bro.
It doesn't really look good for the restaurant.
John is an extremely stubborn owner. All right, so this is the way we're gonna set up the tables.
Hold Maria Rosa. Tell her to get down here. It's my restaurant.
In his mind, the system has worked, but it really stopped working like 20 years ago.
Cobble Hill used to be a very old school Italian neighborhood, but now we have much younger people
The
moving in.
kinds of kids
A lot
I
of
want to
people
see
like-
fall and cry.
Let's call them hipsters.
Hey, sorry, spaghetti doesn't taste quite right.
I don't know what to tell you. It's a fresh tomato sauce. Throw this out. Am I gonna put on plastic?
That's the main, like, bro, in every single kitchen nightmare that I watch, most of the times, it's just pride. It's people like, I don't want to see what's wrong with me, so I'm gonna do the same thing for 30 years, even though we're about to, like, close because I'm in so much debt. I'm not doing anything bad. Don't criticize me. Please don't criticize me. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Mila! Hola, Mila! Hi, sorry, my Spanish came out. Hi, Mila! Thank you so much for the kind message, by the way. I sent you a Twitter DM, read it if you want. Oh! I didn't see that. I did see your comment. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day, Mila. We're watching Kitchen Nightmares. And I'm saying how, like, every single, like, most owners that fail at this show, it's just like this fragile ego people that can possibly conceive the concept of making a mistake and not being a failure. Like in their heads, if they admit to one mistake, I'm so horrible, I'm so bad, I shouldn't try anything ever again. Like, shut up, dude. Like respectfully and not respectfully, grow up.
Glasses, get a funky haircut, put an earring in my ear just to accommodate the new people. I'm not gonna do that.
How about things on this side?
It's bad, horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
John is holding on to the past and to the way things were done when his parents ran the business.
We didn't do anything tonight. We didn't even do a quarter of what we used to do. Any businessman would have said, enough's enough, pull the plug. But how do you pull the plug on family history? Pretty tough.
Yeah.
You
We gotta do
change,
something to boost these checks.
you
This place
adapt
is-
with the times, you understand that time moves forward. What? Things change over time? I'm not a toddler physically anymore, even though I am mentally. Like, come on.
Mom and dad. Losing one is
Come
like
on.
losing a parent again. They're not prepared to handle that.
Gasp, I know.
Mama Maria's.
What a crazy
What is
concept.
That? That is ghastly. Holes everywhere. That is not a good sign.
It's the man. Oh my
goodness
god.
me. Hello, how are you?
Kid, how are you?
First name is?
Fabio.
Yeah, good to see you.
I'm the manager here.
That outside looks like an eyesore. Whose idea was that?
The owner, he actually cut the letters out.
Why?
I guess because it was tearing and he just completed the whole thing.
And the owner is?
John,
And he is where?
next door. He's responsible for, like, the pizzeria.
So, 2 restaurants.
Right.
Mama Maria's, I'm standing in.
Right, and then there's Sal's Pizzeria next door.
Right, I'm gonna go meet the owner.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Wow. So, Sal's Pizzeria.
I can't even. I can't even.
John, there he's there.
How are you?
Very well, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Excellent. So, are you filling in today? Someone phoning sick?
I pretty
Peter,
much
is he
make the
sick?
pizzas. Yeah, I always work the front of the counter.
Oh, so you're behind there constant?
Yeah,
Wow, how long have you been making pizzas?
since I'm 10 years old.
That's incredible. I got confused with a hideous canopy outside. Was that you who cut holes in the canopy?
Actually, the wind did that.
The wind did that.
Ah.
Yeah.
I see. Oh.
Anyway, come round. Let's have a catch up.
The wind that was able to grow human hands and do that specific that specific motion in that specific way. Yeah. Let's just avoid accountability altogether. Let's just lie. That will solve my problems. Let's just lie.
Okay, first of all, give me a little insight, the history.
My mom and dad had a pizzeria, and my mother did all the cooking in the back. By the 90s, my mom got sick. She came down with cancer. She passed first.
I'm sorry, he's no longer with. Wow.
So
Lynn! Hi, Lynn! Welcome! Hi, welcome, readers. We're watching Kitchen Nightmares. Come join us. Come cuddle us. I love how Gordon is always like, nice to meet you. You look like shit and you smell like it too. Yeah! Like, I love the sincerity of this man. Like, he does not hold any punches. And, like, the more you watch Kitchen Nightmares, you realize he's not that bad. He just cares. Something that many of these owners don't do. If you care, people can tell.
that's why it has 2 different names. Mom and Dad, Sal and Maria.
Right. Combined restaurants, what is the #1 problem here?
We're not busy.
You're not busy.
There's more competition in the neighborhood, and we're struggling. We're struggling
No
to
worries.
keep the doors open. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hi, Ash. Thank you
I'd
very
like
much.
to eat and find out what's going on here.
It's very uncomfortable for me to sit here right now and ask for help.
Thank you.
I'm not feeling who I am. I feel
Admitting that I commit a mistake breaks my big baby man ego.
weak.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
And this is
Lori.
Laurie. Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you.
What'd you do?
I'm a waitress.
Excellent. What's wrong with the restaurant?
Lack of leadership.
UK Kitchen
John's a
Nightmares,
little
we can do that
frantic,
next.
chaotic, usually very busy in the pizzeria. John has been here forever. So you would think John would know how to run this place, but he doesn't want to change anything because this is what his parents knew.
Wow, imagine facing the consequences of your actions. No, I can't commit mistakes because otherwise I'm awful.
Away.
Homemade pastas. pasta made daily on the premises. All the pasta's made fresh on a daily basis.
Yep.
Okay, start off with the tortellini patata.
Okay.
I gotta try the spaghetti meatballs.
Spaghetti meatballs.
Margarita,
Boy.
please.
I can't
Okay.
wait for his descriptions of food.
Wow.
They're the best. They're the
Vongole
best.
oreganata. Second course, you got the tortellini patate.
The food is not good here, but it's not my food.
I'm serving it the same way we always serve it.
Oh, boy. I think the chef Ramsay's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what goes on around here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Fran. Nice to meet you.
Fran, nice to see you, darling. What'd you do?
I just showed the desserts to the
Okay,
table.
let's have a look. Show me. Wow. So they showcase the desserts.
So this is our desserts. Everything's made here, fresh on premise.
Right.
You showcase it? Give them a plate? That doesn't sound...
Jeez.
That's gonna be...
What is that?
It's butter.
It's butter.
Yeah, just to display as the ice cream.
And that mold on there, you show that?
No, the butter's on top, so it covers that.
And that bit there?
Yeah.
And Fabio, you're the general manager, right? So you've got no idea of this? We're presenting those moldy bits of shit, and it's stuck with butter on top?
Now, those are just for display.
Hold on,
They're
hold on.
not for-
Because they're for display, you've got the right to cake them in mold and serve customers a display that's full of mold.
So we're supposed to, put a fresh one every day so we can throw it out?
Are you kidding me? What do you think?
I think that, as long as it's fresh, that's good.
Are
but I
you-
wouldn't.
Have you lost the plot? It changed colours 4 times, and it absolutely reeks.
All I'm saying is that this is for display. We're not serving it.
So, do the customers deserve a display that's full of shit?
Oh my God, he's ripping into him. He's ripping into him, man.
Look at this mess. Oh my God. It must be 2 months old.
It's probably a few days old.
A few days?
We don't serve it. It's for presentation.
I'm
only.
aware you're not serving it. Thank fuck. Gold star. Congratulations on that one. That's a big breakthrough with you.
That's why you're here.
Excuse me?
That's why you're here.
I'm here to tell you that shit that you should...
Happy to meet you, man. It's so cute. Thank you, Z-Slug! Thank you, Z-Slug. I appreciate that. He cares someone and he insults them. Yeah.
be presenting it.
No,
You don't know the difference between mold and fresh?
It's for presentation only.
Gordon
Give me
needs
2
a fucking
seconds. I need to
treasure.
clean my hands. I'm caked in mold. I've got disgusting butter, and I've got fucking hands full of pus. Oh, Christ
Really
almighty.
showcase your
You gotta tell them all,
this is
Kobe.
all because probably no one buys them. Probably no one buys them. And it's like we need to convince them, and they bring you a literal molding plate. Wow, I'm so hungry now. Yeah, bring it to me.
He's gonna come throw it at us.
I'd rather him throw
Yeah,
it as than
food
me serve it.
poisoning.
The patata?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That looks a bit bland. Hi, Jack.
It's bland. I mean, really bland.
Yeah.
And visually, it looks like someone's just eaten that whole dessert tray, and it shot out twice as quick as it went in. Lauren, it's just bland.
I'm a
It's really
Molly.
bland.
I'll let them know.
Yeah, kitchen nightmare, baby. It doesn't look bad. It kind of does though. Put it at restaurant standards. If you're making this yourself, then okay, that's not that bad. But this is meant to be presentable. This is something that you pay a bit extra for because you're looking for something better than what you can get at home.
And is this frozen? Because there's a gravy
I'd
and
eat
potato
that.
flavour inside.
I
I
wouldn't.
don't think anything's frozen here.
No, so the tortellinis aren't frozen.
I'll double check.
Thank you, no.
They're absolutely frozen. They're absolutely
He
frozen.
said it was very, very bland. He asked if the tortellini were frozen. I wasn't sure if they were frozen or not.
He's right. All our pasta's fresh frozen. That's the most mind-boggling thing in this place. We make everything and then freeze it.
Chef,
That's a
the
problem.
tortellinis are frozen.
I'm calling it right now. They have mold in storage. I'm calling it right now. They have mold in storage.
Oh, they are frozen?
They are.
So you advertise you're making it daily, but you freeze it daily. Something's wrong big time. Thank you, no. Wow.
Hi, Lacey.
They said the tortellini is frozen.
So some learn of Venus spices
I didn't
looks
even know this
good,
Me
but
either.
looks can deceive. It could taste like shit. Yeah. They obviously you want to achieve for something that looks pretty good and tastes pretty good.
Everything
This
was
was
like
interesting.
fresh.
I
It
know.
makes no sense.
What, to make it fresh and then freeze it?
And then freeze it. It makes no sense.
Ah, pride. Yeah. How it can mess with
anyone
ego.
clean here?
Oh, yeah.
Fabio, how often does this place...
Bitch, if you want any kind of growth as a person, throw that shit out the window. Like now.
cleaned?
I have no idea.
You've got no idea when this place was last cleaned.
They don't have a cleaning crew.
All these?
I'm not sure. I'll have to ask John.
What's that smell in here? Ah, shit. Fuck. That's the smell. Oh my God. What in the fuck? Damn.
It was a little bit of a payback because he just finished tearing me apart. I thought that was a little bit of karma.
Did I get you?
Yeah.
Where in the fuck
Sir.
did all that come from?
He overflooded it.
Who watered the plants this morning?
John, they're full of water. Somebody watered the plants.
Someone's doing a great job at watering plants, but not changing desserts. Man. Wow. Yeah, I'll pay for any dry
The
cleaning.
poor
right?
woman.
Okay?
Karma. Yeah, no, I know. That is fucked up. He's like, you criticized me. Bro, how childish can you be?
The spaghetti and meatballs. I would say enjoy, but I know better.
I love how the chef is so self-aware. He's like, yeah, this place sucks.
Spaghetti meatballs. Fresh meatballs or frozen?
Frozen.
Oh, come on.
Everything is frozen?
He's here to help you. I know.
Look at that now inside. How rubbery it looks, even before tasting it. Man, look at that. How dry that is. Dry, disgusting, frozen meatballs.
Yeah.
Meatballs are frozen, rubbery, and dry.
He's right.
Okay.
He's
Every
right.
product
Yeah,
we
the
use in here
chef is like,
frozen. When I first started here, we cut up a leg of veal, and I'm still waiting to use it.
And here's your pizza.
For a margarita pizza, it's very greasy.
so many cooking dishes know what's happening, and they even hate it, love it when the cook calls out the owners. Yeah, because like the chef can only do so much, bestie. Like they're working with what they're given. If everything else sucks, it's like, bro, what else can you do? I don't blame them. You know, when you can see the texture, yeah.
Yeah, I've got oil slicks in here.
Doesn't like the pizza either.
It's too greasy. That's just full of grease. Laurie.
Oh my god, wait, it actually has puddles of grease. Oh my god, hold on, I'm going back.
Greasy. That's just full of...
Look at the puddles of grease. That's gross. Bro, that's gross. Oh.
Laurie, the pizza's grease is anything. But what concerns me, John's behind the bar. All this shit keeps coming out, and I want him to taste what he's sending me.
Tenders of olive oil after cooking.
Miffed to why I'm here, if no one's caring.
Okay.
Please?
Sure.
Wow.
He said the pizza is greasy and that you should be tasting everything that...
Oh, 100% if Gordon was on my mom's work, the stories her and the other chefs would tell would have the place shut down. It's Italian, but it's not meant to be from Greece.
before it gets sent out to him.
I'm glad he's nice to the service. Yeah, like he understands, like you are absolutely helpless here. You're doing what you can.
I don't know.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Good night, Electron. Sleep well. Ah.
I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough.
Yeah, this is the crash out. Yeah. Look at little baby Manfred. I got criticized. Like, this is the kind of man. Also, hi, Starlax. Welcome. Someone's mad. He's like, like it's literally in the middle of a fit. He's literally in the middle of a fit. He has how many kids again? I know. Not the box. You want to know, like, it's the kind of man that feels like he's weak, so he moves to violence. It's like, oh, I feel attacked, so I'm gonna, like, push boxes. I'm so big and strong. Don't talk to me like that. I swear to God.
After being disappointed by bland
I
frozen...
don't know what's happening. Why no one wants our food? Workers. Everything is frozen. Nothing is fresh. No, the workers know exactly what's wrong. The workers know exactly what's wrong. The owner just doesn't want to fucking listen. Kill him. I had a job orientation. Nice! Poggers! Nice! Nice. The attitude matches face, baby face. You're so right. You're so right. Well, I'm to see the consequences of my own actions. I don't like it.
food and greasy pizza at Brooklyn's Mama Maria's.
A joke.
Chef Ramsay heads to the kitchen, looking for an explanation.
I don't want to talk to this guy when he comes in here.
Come on, everybody outside.
The chef is like, yeah, I want to talk to you, Gordon. Like, come here. I have things to say.
Introduce me to who's who.
Your brother's reactions
This
on
is
YouTube. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. Someone remind me to do that.
Joel.
This is Oscar.
How are you?
Hi, how are you?
Come through.
Valentino. Hello, sir.
Valentino, how are you?
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, good to see you too. I don't know where to start. I've just had one of the most disgusting lunches I've ever had. I stopped a dessert tray full of moldy desserts, and the tortellini, grainy, bland, and the potato was just dreadful. The meatballs, frozen, dry, solid.
Yes, they're disgusting. I don't eat them.
But you can't make meatballs every day. You get 20 pounds of
I can't put effort. I don't want to put effort.
chopped meat. You make the meatballs, and you freeze the rest.
Do you know how long it takes to make 5 pounds of meatballs? 10 minutes.
It's what we've done all our lifetime. I haven't just started this yesterday. The meatballs are always done.
You could get away with it in 1967. It's 2012, John. Does anyone have standards here?
We're not
This
in control
fossil
of
is
the
stuck
menu.
in the Stone Age.
Whose menu is it?
It's my menu.
I'm embarrassed to do some of the things that we do here. Are you kidding me? We make pasta fresh and we freeze it. Like, are you crazy?
But why are you doing it?
I don't have a choice.
Who's stopping you?
The menu. My menu.
Why don't you listen to this man? He's spoken more sense in the last 5 minutes than anybody has since I've been here. Do you listen to your staff?
They're not paying my bills. I'm the guy paying the bills.
Oh, because you make the pizza, and so they can't have a voice. You should be nowhere near this business.
I don't agree with you.
The fucking audacity! The fucking audacity! Hotel Hell? No, I have not. Hi, Melodor. Welcome. The fucking audacity. I don't agree with you. No. I have to listen to other people's opinions. No. Things are done my way.
I think we should close the doors. I don't think this man actually gives a shit.
I didn't call you because I want to put the key to the door. If I need you to tell me to put the key to the door, I would have done that without you coming here. It worked before.
Yeah,
Why can't it
again,
work?
what I just said feels threatened immediately, like small dick energy, bro. Immediately goes into the defensive. He's like, oh, like if I wanted to let you the kids on the door, like it's like a tiny dog. He can't do anything, so he starts barking.
Work now.
But you're running on nostalgia. It stood still. And yet outside these four walls, the whole neighborhood has overtaken you. You're in love with the memories, John. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. No,
Thank you for your honesty.
He's so good.
I need a
Like,
shower.
Gordon
Fucking stinky.
has a way of, like, understanding the situation. Like, he's like, I saw what I gotta say. I saw what I gotta say. See, yeah, you know what I mean. Bro forgets Gordon is one of the top chefs in the world. No, like, again, their ego and their pride are, like, just so far up their own asses that it's like, oh, yes, this person that is professional and, like, has multiple stars with, like, the top rating in terms of Michelin stars. Yeah, no. I'm gonna listen to my own feelings because I'm always right. Fucking baby.
Plant juice.
I'm not going to close the doors just because he said so. I don't agree with him.
Look, he immediately moves into extremes. He's like, he's telling me to give up. Like, no, bro. He's telling you to be fucking better. He's telling you to man up.
100% game on, all right?
Within a short time of his arrival, Chef Ramsay has discovered that the staff may actually know more than the owner.
What are we supposed to do?
Skills
We
of
didn't
a
fucking
hot
make
dog.
these recipes.
And now
Yeah.
he's eager to see how the team
No, you're so
functions
right,
in
London.
a dinner service.
These are the type of guys that can't fathom having not having control over every single aspect of their lives. Bro, I know I know that they're choking in the kitchen every single day. Like, this guy's just like, no, you're not doing it the way I want to. No, why are you doing that way? No, it's my way. Like, oh my fucking God, grow up. Oh no, he has no idea what he's talking about, Gordon. Please just stop touching. Please stop touching food and leaving everything behind.
My God. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Marley's.
Second course, Pappardelle tomato sauce.
Get out of this guy's also making so much of the job, probably. Yeah.
What's going on
They
down
care
there?
more than he does, huh?
Business running as normal, John.
Yes, this is.
Yeah. If I wasn't here, you'd be doing exactly the same.
Exactly the same. No difference.
Surely having a celebrity on my restaurant. No, things are always this way. I'm so good at this. Things are always this way. Shut up. I love that Gordon looks stressed before the dinner service even starts. He knows it's gonna be a fucking mess. Yeah, mentiroso. Mentiroso de mierda. Mentiroso de mierda. He doesn't believe that? Yeah. Who the fuck would? Just ask literally everyone else. Just literally ask anyone else that works there. They're gonna be like, no. Hi, que monkey. Hola, digo, hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido.
Give me that portobello clam. I need that first.
I need to start yelling so I look like I'm doing my job. Yeah.
Just all night on the pizzas out there.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't come in here. He just stays out there all night.
He's afraid. I think he's afraid of the kitchen.
He's afraid of the kitchen?
I think so, sir.
He owns the place.
I know. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's insane.
Ha!
As John seems content to pound away at the pizza oven,
Margarita sauce, margarita.
the kitchen, led by Joe, is pushing out food at a steady pace.
Pick it up.
Here is your pasta.
But that doesn't mean the fast-arriving food is pleasing the customers.
How's everything?
The shells are like frozen. It looked like it's freezer burned.
All I got was rosemary. All I taste is rosemary. I don't taste any of the sauce.
I found a bone in mine.
What's that?
A bone.
A bone?
I'm a vegetarian. Who's inside the sauce?
Joe, 2 seconds. There's a bone in a rigatoni. This is vegetarian.
And the tomato sauce, they put pork bones in it.
What the fuck? She's vegetarian.
That's how we do it every day.
John is
What the
responsible.
fuck? ¿Qué? ¿Cuándo vuelves a hacer en stream en español? No creo que pase, te soy sincero. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna go on a small rant in Spanish because someone is asking when my next Spanish stream is gonna be. No creo que pase. Lo más seguro es que si pasa es un evento con otros creadores. Porque no me funcionan muy bien, te soy sincero. La gran mayoría de la gente que ve mis directos hablan en inglés, así que simplemente me funciona más hablar en español. En hablar en inglés. Es posible en el futuro, pero no va a ser yo solito, lo más seguro. Lo más seguro. Yeah, we continue.
For the methods that we
Okay, paps, no problema, sí.
use to produce the food.
Get me John, urgently.
It says, if you don't like it, leave.
John, this is urgent now. A lady had just found a pork bone in the rigatoni.
To give to the sauce side, but we always added sausage,
So you're
salt.
serving pork bones in the sauce to a vegetarian.
Aha.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Aha! Love hearing you speak Spanish even though I have no clue what you said. Someone was asking if I was gonna have Spanish streams, and I basically said that my fan base speaks English. So it's most likely that if I do a Spanish stream, it's gonna be more of like an event with other creators instead of just like be myself kind of thing. Yeah, that's that.
That's how we prepared food for the last 40 years, and I don't see it being a problem.
A pork sauce to a fucking vegetarian?
It's the way we've always done our business.
But you can't serve a vegetarian.
I love that he responds to criticism to, we've always done it this way. Also, that means that improvement is just not possible. Like ever. I feel bad for your wife. Has she ever come in her life? Has she ever come in her life? Are you capable of learning, big boy? No? No? Okay.
Vegetarian. A pork sauce?
Hi, Vicky Sneaky.
What the fuck is going on
Thank
here?
you so much.
I don't know what. Fuck.
I got the rest of my food, yippee.
Enough. Had enough. Had fucking enough.
of coffee? Will that make it better?
Oh, poor women!
Are you okay? Because I can't hear you.
Are you waiting for the bathroom, honey?
No, my friend got sick.
Is he vegetarian?
Aww.
No. What did he have?
The lobster tail.
Damn.
And the lobster, he said, tasted funny. And next thing I knew, he was sick.
Damn. John, you're too sick? The gentleman being sick in the bathroom.
Yeah, he had lobster, I had the mushroom, and
Would
then...
you like a medical assistance? Would you like for me to call 911?
Joe, pass me a lobster tail, please.
I need one lobster tail. It's tough, right?
Why are you guys thrown up? He's in the bathroom and he's sick. Please show me exactly what you served that customer. Yeah? Please. Thank you. Fucking hell.
You all right?
That thing was probably rotten. That thing was probably... I'm calling it right now. It was going bad.
Okay.
Whoa. Chef, your lobster's ready.
Oh, poor man.
Okay. John, come here, you. You smell it. Seriously.
Fishy.
I can smell the ammonia.
Yeah, you smell that? And that's what that man's just eaten. That's ammonia. That's what releases. When the body starts to decompose, it's been pulled apart and then decomposed.
That's what makes it bad.
Joe, just clarify something for me.
We could possibly kill them.
Kill someone. And whilst we're discussing this, there's a man vomiting in the toilet now.
I can't believe this is happening right now. Feels like shit to know that you got somebody sick.
And it's the first time you've got your head out the dough.
But it's John's responsibility no matter what, because John buys all the product that we use.
Yeah, please.
He's buying Brad product, and he dares complain about people criticizing him when he's putting people's physical safety in danger.
Ambulance.
He does not look well. Call an ambulance.
Hi, this is Sal's Pizzeria. I need an ambulance. The customer's not feeling well.
Your face is really flushed.
Oh my God. My worst fear is when anybody
man.
gets sick in my restaurant. Where's a shot of something? I need a shot. I need a shot of something. I got a guy vomiting. No, give me something. Give me quick.
Incompetent man. There's problems. Alcohol.
Vodka. If somebody came to your house and you cooked them a dinner, how would you feel? He started puking all over the place.
Ha!
A guy had some
Of course, when I'm the guy in charge and I'm supposed to make sure that my client is okay, let me get intoxicated and be less capable of helping. Because I care more about my feelings. My feelings. Yay.
lobster, and he has a reaction to it. The gentleman, sit down.
Oh my God.
We just saw an ambulance come out.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Needs to kill the cameras. Kill the cameras.
It's dinner service at Mama Maria's.
You all right?
Okay.
Go.
One of the diners is feeling ill after eating a questionable lobster.
Smell it. Seriously.
Fishy.
And that's what that man's just eaten.
And the paramedics have just arrived on the scene.
A guy had some lobster, and he has a reaction to it.
Some
the gentleman, sit down.
lobster.
It's terrible if anybody gets sick on anything that you serve.
You, I want to stop
Wait, is that bad?
Close.
Wait. Is that discriminatory? Should I not copy what he said? I just wanna know. I don't wanna make anyone feel bad.
The fucking place down now.
Okay, so whatever's been served has been served.
I do not want to serve anything
It's okay. Okay.
else, Joe.
Shut it down.
Done. All the fucking vegetarians, now this. I've had it.
What do you say? Oh, I copied the way that he pronounced the word lobster. Because I think he said lobster or like something like that. And I thought it sounded interesting, so I copied it. And I'm like, is that bad? Should I not do that? Should I not do that? Is that bad?
Just stop. Everybody stop, okay?
Nothing else leaves this kitchen unless it's going in.
No, it's just New York accent. Okay. I'm making sure. Okay.
In a garbage bag.
Okay, so when I shut it down, do I just kick
Just
everybody out?
apologise, no check, deeply sorry, and we have an issue that I have to deal with. My apologies.
Okay. We need to close, go to the tables, tell everybody they need to go. No checks, just go. Okay, close them.
So sorry, but we're gonna close the restaurant down soon. Should we not eat this?
Yes, don't eat it, we're shutting down. We are shutting
Over
down.
here, you're from New York? Oh my god.
Am I gonna get sick from the appetizer we eat? Is
No,
that,
no,
is it that
no.
kind of thing?
Just, they're not gonna serve anything else. It's embarrassing to have paramedics walk into your restaurant and to have to shut down your restaurant because of that.
Yeah. Almost
we
as if
take
you're
his
doing things
contact
wrong.
information or any kind of information like that?
John, can I have a word?
Yeah.
Outside? John, tonight was beyond a disaster.
Oh, I never expected this. Never in my wildest dreams. Total humiliation.
But it's not just bad food, John. It's bad practices. I mean, you're so detached from your business. You don't look like an owner. You don't sound like an owner. You're like a member of staff back there.
You're right.
But why?
I don't know why. I don't know why. Because I think I've been beat up too much.
There's got to be some fight inside. There's got to be some...
Listen, I am a fighter. I've been a fighter my entire life. I was
Okay.
thrown into this place because they needed a horse, a donkey, to run the place because they couldn't afford to hire people. They sacrificed my education and throw me in here.
But you've given up. Come on. You're destroying yourself.
Listen, help me change.
I will help you, but you have to understand, you cannot be a member of staff pounding dough. That's not right. You shouldn't be doing that.
It is a good
I
reality
do
check.
it because I love my family. And I want to provide for them.
Yet he found time to have kid explodes.
The best way I know how.
Do you think they get enjoyment watching you kill yourself in there? John, come on. You have to take a big, long step back and stop running this place from a fucking pizza oven.
No. I can't. I mean, no, emotionally, I can't.
Why?
I need to take a break.
Hey dude, you should change. Your restaurant is failing. And you're hurting yourself and the rest of the staff. I can't do it. Are you at least gonna like check if it's like possible or something? Or we're just giving up before even knowing what we're supposed to do? Like, are you that new to having to put effort into something? Like new? Like at all? Yeah, he does need therapy. Yeah, but that would mean I'm not the best person on the planet. I did my best. Is that not enough? Sometimes, no. Sometimes, just working hard and brute forcing it is not the solution. Sometimes, you need to take a step back, analyze your actions, ask for criticism, ask for outside perspective. See yourself outside your context and inside your context and choose a new path. If what you're doing is not working, stop trying. Do something else.
I want you out of here. I want you to get some rest. Okay?
Well, as soon as I close these
No, I
registers.
know. Listen, you're an owner. Hey, I can see the pain. I feel it. Let me tell you. I've got 4 kids of my own, and I know how hard it is, but I'm here for you. And I want you to win. Understand that. Man to man. I'm telling you, I want you to win. But you've got to listen. Okay? We can do this, right? You
I want to do it.
Good.
Have fun.
We're going to start.
Have fun for my kids.
If I keep banging my head against the wall, eventually the wall will break. Yeah, or your brain.
Let's do it for them. Okay? See you in the morning.
Yeah, he is nice to people. Like, again, he cares. He can be tough. But that does not mean that he doesn't give a shit. Let's go back to the beginning. He's so passionate about it because he cares. So when he sees that, hey, I gave you your good Honda criticism, but now we need to get to the actual problem, the root of the problem. What is going on? He understands the complexity of people.
Chef Ramsay may have pledged his help to John, but he needs to get a handle on everything before he can implement changes. So early this morning, he does a little research.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Bloody hell. Time to see how much frozen food there really is. Oh God. This. Bloody hell, fettuccine. Penne. They said they had frozen food, but I certainly wasn't aware there was this much. Oh my God. This goes on. It's endless. How much pasta's in here? Look at the colours. It's frozen badly. No date, no name. Look at it. Oh, you're kidding me.
No date, no name?
Sausage skin. I mean, honestly, look at this. Buckets of them. What's that? That's just out of 2 freezers. And look, there's more freezers down there. Oh my God. You are kidding me. Chicken, freezer burnt. Oh man, look at this. This must be 5 years
Random
old.
pasta somewhere, yeah.
It's ruined. You can't cook that. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. This is a joke.
more.
Look at that. Oh,
And it don't
come
stop
on.
coming, and it don't
Meatballs.
stop
This
coming,
is
and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop
ridiculous.
coming, and it don't
Frozen
stop coming.
What's that? Oh,
And they don't stop coming, and it don't stop
Labels
coming, and it don't stop
freezer.
coming. Like, you know it's bad. Like, the crew at Kitchen Nightmares loves making a zoom in and showing all the bad bits. You know it's bad when it's like clip after clip after clip after clip after clip after clip. Like, look at how fast they're going. 3 things on the screen. A new one added. Another change. Another one. Another.
Another freezer. Frozen vegetables, frozen pasta. My God. I don't even know what it is. An ice cream container, some are filled with pasta shells. Look at this stuff. Freezing tiramisu. You are
More.
kidding
More.
me.
Look at how
Egg
fast
pie.
this
3/4
is.
of the food is here.
It's so bad. He spent
Horrified by
hours
the
in
amount
there.
of frozen food,
Wow.
Chef Ramsay is determined to give John and his staff
Unbelievable.
a much-needed wake-up call.
Oh my God,
How are
he
you
just
today?
played
Good.
it.
Shit day yesterday.
Oh my God.
I've just spoken to Charles.
Is this dude
the diner
like
from last night.
Is this dude feeding a country? Bro, I feel bad for the country.
He got checked out this morning at the hospital. Totally fine, okay? Big breath of fresh air there, let me tell you. I was really nervous.
No, we all were. We all were.
Today we start fresh. Fortunately, we are still a little frozen in the past. Come with me.
Oh, boy.
Let's go. Let me show you something. Come in.
Somehow you got a paper cut. Put some alcohol in it. Clean it.
Wow. What the fuck is this?
That's our menu. What do you think it is?
This is our store.
John, I've never, ever encountered anything like this in my entire cooking career. Ever. Never. If we had to not touch anything else in this kitchen and cook what we've got, you'd be open for the next 12 months and still not run out.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Come on.
We have 40 stacks. That's like 400 pounds of chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken probably doesn't have that much chicken on hand.
Do you have any idea that this is going...
Bro, he's wasting money. All of that, most of that is bad product, and a lot of it is getting thrown away anyways.
on?
Yes. It is. It's amazing when you look at it. But I knew it was going on.
Look at the meatballs.
In my 30 years of teaching, I've never gotten a note from my subtitle this fast.
Freaking turn color.
Hey, don't throw it at me.
Come on, guys.
He's like, that's
more,
toxic.
Joe. There's
Don't.
more downstairs. There's more. It pains me.
You're right. There's no way around it. This is my fault.
Thank you.
It's a sad
Accountability.
It is. It lies with me. This is my fault.
Good job. Step 1. Now, let's not go all the way into the, the other end of the spectrum of I'm incapable of anything, I'm quitting.
I let this get out of my
Did the
grasp.
stream die? Did it? I don't think so.
Past glory, we used to do 10 cases of chicken in 2 weeks. I'm still buying like we were busy at that level, and we're not.
The restaurant is struggling.
Self-awareness. Self-awareness. Hold on. We're in a good path.
As it is. But you're losing money twice as fast.
Try to change something that's no.
Is that true? He's trying to change, you'll say no?
Yes.
Not lying! Not lying! Hold on, we're going somewhere! We're going somewhere! Someone stop the car!
There's resistance to change. Yes. So that's another of my big problem. Like I told
I
you.
mean, look at this. How long do you think those have been special? When's this from?
I listen.
I'm just
it's
asking.
Not as, how long has that been
Yeah.
here? Since my parents died. I don't want to take it down.
No,
I don't push the specials. It's just something, a memory
So
to me.
but that's the really important issue, and you mustn't take this personally. You're still treating this business as if Mum and Dad are here. We have to let go.
Throw it out. It's holding me onto the pants. Throw it out.
No, I'm not asking you to throw that out. Take it home.
Take it home.
No, John, I don't want to get upset.
Hi, Arias.
But you've got to understand. You've got to let go of the past. Okay?
Yep.
Okay, he's going
Guys,
somewhere.
get the shit out of here. John, let's go.
You can hear it on Gordon's voice. He is getting emotional. He cares. He understands.
I am here to help you, but I can just see the pressure. I can feel
No, it's not
the
me.
frustration.
I don't want to be here no more. Not that I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in this position no more. It's just sad. Just being here every day, working 7 days a week. I don't know if I told you. I wasn't educated. My mom and dad threw me in here. I would come home from school, not to eat lunch, to serve lunch. How old? I was a kid, 8, 10, and this has been my life ever since. It's just sad.
You just
to
didn't
sit
grow
here
up.
every day, knowing what we used to do, and not be able to do what I used to do anymore.
It's just, you're holding on to the wrong things. And I think deep down inside, you're just running scared.
I don't want to be scared no more. I want to fight with my wife. I sent my kids to camp. They were so happy that you were coming. My third child said to me, Daddy, Ramsey's gonna fix everything. And we get to spend more time together.
Hey, you will, but you have got to let go of the past. It's your turn now. I am here to help you. Do you understand? But there's a one condition. You step away from that pizza dough. I want a commitment that you're not going to jump behind there and the safety.
It is brave to admit it. I'm gonna give this man points. He's coming to. This is a changing point, flexing point. This is a turn in his life. There you go. I can say that. This is a turn in his life. He's starting to slowly turn in a good direction. He just needs to stay the course. Don't go back. Turning point. Thank you, Danjo. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, this is a turning point for him. He just needs to keep going. Don't go back. You're doing good. Just follow that direction.
It's gonna be hard.
I just want a commitment from you that you're going to get your head out the dough.
Yes, I will. Yes.
Yeah? I want to start making it, not pounding it.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Can you hear what's going on out there?
I hear it. I
That's
hear
for a
it.
reason.
There you go.
I hope they're listening. It's gonna be extremely hard not to fall back into your old habits, but I'm ready to, from today on, change my ways and move forward, and not let that ever happen again.
Does it ever happen? Like, I don't know if this happens to you guys, but whenever I watch Kitchen Nightmares, it feels like when I'm watching at the very beginning, like the owners have the lead stare. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like that stare that boomers have, that they're like just not present. That they're just, I don't know how to describe it. They don't feel alive. They don't feel in the moment. They don't feel like I am here. No, I am surviving. My body is going through the motions, but I am not here. This, now think of those eyes and compared to this now. Look at this change.
But I'm ready to, from today on, change my ways and move forward, and not let that ever happen again.
This is a man that is here. that is facing how nasty and ugly things are. He's facing his mistakes, his lowest fucking point. But he's here. And that's the first thing you need to do if you want to move forward. It's like, yeah, they're in a daze. They are in a daze. Hi, Kugutsu. Hello. We're watching Kitchen Nightmares. It's starting to get good. The owner is finally like being like, yeah, I made a mistake.
Chef Ramsay clearly feels for this owner and is now ready to reveal the first important change.
First of all, good morning.
Good morning,
morning.
sir.
Oh, good morning.
Where are you? We hear you, but I don't see you.
Don't worry about that. We are relaunching Mama
I love
Maria's.
the show. Me too.
Excited?
Hey.
Good. Remove your blindfolds.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh, that awning.
Look at that.
The awning has gone. Let me welcome you to the new sign, Mama Maria's. When I first arrived here, I saw a disgusting awning. Letters cut out, just hideous. This now is your first statement. It says a lot. First impressions, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
It looks modern.
I've made some minor changes inside.
Minor?
Trust me, when you walk through those doors, I think you're gonna crap yourself. Let's go in.
Yeah, look
Come
at
in.
that. He's here.
Please.
That man is alive.
Holy
that man
crap.
is
Wow.
living.
Wow.
Oh my God,
Oh
this
my
is totally
God.
different.
First of all, welcome to the new, bright, vibrant Mama Maria's. And my
Yeah,
goodness,
look at him.
does
He's
it scream
feeling.
Brooklyn.
Oh, wow. Totally different.
When I first came in here, it was resembling a restaurant that hadn't been touched in years. It was dark, it was grimy, and it had no life. We got stunning turquoise
Hell
walls
fucking
that gives
yeah.
that nice, vibrant pop. The custom artwork done by a very talented artist, painting the beautiful, historic Brooklyn Bridge above your fireplace.
I like that.
I think this is what Brooklyn wants and needs. We got rid of all the clutter that John just was holding on to.
We have on the wall your parents in full-blown, stunning photographs, which is an amazing memory to hold on to. Oh, have a look at the paper.
It's her mom.
Oh.
You didn't see that.
No, that's me serving the dog. I didn't notice the pictures.
Never forget this day moving forward. A new beginning in the history of the stunning, family-run Mama Maria's, let me tell you.
This is my family. This is me. It was here in front of my eyes. I didn't see it. It's amazing. It's changing from old to new. What
That's what this man needed. He needs to remember. He needs to embrace. He needs to tribute. Not get stuck. That's the thing that he was like confusing with. Sticking in your waist and honoring is different.
I'll let him go of the past. The past
That's a
is
hey,
still here
Sling.
with us. And I
Look
got a
out.
new lease on life.
Let go.
Chef Ramsay's remodel of the restaurant is only part of his master plan.
Come through, please.
The overhaul of the menu is the real key to turning this Brooklyn eatery around.
First of all, just take a look at the vibrancy.
Looks great.
Fresh.
That is pretty.
That's
Yeah,
what I
It's
want
so
to.
sweet.
That's what
I
need.
know.
Right, menu. Starting off with a delicious bruschetta. It's done with a really nice chopped up mozzarella, served with marinated tomatoes. Earthy, rustic and charming.
Brilliant and fresh.
The mussels are just incredible. A great little appetizer to get the palate with juices flowing. The specialities of the house, the pizzas. Margarita, stunning, simple, delicious.
You hit it on the head.
Next to that,
Give me that margarita. That looks so tasty. Gimme.
you've got the ossobuco, served in its cooking juices over mashed potato, gremolata, and a really nice rich demi-glace.
I'm hungry.
You're hungry. That's a great sign. Boss, John, what do you think?
I'm excited.
You're excited?
Yep.
Here's the scenario. We have some very, very influential journalists and bloggers coming
I
in.
missed the fanfic
every
reading.
on
No, you have not missed the fanfic reading. We are actually we're supposed to start after
the
this.
game.
Yes, sir.
One more thing, these little sprucing up. Got this for you especially. A nice, beautiful shirt.
After 40 years, I gotta take my colors off.
That's right, because you're no longer a pizza boy. You are the owner. If I catch your head inside that pizza oven, I'll put it in permanently. And as I look at you now, right over your shoulder, I see your father looking down.
Look at him.
Look, that's right. And you are gonna run this business just like they did when they brought you into this world.
You got it.
It's relaunch night,
We've got some big hitters in tonight, yeah.
and Chef Ramsay is determined to let everyone know that Mama Maria's is the new cool place to dine in Brooklyn.
First off, Eat in Brooklyn, blogging website,
I was
dynamic.
to visit the
Blackboard Eat.
fanfic. You're fine.
Blog.
Great.
We're gonna impress him.
Eat to Blog are also joining us, followed by the New York Observer. Big one, absolutely big one.
Getting nervous.
You have got a powerhouse full of critics. Look how smart you are. Wow. Turn around, give us a spin. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Let's go.
Welcome to Mama Maria's. This is our brand new menu.
Welcome to Mama Maria's, our relaunch, and I'm very proud of what we're doing now.
We have the chutney.
That two doctors coming in, just recognise them. New York Observer, the guy with the notepad.
Oh, okay.
He's the man.
Oh, we got food critics.
Because I'll get nervous.
No, I've just told you. You need to know who they are. Let's go. You can do it.
It's tough taking on this new role. You know, it's not my makeup. I'll grab them.
Okay.
Two?
Yeah.
All right. I need to step away from that pizza counter and be more hands-on to make sure everybody's doing their job and doing it correctly.
Sometimes you need to do the scary thing. Sometimes you need to do the scary thing.
New York Observer.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, listen up. First course, minestrone and a Caesar.
Got it. I need this risotto cavatelli, please.
30 seconds in the window.
Good.
While John may be in the unfamiliar role of leading his staff,
How we doing over here? Is the pizza's all done? There's another one coming.
Mama Maria is off to a good start.
Pick up lasagna and gnocchi, spaghetti meatballs.
Okay.
And customers are thoroughly enjoying
Keep it up.
the food.
Keep it up. Pink Bunny Boy. Yes, Betty. This is a new toggle.
The sauce is spot on, delicious.
But while Chef Joe continues to push dishes out in a timely manner,
Mussels in the window, bruschetta in the window. Let's go.
It was a typical Southern Italian red sauce joint. Yeah.
John seems to have forgotten that he is still needed in his new role as leader.
I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm really hungry too.
Table 4 in the window. Let's go.
It's a vlogger's table, guys.
Let's go, rapido. It's very frustrating when I see dishes not leaving the window. There's no time for mistakes.
You wanna kiss Divine? Mwah.
I ain't got time for this.
Where is John?
Let's go.
Give me John. Let me get him.
John, come on. John,
There's a guy walking
they
around
need
here with a
you.
white
Stop the
jacket,
chit
long
chat.
hair.
You're working.
John.
I
Yes,
will
sir.
look up what
So
happened
you
to
can't
the
just
restaurant,
favour
yes.
two guys at the bar. You've got to be everywhere.
Right.
In and out. We're in the middle of service. I'm not letting you think the dining room.
No,
This place
no.
is full of some of the most
That's right.
influential,
I
influential bloggers.
I hear you.
Step up. Period.
That's right,
End of story.
that's right.
We have to encourage. Don't stop. You cannot stop.
Say hi, sweet people.
We're going to communicate with our team. Still got VIP tables out there.
Okay, the stuff
Give
is
me,
right
I'll
over
take it
here.
out to them. I'll take it out to them.
Okay, beautiful.
Let's not drop our heads. Let's bounce back, okay?
Here you go, guys.
Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy.
Sorry about this service. We're trying our best. We're trying to keep up, and we're trying to do whatever we can.
This is the first time John was acting
Hi,
like the
Mocha
owner
Pop.
he is tonight.
You wanna
Great,
get
you're
you?
doing great.
All right.
Keep it up. And that's exactly what Mama Maria needs.
This looks awesome. It smells awesome. Yum. This is delicious.
Let me know when that margarita
good,
is ready,
good,
please. I
good,
need
good.
that margarita. So, guys, how
Influencers
did
are
everything
happy.
go?
The spaghetti and meatballs were delicious. Absolutely.
They liked it. Good. Good.
We'll definitely be coming here again.
Great job. Well done.
Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Good night, guys.
Suibigo. That's a new one. Sorry. It's so bigo. So bigo. So bigo. So bigo.
John, listen, you are one hard-working, honest guy.
Thank you. I feel I was living in a shell.
Yes. Okay, so
I'm coming
bigo.
out of that
So
shell.
bigo.
That shell is broken.
I got you.
Good.
And I gotta be honest with you. You hit it, man. You hit it right on the head. Here's my memories.
Mum and Dad are here.
Yeah, they're here. They're still
And
here.
so they are looking down. And they, right now, are proud. You
No,
have
they're very
got
proud.
the door open.
Thank you.
Grab it. Just go forward. Don't
I
go
will.
backwards.
No, I'm not going backwards. I
Please,
refuse to go backwards.
please.
Good.
I don't know if I
One
trust
thing I remember
him.
my father
I
was
don't
his
know if I
leadership,
trust
and that's
him.
what I'm going to continue doing. Thank you so
I'll
much.
just forget my name wrong. So
Take
no
care of
worries.
yourself.
Okay. Hope you're doing well. Huh? And I am. Thank you for asking. I am. We're watching Kitchen Nightmares.
I know what I need to do, and there's more to come of Mama
Come
Maria's in the
on.
future.
You have a good
For the last
direction.
55
Come
years,
on.
this restaurant has belonged to John's parents. And even after they sadly passed away, he remained a pizza maker. But tonight, he was an owner. This restaurant now belongs to John and John only. And I'm truly, and I mean truly rooting for this Brooklyn underdog. How much water can be put in one plant pot? God bless pizzas.
I'm looking up. Do they have? No. Okay, let me look it up. It's Mama Maria's Kitchen Nightmares. Can I just look it up? Kitchen Nightmares. Mama Maria's update. Okay. Looking. Mama Maria's. It's currently closed. Mama Maria's was Brooklyn. Earlier, Mama Maria's episode aired on November, but actually filming and visiting took place in June 2012. Sorry, 2012. June 2012. Mama Maria's kitchen business too connected. I can't remember. Gordon sent down to the describing with a visit. Yeah, gotcha. When did it? Mama Maria closed in February 2023. Both closed in February. And this was recorded in 2012. They actually lasted a while. They lasted past COVID. Honestly, I'm surprised. I was not expecting them to last as long as they did. All right. I'm gonna give this owner credit when credit's due. He did pretty good. Okay, let's look at what happened. Yeah, I did. Bro managed to do it. He actually managed to do it. They lasted for 11 more years. 11 or 12? If it's 2012, yeah, they lasted 11 more years after the airing. Revelation Arc. That's good. And they were already running for a lot of years before that. 40 years or something like that. So a total of like 50 something years in service. That's not bad. That is not bad. Probably couldn't compete against Home Delivery Boom. Probably. That's honestly great, not gonna lie. Over half a decade of service. Yeah. No, bro, that's great. That's very fucking good. Okay, let me move to the just chatting screen for a sec. Okay. I have no idea what to do now. Oh wait, we have the fanfic thing right now, right? Yeah. We have the fanfic thing right now. Let me go talk to Felix and ask them if they're ready. Let me do that. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just checking if they're around. Okay. See you in a second. Okay, so good news. I'm still not gonna be back. Good news. Felix and I are ready, but, well, not completely ready, but we have the things ready. They want to go to the bathroom and finish their food. I want to go to the bathroom, and I need to remake my thumbnail because my original one had Siri, and he's not participating anymore. So, we still got a couple minutes. I am going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna stream myself making the thumbnail. You're gonna see the thumbnail process on live on stream 4K, so much. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, and then I'll be right back. Okay? Thank you for your patience. You're awesome. Mwah. said that? What the fuck was that? Anyway, hi. Huh? I wanted to jump scare you. Right just walked by. What the fuck? I forgot to get this stream open. You're welcome. Hell of an opener there. Okay, so I still need to make a thumbnail, so I will do that. Is my thing connecting? No, okay. I need to reopen my BTube studio. But here, let me start sharing my thing. You're gonna see the process of Calum thumbnail creation. Full K, full reveal. I don't know. Questions answered. What the fuck? Like, you know, all the dramatic stuff. I mean, your thumbnails will just grow on their own. I mean, you see, you're funny because you're using words that actually mean something else. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Someone donated. Oh, thank you! Thank you! No, Lynn, thank you! Don't forget to announce it on Discord. Ah, yes! Yes. Well, technically speaking, we have not started the activity yet. So technically oh wait, well, I am back, I guess. I should announce that. Okay, let me do that. Better fight Stinky. AK is back. He is making thumbnail starting fanfic soon. Thumbnail. There you go. I'm so good at writing. Don't forget. I did announce it. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate that. Mwah. Okay. Let me go to gaming. Poggers. Okay. Technically, this is art, so you could change the category if you want, Mlako, but like, it's not a must. It's if you wanna. I should probably move more to the corner, shouldn't I? Wait, I have a better idea. I'm already here. Okay. Thumbnail time. I need to grab... You know something fun that I've done to make thumbnailing easy? I have a folder with, like, the friends that I interact with the most, like, usually. And I can just drag a PNG. And, oh my god! It def up. And then I have another folder that is dedicated for, like, Kelm expressions. So that's a lot easier to do. We'll do it anyway, thank you. So I have different expressions, like I have cocky, extra sad, laugh, oh, sad, shock, thinking, yeah. I have different ones. Let me look. How does this one look? Ah, that could do it. Wait, oh my god, I would love glasses. Where's my glasses toggle? I'm gonna turn it on, hold on. No, that's gloves, that's blankie. I already have blankie on. No. Is it on ears and hands? Glasses, here it is. They're not perfectly positioned, but you get the point. Nerd it is. Your model is so adorable. Thank you for loops. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't have my tablet connected right now, so I can do this without a tablet. It's just the power of mouse and determination by my side. Okay. And now we zoom in because thumbnails love being dramatic. 222. And now we grab. Thank you for holding the face. I now realize how Sherry would hate that your bunny ears are standing up and that you have 4 ears right now. Oh well. Oh well. He probably would hate it. I might need to connect to my thing regardless. Like my tablet, because I need to change Felix's expression so it's not just like just like just staring in front. And there's some form of like energy. If you activate Catlin, you would have 6 years. Should I do that? Like just gotta catch 'em all. I hear every. Hold on. I'm gonna be a dramatic bitch. I hear everything. Wait, hold on. I said it wrong. What the fuck? I hear every. Come on. I hear. Oh my god! Now it's not working. Ah! Okay, my voice mod is being stupid. Give it a second. Restart.
If I call you, you would have much better audio.
Oh, they can hear now.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. So they would have better audio, and you could see it in real time.
Yes.
Yeah, we can do that.
I could have my feet. Okay.
Spelling errors on Discord notification is cute and hilarious. Yes, that was on purpose. Shut the fuck up. Yes, that was on purpose. That was on purpose. Absolutely on purpose. Oh my god, it works now. I hear everything. It only took like 5 attempts. Botella. Gracias por la botella. Métete en el culo. Okay. I can hear the sunrise. Bro, can hear the earth spinning. Yeah. Okay, where's my tablet?
La tableta gráfica. La tableta gráfica.
He's playing God again? You mean what I am? Oh my god, God AU? Oh my god, God Calum? God of what kind of God would I be? Like what the fuck would I represent? Bottomness? Pussy Kings? Would I be like the Pussy King? Like is that what we're doing? Lost? I'm not just fucking. I'm more than just that. A 6-year alum. Yes, because I'm being cringy right now. And I think it's funny. Mischief. Mischief. I just like, no. I know exactly, hold on. I know exactly. The god of bratness. Brattiness. I would be like, ah yes, I represent all the brats on earth. Ah yes, my child. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I kind of fuck with that. Let me turn off the 6 ears. It looks weird. Here, I'll give myself... No, not that. I do like it though. How about no horns? No one tell Mleko. She's gonna lose her shit. Oh my god, my hair is too fluffy. No horny. Naked! I'm naked! My hair is so fluffy, it's hiding like Felix's eye. Lol. Ikun is real. Yeah, he is real. He is. Following the same structure here. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Caleb getting naked on stream. I mean... Hey, this is super fucking tame. I showed you a neck. I think you can survive staring at some neck. I don't even have a naked toggle on this model. The best I can do is get topless, and that's within Twitch TOS. So don't say shit. Yeah, that's better. I have so many fucking things on my desk. I need to get more organized over here. Brad, I hope I can get fanfic before I get it. Otherwise, I will be there for 48 hours to see your reaction. No! I'm hoping Felix will be here soon. I just need to finish this thing, and then they need to get here. Don't pinch my face! Okay, I'm making this smaller. Yeah, I'm gonna do it at an angle. I think that could work a bit. Maybe a little bit more like that. Yeah, that looks better. I like that. Lurk, you go lurk! Playing Raincoat in the background. Go have fun. Take your time. Take your time. Actually, maybe I should get horns for this one too. Maybe. I like that the black sclera stayed. How should I make Felix's expression? Give me ideas. Should I make them like look at me? Or like just look angry? Just disappointed. They got no mouth now. Make them wink in a cringy way. I hate that. Staring essentially at the audience. Like with the half smirk. You look so submissive. Well, shut up. So like I think I get the point. So something like a like writing your lip kind of expression. And then I got it. I'm getting it. Make them have the Roblox avatar smirk. I fucking hate that. I don't think I'll make them do the smirk, but I will look at a reference. So like you can tell that I was looking at it kind of thing. Like you can tell what I'm trying to reference. That could be funny. Okay, that's a decent pace. Yeah, that's close enough. Close enough. And now the other eye. What the fuck are you doing to me? Wait, I have more experience doing thumbnails than you do. Trust me. This is part of the process. You can come here and talk, so we are ready to start the fanfics right away. You should, like, give me company. You should, like, pay attention to me. Making Felix blind. I'm not. It's Herobrine! No, it's not Eyeless Fops. You wanna know why I did that? Watch and learn. Or you can call me. Oh, right. We said we were gonna do that.
Oopsies. Oopsies.
Hi, bitch.
Hi, bitch.
That's Fop.
Hi.
Fop is here.
That's
you wanna
me.
see
Hi.
me make the thumbnail, or do you not care?
What are you doing? Are you making them purple and red? That's dangerous.
No,
Caleb. I
I'm
don't know.
not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not making them purple and red. What I am
All right.
doing is I am making it so I have a base to work with, so I can move your eyes in whatever position I want, and there is a white base underneath.
Oh, that's a lot of work for a thumbnail. A
This
thumbnail
is,
for
this is what I do.
A thumbnail for a stream that most people are already here for.
It's for the YouTube too.
Oh, okay. Keep working then.
Yeah.
I won't shit on you. Take your time. Oh, this will be on YouTube. All right. Hi, guys. Can you hear me better than yelling at Kate's microphone? Does it sound crispier? Do I sound closer to you? Yippee.
See, now I can move it around.
No, Pops, please shit on him more. I don't think either me or him would enjoy that experience.
What thing?
Don't worry about it.
What did I miss?
Nothing. You'd have to pay me a lot of money to even consider the idea. Anyways, how are you guys doing? How are you feeling? Are you ready for these? You ready for these fucking cursed as fuck fanfics?
I don't know what the fuck to expect. I'm not gonna lie.
Aiden couldn't even read them.
What do you mean?
Your
They're
mod,
that
Aiden.
bad?
Not bad
were
like
that
quality.
bad?
Not bad like quality,
no, I know,
but
like cringy, like what they're supposed to do.
yeah. He tried.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
For my mental sanity.
You'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Am I gonna
It'll
need
be
a
okay.
therapist after this?
It'll be fine. I haven't read them.
Stay quiet.
I don't know. I haven't read them, honestly. So I don't know. You might. You
When
might.
y'all can get to me, I'm not sorry. I checked one story and I regret it. Oh my god.
I know, and the only thing I can tell you is be strong. While we're waiting for Kalen's slow ass to finish this thumbnail, the people who helped with this were Mikami and Mango. Those were the people that went through and checked every single fanfic. So a huge shout out and thank you for the hard work that you guys put in, as well as the assistance from Aiden and anybody else who happened to be
You
involved.
are so poggers, y'all.
I don't think there was anybody else, but you know, there could have been, you know, still.
Thank you, my team. You rock.
You guys, you stay around long enough, you'll hear all of the fanfics. Don't worry. You don't have to get them
getting
spoiled. You'll
Yeah,
get
you don't
them
have to
read
read
live.
them. You don't have to read them. We'll get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're about to get there. I'm almost done with the thumbnail. Just need to move your eyebrows and add a background. Well, and add
Actually,
the text.
1 second. What if I just boop? Now you can't view the channel at all, so they can't spoil themselves even if they wanted to.
You're being so mean.
Well, yeah, if they get impatient. Sorry, gotta watch.
Sorry. If you want to know what happens, stick around to the end of the video.
The fuck kind of voice was that?
Making fun of YouTubers.
I was about to say names. I thought you were trying to be somebody.
No,
So
I was
I'm
not
glad.
trying to be somebody.
I'm glad I didn't say names before you said I'm making
it
fun.
It was a general idea.
I get it. All right.
Oh my god, you're Jesus Christ.
Oh, why am I looking at you, bro? That's kind of sussy, you know?
You're gonna make me. I'm gonna make you blushing on purpose.
Oh yeah. You make me do a lot more than that.
Shut the fuck up. Unnecessary comment. Banned. Is this Photoshop?
Wow.
No. This is Paint Tool Say.
You still use that doo-doo ass program?
Yeah.
Remind me, how many projects have you lost? How many hours of work? Because that arcane, old, archaic, 2,000-year-old program keeps closing and not saving on you?
I know. I know. I remember. I know.
Listen.
I know.
In all of the time that it took you to redo things that you lost, you could have learned a new program, especially if it was free. You guys bully him off of SAI. Paint Tool SAI doesn't fucking work for him. It keeps crashing and closing and causes him so much mental distress, but it's like an addiction. He can't let go of it. He can't get rid of it. Get a new program.
Now you look weird. You look like half tired. I think this is better.
My brother in Christ, you drew the model.
Yeah.
If I look weird, that's not on me. Oh God.
You're savage. That's
Well-
the kind of friend that Felix is. If y'all are like, I wonder how it's like to be friends with Felix. It's like, imagine if Mean Girls was actually a decent person.
I'm not a mean.
I'm defending you here.
One of my flaws is that I believe honesty to be a kindness. So if I like somebody, I want to tell them honestly what I think and feel, except sometimes that hurts people's opinions and feelings, and I'm not trying to. They ask me a question, I want to tell the truth, but the autistic in me makes that hard. So I've had to learn to be soft. Because I care about these people and I don't want to hurt them. But in my head, I'm like, oh, they're my friends. Therefore, they deserve my honesty. I will be genuine with them. And them, me. What? It didn't work. The formula didn't work. What's wrong? You know?
I did
Yeah.
what was asked of me specifically, and now they are upset.
Confusion. Yeah.
Autistic
That's something I've
confusion.
struggled with.
Autistic confusion.
Autistic confusion.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you blushing because you're a whore.
It's not the autistic in you, it's the German in you. I would like to argue that it is both. Also, there hasn't been a German in me for quite a long time. You could fix that.
Yeah, what are you doing? Like, do your job. Like, what the fuck?
I know, I need a German in me. I have German ancestry, and Aiden knows that. So he's saying, that's the German in you. I'm like, I mean, you could be the German in me. Sorry.
What the fuck does Argentina do to me then?
It gave you some negative traits that you taught yourself to undo.
That's good, right?
That very good. You remember what you told me a couple days ago
What?
about you as a kid?
Yeah.
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 You were raised by people with questionable beliefs, and you were a child. It's not your fault. As your own thinking person, you realized that was wrong and you changed it. But still, as a kid, I remember some things you told me. It's like this, guys. When you're a baby, you shit yourself. That's gross. If you're an adult without a medical condition and you shit yourself, what are you doing? As long as there's no medical or mental reason, take yourself to a bathroom. If there's a medical reason, have mercy, of course. But like, you're an adult. Take yourself to a fucking bathroom and shit there. When you're a baby, you don't know better. It's kind of the same when you're a kid raised by people with very bad beliefs. Often you have the same beliefs because that's how you were raised. And then you have to unteach yourself that. Caleb is one of the best people I know. I mean that. So I don't want y'all to think that he's like having bad skeletons in his closet. No. He was raised to be that way and he chose not to be. He's an amazing person. He's a really strong friend and has really good character.
Aww. What the
Yeah.
fuck? You're actually being nice to me.
Well, I said something that make people worry. I want to explain it and tell people that actually it's not an issue. Everything's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate
Right.
that.
Yeah. So cute. Shut up. Shut up. This is the problem with being honest. He's an epic little guy. You're an epic little gamer.
I'm an epic little guy. You're still a guy. You're still a little guy gamer. I'm a guy.
Donjo said Argentina gave you the loud motherfucker trait.
Yeah, that's true though. That's true though. That's so true though.
Yeah. Yeah. I could hear you laugh through the wall. That is very true. Yeah.
Oopsies. Oopsies.
What?
Oh no, just I thought that was funny.
I can hear you making the noises through the other room, but it's just
That
not
was a
coming
tick.
through. It's not coming through Discord. It's getting suppressed, but I can hear you on the other side of the wall going, good times.
Good times, good times.
Are you almost done?
Yes, almost done. I just need to add a gradient around us and we're good.
Oh my god.
What? A thumbnail is complex. Actually, this one is very simple. Considering other ones that I've done.
Is that AO3 in the background?
Yeah, I know it's not accurate, but it's to communicate the fanfic idea.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Everything
Yeah.
has a purpose. Alright, saved.
Yay.
You know, we can
Are you
turn that into...
Are you ready to get started?
Yes, very close to be. All I
Take
need
your
to
time.
do is make the announcement on Discord and make the announcement on Twitter. If you could talk to the chat to keep them entertained, that would be awesome.
Awesome. How are you guys doing? Are you excited? I hope you're excited.
There's two of you.
I'm excited, and I'm also terrified. There's two of me.
Yeah, just something quick that I fixed.
What?
Don't worry about it. Okay, continue.
Huh? Fifi, I got Rebel. Are you proud of me? I am proud of you. Oopsie. Okay, I was looking at things. We've got 9 fanfics.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're welcome.
9?
Yeah.
How?
My suggestions! Begging people to submit anything, making them feel comfortable, and realizing that it's not a grammar competition.
You're right.
Incentivizing them by saying it will be read aloud by both of us. You know, encouraging your community to participate because it'll be funny. You know, reminding people that an event exists because people forget often.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You helped this event a lot.
Yay. You're welcome, bestie. Let me know whenever you are ready to get started.
On it with the last thing.
Take your time.
Okay, posted and announced. Okay, we should be good to start.
Great. There's a couple things you need to know before we get started. So, there were some words or some themes that were borderline maybe not okay. I want you to listen to this as well as the people who wrote the fan fictions. They were mildly edited. You can still see the original words. You and I, the people reading, we are free to ignore any corrections. If we feel that they were not needed, we could just read the original word. No correction is entirely pointless. At most, they are slightly overprotective to keep it safe. So yeah, I sent you the link to the fanfic doc. It is one document that has all of the fanfics in separate
You went
pages.
through all this trouble.
No, I didn't. They did. This was Mango, and this was Mikami, with some help from Aiden. They're the ones who did all this.
Thank you. What the fuck, guys? Thank you. That's amazing.
I did organize it, but these
That's
ideas.
fucking amazing. Good job. Thank you.
Yeah, everyone say thank you. Thank you, Mikami. Thank you, Mango. Thank you, Aiden. They did the work. I told them I would trust them with their methods, but I said I would like all of the things, all of the words taken and put in one document with the author's name and the title.
Yes.
And they did great. This was better than I expected.
That's amazing.
It is.
Wow.
Yeah. Are
You guys
you
are fucking awesome.
They are. Are you viewing the document? Can you see it?
I can see it right now. Yes.
Are you able to share your screen?
Absolutely.
Beautiful. So I do think there's probably going to be dialogue. If you say something, would you like to read it? And if I say
Yes.
something, would you like me to read it?
Yes.
All right. What about oh, you don't have to share your screen to me.
Huh?
If that's what you're doing.
I am.
Oh no, you don't have to. I'm not gonna watch there.
Oh.
Because I'm reading it too. I have the document open. I'll just follow along.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move the
Just to
game.
save you some bandwidth. What about reading? Like, do you want to take turns?
Game. I mean, I can. Yes.
You okay?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Were you hoping that I read everything?
You know.
You were hoping that I would read everything?
You know.
Listen, these people like me, but it doesn't say Felix Nocturne down there.
I know. Fine.
It says Calum VT, CAE-WEEK.
I know.
They're not
but-
here for me.
I know, but be patient with me. I'm not a great reader.
I will be patient with you. Your chat maybe not be. Did you check your screen and make sure you're not doxing yourself before you shared it?
Yes.
Uh-huh. All right.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
All right. So, let's take turns. I can do more reading than you.
Okay.
I can do 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. You can do
read the
2,
short
4, 6, 8. No.
Oh.
I'll read 5. You read 4.
I read 4. Okay.
Yes.
I read
So-
the goat anonymous. Or you mean like amount 4?
Amount 4.
Oh.
All right. We've got 9 fanfics. We've got My K Immortal
9.
by
Yeah.
Zylock.
Yes.
We've got Felix After Dark by Felix Rizzi. We've got Uwu in the Sheets, GG in the Streets by Hades. We've got
I hate that.
The Goat by
Yeah.
Anonymous. We've got Calum and Felix, The Skibbity Crush by Anonymous. That's a repeat from my event last year. They asked if they could repeat it, and I said yes, so that one's going to be interesting. We've got Calum Alfredo by Zylock. We've got Peach Cake by Jason. We've got The Chaotic Adventure of C by Chug. And we got Data Breach by Mongo.
Oh my god. That sounds exciting.
Let's get started with My K Immortal. So I'll read this one, but you follow along, and if there's any lines from you, you have to say them.
I'm sharing my screen with them.
And
They can see it. That's
you, yes, you should voice act.
Oh, okay. I read it now.
No, what?
Oh wait, you read. Okay, so I voice act for myself, and you read it. Right?
Hold on. My tabs are joined in a way I don't want them to. There we go. Hold on. I'm reading it, but if you
Yes.
have any lines, you read your
Yes.
lines. Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Yes. Let me.
Okay, let's see. Involves Felix, K, Mleko, Egg, and Dang. Roughly 300 words over the limit. Should be stream safe as it is cursed and cringe, but that's not the point. Not even sure if it would need all of Mika's edits, but they make it so much funnier, so I'd approve them and simply say to make sure everything is TOS safe, we had to slightly alter some lines. Okay.
Oh, okay. Our mod comments are on Steam. You doofus. So
It's fine. It's fine. As long as you didn't as long as you guys didn't dox anyone or anything with the notes, right?
I don't think so. I highly doubt so.
If you don't want them, you can just switch from suggesting to viewing and the comments go away. Up to you. Are you ready to begin?
Ah, powerful. Yes, I can see
All
it
right.
now. I moved my candy counter one way.
You're on what?
Mango said as a joke, I put a bank account on one way. This
Oh
will
my
be 2
God.
hours to make, said Psylocke. Okay, we're starting?
Yes, you ready?
Okay, yes.
My K Immortal. Author's note. This is obviously in no way accurate to any official canon lore, but neither was My Immortal accurate to Harry Potter lore, and I convinced myself writing this would be funny, so who's the real victim here? Besides, this is here for the suffering of everyone, including myself who wrote this garbage. Enjoy. Who wrote this one? This was Zylock. All right.
Dialogue, yeah.
This is dialogue. So, let's begin. Chapter 1. You might need to read this one. You might need to read this whole
one. It's
one.
an introduction. I need to do that.
All right, we'll switch. I'll read the next one.
I can work with that. Hi, my name is Killam Batam, Shorty Sapphire Simp.
Uh-huh.
But everyone mostly calls me K for short, like me.
Yeah.
I have short pearls and white hair with 2 horns extending from the top of my head. I also have really cute pointy ears and sapphire blue eyes. That's where I get the sapphire in my name. I may look human in many ways, but I am actually a demon prince. I even have the hoofs to go with it, in case you couldn't tell. A lot of people tell me I look submissive and readable, which I am. They don't have to always point it out. This is going interesting. I'm sorry if my reading sounds weird. I'm not just any prince, though. I am the demon prince of lust. I have come here to the human world to explore and discover what kinds of tomfoolery I can get up to while here. I feed myself by consuming the life essence of people through... Should I read that?
You can.
Fun time. I'll censor as we go.
You can view their suggestions. You should go back to the other mode.
I might need to see their suggestions.
Just do that.
Suggestions. Okay. Let's go back on that sentence. I feed myself by consuming the life essence of people through the fun way. Although lately I have found that victiming causes fans to be very horny towards me, which also feeds me. However, you just can't beat feeding off of someone's happy juice to build back your stamina.
Happy juice.
Happy juice. I started my day out while I was walking down the street from my apartment and entered a coffee shop to get my favorite drink. I was wearing a tight black... Oh, no. I was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under the shirt was a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that were attached to the top. I always take my coffee the way I take my sex, raw and with lots of cream.
What? My God.
I feel like I should have been censored.
You know what? It's too late now.
Too late now. I greet the coffee girl as I walk in. Hi, Blanco. Got my usual today? I ask enthusiastically. Hi, Kay. Hold on.
Hi, Kay. I got it right here.
Blanco said, flushing her single eyelid at me while suggestively sliding the coffee cup over.
Oh my God.
Blanco always had the hots for me and often tries to get me to sleep with her by bribing me with free coffee.
Yeah.
Even though she could get fired for doing so, I like to tease her, often to really ramp up the tension so that even if I am in a dry spell for souls, I can get a heavy boost from her someday. However, someday.
You're just keeping her on standby, my God.
However, I'm usually only in the store for a minute before I have to go to work as a VTuber. Are you going to see the epic concert? I asked Mleko. Gasp.
Absolutely not. I hate the musicals because it is racist against Cyclops.
What?
A Cyclops gets blind in Epic. Mleko said with a tear in their eye. Well, fuck you, you know. It's so not something to get offended over, you prep.
Wow.
I flipped her off and stormed out of the coffee shop with my drink. Chapter 2. I head home and I am greeted by my neighbor who lives in the apartment across from me. Foxy Nightmare feeling.
What the fuck?
Felix is the local non-binary ghost Satanist. What? Who is the one that convinced me to come to the human world and harness souls here? They always dress
My
fashionably and
God.
provide me with a lot of my wardrobe. Today, they are wearing dark chest strap over a fishnet bodysuit with a black leather jacket and ripped jeans. It was very hot.
Hello, bottom.
Felix said with a saucy grin. Hey, just because we often fool around doesn't mean that you get to call me out, I replied and flipped them off before trying to get in my apartment.
From what I remember, I was the one who communed with you and brought you into the human world so you could feast to your heart's content. I feel I'm owed some rights to call you exactly what you are.
I blushed hard. I may be a demon prince of lust, but admit I still have some dignity. This is a lie. Why do you insist on teasing me every time I come over?
Because I know it gets you nice and bothered.
I push past them and enter my apartment. The walls are lined with red velvet sheet and paintings of all my naughty conquests. Across the room is my king-size bed and computer desk where I stream for my VTubing job. Decorated around the desk was all the merchandise I have ever brought relating to the amazing musical Epic. I set up for my stream while listening to my favorite musical album Epic. I have all of their merchandise and clothes. I heard that there is a concert coming up with them, and I hope to raise enough money to be able to go. I finished setting up and begin to stream for the day. I play a couple of video games that I have recently that I had bought recently and tease my audience for a while to get them nice and heated for my other stream later tonight. Chapter 3. I finished streaming on Twitch and decided to get a bite to eat, so I head out again and go to the nearby noodle store to get some lunch. Just because I feast on people's lust doesn't mean I can't enjoy an actual meal every now and then. On the way there, I'm stopped by yet another one of my adoring fans.
Wait, can I voice him? Can I voice him, please? Can I voice him?
Oh my god, fine.
Hey there, cutie patootie.
Yendrick shouted from across the street. Oh, hello, Egg. How is you? I replied back enthusiastically.
I've been British. I mean, I've been good. I just finished streaming and was about to go eat some noodles.
What is happening
I've got...
right now? Felix is voice acting one of my friends, Yendrick. They're British.
I've got a noodle for you to eat if you'd like.
Yendrick replied. I've been British, Felix. I rolled my ass at that. He thinks just because I am flirty that I'm gonna fall for his handshakes. He's very good looking though. As I eye him up and down, he's wearing a black crop top with spiked bracelets and a tight fitted black jeans that are unbuttoned. He is also wearing a very ornate choker. What is that?
A choker is the thing you wear on your neck.
No, ornate.
Oh, like intricate and like a lot of ornaments on it.
Oh, okay. That wraps perfectly around his neck muscles and accentuates his figure even more. That's you.
I lost my... Fuck. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I lost my place. So, I was thinking...
Mango says, "K Felix, if y'all could reload the page after finishing this one, we had some issues and needed to edit some corrections."
Cool.
Okay.
So, I was thinking...
Egg says, with his hands behind his back and rocking forth and back on his heels.
Did you want to go out with me tomorrow?
I don't know, I'm kind of busy with streaming, and I'm trying to set up to go to the Epic concert coming up.
Oh, funny you should say that.
He says, and he he produces 2 tickets from the epic concert tomorrow. My eyes lit up and I'm immediately pouncing on Egg to try and smooching him all over in agreement to go with him tomorrow to the concert.
Oh, Caleb, I love you.
Fucking damn it. I love you too, Egg. I need to head home and get stuff together for tomorrow. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
I hate this so much. How you named butter. I make it back to my apartment and start setting aside clothes for my date with Egg. I selected an oversized epic shirt that has one side slump over one shoulder and collar with a small chain around it. I also selected a plaid skirt to wear with a pair of black tights to go underneath with black leather boots. I also had a pair of black leather bracelets that had skulls decorating it. As I am getting ready, I hear a knock at the door. I grunt and go over to open it. Standing there is Felix. Felix.
No.
Yeah. Standing there is Felix.
Yeah. What does it say after that?
Oh.
Mhm.
Sorry. What do you want? I say and step out of the apartment, closing the door behind me.
Wait, I can't do British for me anymore because there's Egg. I have to be what?
Yeah.
Cringy e-boy. You look like you're lonely tonight.
Just say yourself!
I figured you could use some extra help with the stream later to save up some money.
Felix stared at me with hunger in their eyes, as usual. No need for that. Egg
As
already
usual.
purchased tickets. Yeah,
As usual. Shut up. What the fuck?
No need for that. Egg already purchased tickets, and we will be going out together after it's done. I say with gusto.
What?
Felix replies with shock and fear. That's right. That's right. And soon I won't be seeing you as much or calling on your services since I'm in love and there's nothing to get you I stick my tongue out at them and turn to go back into my apartment. Oh no, God. Come on, your turn.
Who wrote this again? Psylocke? Psylocke, I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
Come on.
You're making me...
Come on.
Not so fast, kitten whiskers.
Felix said as they pressed both arms against the wall beside me in a typical Cabedon fashion. I don't know what that is.
I heard you didn't get too many views last night after the storm knocked out the power.
Felix said, rubbing their fingers around my neck and turning my head to look up at them.
You must be starving for some extra energy.
Damn it. Why do they have to be so hot? They know exactly what to say. Alright, but let's be quick. I have to finish getting ready for tomorrow. Phoenix goes to work tying me up, leans down and whispers in my ear.
I'm going to make you forget about anything else besides your desire to have me.
Then they bit my ear and I shivered in anticipation. They do stuff to me for a while. And then put their thingy in my you-know-what for a while. And then fill me up with their good stuff.
Wow. How dare you love someone other than me? You wouldn't be here if I hadn't summoned you.
Felix yells at me after we're done. I I can see whoever I want. I am a demon royalty after all, I proudly declare.
But I'm the one who loves you. Nobody else. Me.
Felix says with tears in their eyes and turns away, still indecent, their pendulum swinging side to side with each stride.
Shut up! That's not true. It's tiny. It never swings when I'm walking.
I can confirm.
Shut up!
I feel bad. Felix has done a lot for me over the past 2 years since I've arrived on Earth. Maybe I should do something to cheer them up. As I say this, thought I hear a click and turn to see a camera looking into my apartment. I quickly rush over to catch the peeper and spot Dang hanging over a tree branch with a camera. And what exactly are you doing? I say with suspicion. Can you voice Dang? I can do it too.
Hey, don't blame me for wanting to catch quality content, bro.
Dang responded defensively. Dang has spent a lot of weeks trying to get me to do naughty content for him so that he can make money off of my super sexy body. Lately, he has resorted to secretly filming me during my private sessions with people I bring over. Say it.
You know, you can get me to stop if you just accept my business proposal, bro.
Says Dang. I have no problem making content myself, you creep.
Yeah, but with me as your camera person / manager, you could expand your business and we could make lots more, bro.
I conjure up some lust magic and tickle Dang's you-know-what until he can't hold on to the tree branch anymore and slip. The camera is left to perch on the branch, which I levitate over to me, and I enjoy the footage of this later. Chapter 5. I headed to the epic concert with Egg, and he was able to get us front row seats to watch singers play on stage. The music is perfect, is as perfect as the first day I heard it when we listened to it while dancing frantically. Egg grinding on my backside while I hold onto the back of his neck. All this while Warrior of the Mind display.
You know,
of the mind.
if they actually had a concert in real life for Epic, it would be an orchestra. It would be people on stage. So people would just be sitting there calmly watching, and then they would see you just grinding on each other in a chair in the fucking auditorium.
The concert begins to move to the final act, and Egg takes me by the hand and brings me to an area behind the concert where they press me face first into the wall, and I turn and we begin to make out passionately while I do stuff to his face. Not before long, we are doing the thing super good, and on the floor as the music flares up and we trade happy juices.
Kay, is that you?
I hear a voice from behind us. I turn and see Mleko wearing her usual coffee attire and carrying 2 cups with her. Mleko, what are you doing here? I say hold on. Mleko, what are you doing here? I say breathlessly as Egg keeps doing the thing!
I was hired to serve coffee at the conference today. I heard you would be here, so I prepared your favorite coffee just in case I saw you.
She says with a tear forming in her eye. Come on, Egg. Come on.
Well, as you can see, we are busy. So why not make like a good little Cyclops and scram? And I bet your coffee tastes bad anyways.
Egg shouted with anger. Egg, how dare you talk to someone like that? I'll have you know Mleko is someone. This is the thing is still happening, so it's like, I'll have you know that Mleko is someone special to me and makes the best coffee.
Not the sounds.
Now that you would know anything about that, you probably make terrible coffee. I respond, pushing off of him and going over to comfort Mleko.
Just naked.
This is, yeah.
Mleko. Kay, I've always loved you. I have made your coffee the best every time. Will you accept my love so I can keep making you even better coffee than ever before?
Mleko said through tears streaming down her face. Of course I will love you, Mleko. How can I not with coffee like that?
Do you end up with Mleko? That's a twist.
As I saw this, I hear click behind us. We turn and we see Ed pointing a water gun at us.
That's a censor. How dare you reject me? I will teach you what it feels like to be so betrayed.
Egg yells and pulls the trigger, but it doesn't hit us. Mleko and I open our eyes and see Felix standing there, arms outstretched and water dripping from their hoodie. They took the shot and saved us. Dang is also off to the side filming us. Felix, no! I shout.
It's okay, Caleb. I'm sorry I acted so jealous before. You can love whomever you want. Oh.
Felix said before collapsing to the floor. I rush over, still naked, to their side and hold their hand. Felix turns to look at Egg.
Yonder, Egg. I know that you feel hurt, but you can't go shooting people. It's wrong and it's dangerous. By Lucifer's name, what have I done?
Egg says, tossing the water gun aside and running over to pick up Felix.
We have to get him. I mean, them. Sorry, Matt. Sorry, dog. To a hospital before it's too late.
No, I shout. There isn't any time. I have to save them myself using my powers.
What?
I put my hands over Felix's wound and begin to summon the powers of hell and lust and dry Felix's chest. But at the cost of my own life force. Once the ritual is complete, I fall over, feeling death begin to take me.
Quick, we have to get them to a hospital.
Felix shouts, picking me up, and we all drive to the emergency room where I am put in bed. Chapter 6, Finale. Why was healed censored? Probably because it alludes to, you know,
Getting shot in the abdomen with a gun.
Yeah. The doctors examine me, and he goes pale seeing my test results. I can do it, doctor. I don't know how to say this, the doctor says quietly, but it appears that Caleb here is pregnant. What? What? Sorry, let me do Mleko. What? Mleko, hold on, at the same time. Ready?
Oh my god.
3, 2, 1.
What?
Go. What? Okay, good timing. All shouts collectively while Dang films. It's true. I say, leaning up from my bed with the strength I have left. I have been preggers for a while now, but I didn't want to say anything because I knew babies are scary.
But who's the other parent, kitten?
It's all of you! Bum bum bum!
Gasp!
Egg shouts. Please, you must save our kids before it's too late. I say before passing out.
Doctor, what do we do?
Mleko pleads with him. Well, there's only one way to save this child is with a C-section, as Caleb actually can't give birth normally. I don't know if this is Micah.
That's you.
That's me. If it must be done, say briefly, regaining consciousness before passing out again. The doctors work hard to make sure the procedure goes by smoothly and eventually are able to get the child out. It is born with one wing, a foxtail, one eye, demon horn, and a tentacle horn. The group collectively calls the baby Dark Demon Cyclops Psychic War Fox Hairbringer of Destruction and Darkness. A perfect name for such a beautiful creature. Felix, Blanco, and Egg all stand around my body, which has since passed on. They
died.
Hands around me and begin to sing "Not Sorry for Loving You" from the musical epic. They sing loudly and passionately and offer up their love to me, and there I am revived. I spring up and begin to sing with them as the miracle takes place.
Get 'em, you made it.
Felix celebrates. They all hug me. It's you.
But how is this possible?
Egg questions. Anything is possible through the power of love, Satan, and the raw, unmatched talent of the musical epic. We all cheer and celebrate our new romantic union by having a fun party right there at the hospital. Staff cheer us and dank films and all. Life is truly wonderful.
Michael, you were right. Oh my god.
Not the pregnancy.
Dark Demon Cyclops, Psychic Warfox, Harbinger of Destruction and Darkness. What the fuck? My
It was
god.
beautiful. It was beautiful. It was fucking beautiful. I loved it. I loved it. You fucking read the next one.
I'll read, I was supposed to read 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. I'll read 2 and 3.
Okay.
And then you go with 4. All right.
Okay.
The next one. It's Felix After Dark by Felix Rizzi.
Oh boy.
Note says, seems all right to me, though as an avid reader, this is hurting my very soul. Oh boy.
Thank you. We should thank each people, don't you think?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Psylog, for the fanfic. That was a nightmare. I hated and loved every second of it. It was amazing. Thank you so much
you
for
mean
putting
the
so much time
authors?
and effort into it. Yeah, the authors. Yeah.
Thank you, Zylog. That was the best thing I've ever read. It made
Reload
me
the page.
happy
Oh,
and
you're right.
warm
Reloading.
inside.
Reloaded.
Yeah. All right, let me
It's
reload
been
the
reloaded.
page.
It was reloaded. It was reloaded. It was reloaded.
All right, let's see here. Okay. Felix After Dark. It was a lovely summer evening as Kay and Felix were having a lovely walk at a lovely beach, being lovely friends. They had a nice meal earlier, and overall were having a great time. Looking forward to finally getting home and spending some quality time together.
Hey, yo.
Gosh, I love spending time with my dear friend Caleb. He's the best. Ooh. Like, my gosh, I'm having butterflies in my belly every time we're together. Gosh, ooh-nya, Felix said.
Same. I also love my friend Felix. They know just the right way to treat me. It's almost perfect being around them.
Caleb chirped. Almost, huh? Felix knew that they shouldn't overthink, but they couldn't help but do overthink because that's what they were sometimes. An overthinker. And as it happens, they knew for a while that one day they'll have to be completely open with him and push through their overthinkingness. What? Which is why they picked today of all evenings to spend time with him. There's something they've been hiding from him for a long time. The secret was a heavy burden on their heart, and they just could no longer hide it from their best friend. And tonight was the night they would be able to show.
Tonight will be the night.
As the planets were aligning in the sky. With an anxious look on their face, they glanced at a setting sun. A few more minutes, and it would be night.
You get?
Kay asked as he looked up at them with slight concern on his face. Yeah, listen. They stopped in front of him as their hands took his. I've been meaning to talk to you about this
Oh
for a
my
while now.
god.
I haven't been completely open with you so far. Kay started to get worried for real now. His eyes started to look like a puppy that had his owner telling him that he'll get a treat and then not receive a treat.
What is it? You know, you can tell me. I won't care.
They blushed and looked away. There was a long pause in their voice.
That's me? Or you?
It will be best that I'll just show you. As the sun peaked its last sparks of light, they let go of Kay's hands and took a few steps back. Before Caleb could say anything, with the darkness falling down, Felix started to glow dimly with yellow sparks. Suddenly, there were sounds of bells and laughter in the air as they rose up in the air just a few feet above the ground.
No!
The glow got brighter as they started to change. Their hands became slimmer and shorter.
No!
Their body rounded up.
No! No!
Their skin started to gain a beautiful color of happy yellow. Before Kay could process what was going on, there they were. A Minionix. Big, beautiful goggles on their face. Stylish jean overalls. 3 dark hairs on the top of a smooth, bald head. The frame was the one that was a promise of joy and wonders. Felix farts. Bulguga. Mulatata. Caleb was stunned.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, tears were falling on his face, his voice quivering.
You're disgusting.
Say it.
You are beautiful.
With feeling!
Beautiful.
With feeling.
I just said it. I need to say it better.
With
I don't.
With feeling.
You're beautiful.
Minionix smiled bright as the sun. They took a careful step towards Caleb. Boo-boo? They cupped his face with their soft 4-finger hands. Their thumb wiped a tear from his cheek as he spoke again, finally finding his voice. That's you. With feeling.
Of course I love you. If it's possible, I love you even more. I want to have children, and it doesn't matter if we can't afford it because God will help us along as we love them.
Why did you make a stupid Christian parents? Absolutely no disrespect to people who are Christian, but when people use Christianity as an excuse to make poor choices, what the fuck? Like, we can't afford kids, but we will because God. What? Or you could be smart. Anyways, whatever.
Misery.
They farted happily as they took him in a warm embrace. And then they both smiled at each other and sealed this new level of friendship with a deep kiss. And all their dreams came true, and all was right. The end.
My model is dying. I'm turning on my wiggle. This was so bad it killed my model. I'm turning on my wiggle.
That was a beautiful story, Felix Rizzi.
I want to
You
die.
should make it a whole novel. That's a beautiful story. I loved that. Next time, you should give Caleb Minionese lines. That would really be nice.
I'm never doing this again.
Oh, but Caleb, you were paid to do this.
This and nothing more.
All right, this is I read this. So romantic, so passionate, so unbearable, teasing, good story, heavy Calyx. Calyx! Oh my god, are these all Calyx?
Why are they so
You'll have to
many?
roleplay a confession. Once again, not bad, just warning in case you're uncomfortable with it. Oh my god.
I don't
This
give a shit.
was by Hades. Uwu in the sheets. GG in the streets. Calum clicked into their lobby, face already glowing, redder than his strawberry milk carton. He adjusted his headset, hoodie sleeves pulled over his hands like tiny woolen shields.
Hello, chat. Today we're playing Overwatch with, you know who.
Say it, came Felix's voice, low and smooth like a melted caramel. Their webcam flicked on, Fox ears perked, tail flicking lazily behind them, hoodie half off their shoulder in a totally accidental way. You remember that detail. Shut up. Calum squeaked. Squeak. Chat exploded. You guys explode. Oh my god, Felix looks so hot. Help, said Bunny Ear 69.
Yeah, you're
Lamb
all
for life.
You're all play too.
Calum is gonna combust, said Lamb for life. Foxy Nation, ooh. I smell Foxy Dom energy.
Good job, good job. Yeah.
Lozo car. What if instead of Felix
Hold on,
Nocturnal? What?
Sorry, finish that, yeah.
What if instead of Felix Nocturnal, they were called Felix Freakturnal? Oh my god.
Hold on,
Carlozo isn't
I'm looking for a
here.
meme. Stop reading. I'm looking for something.
Carlozo isn't here. Oh. I hope he didn't die.
Oh my god, I found it.
What did you
Oh
find?
my god, I found it.
Do I need
Okay.
to be concerned?
Chat, this is the vibes. I'm sending you in your DMs.
Oh my.
This is the fucking vibes I'm getting.
I
And
fucking-
not we're like 2
Take that
sentences
shit off
into
your
this
screen
thing.
right now.
Why?
They're gonna make fan art. No, please.
Too
No.
fucking late. Too fucking late.
No!
Too fucking late. Too fucking late. I can't delete that. Too fucking late.
I don't want to look like Gaku and handsome, please. Oh. Hey, princess.
Meme makers rise.
Oh. Calum hid his face behind a plush lamb.
We're playing ranked, so be nice, okay?
Felix winked. I'm always nice. Especially to you. Calum.exe stopped functioning.
Felix, please, we're live!
He wailed, voice cracking mid-sentence. You're the one who admitted saying GG in the sheets during our last game, Ken, Felix said, feigning innocence. And you were the one who told me I could call you my little crit hit Lambie.
Fucking makes sense.
Calum died on stream in real time. Spicy clips. I remember that stream. Mod Team coping. Mod Team coping. It's our most viewed VOD. Lamb in training. That tail wiggle was illegal.
I didn't mean.
Calum tried, but his voice was buried in the fluff of his sleeves.
It was a joke language, gamer slang.
Felix's voice dropped a little. More? I'm at my limit. Well, I liked it.
Careful, don't die.
Bing! Game started. They loaded in. Tension. Silence. One heartbeat away from chaos. Mid-fight, Calum accidentally saved Felix with a clutch heel and a squeaky.
Don't touch them. Only I can.
Silence.
Hi, Midrummer.
Victory screen. Sheep gods. Did he just claim them? Nobody look. He said that out loud. Fox Wilden. Clip that. Someone clip that. The ball. I'm making this a meme immediately.
The ball. Oh my god, Chief. The ball. You're too good at this. Your years of ERP are fashionably useful.
My god.
The Chief cameo is crazy.
Felix turned to their cam slowly. Did you just claim me? They teased, leaning close to the mic, getting fully into that sweet ASMR voice. Oh my god. That's a bit bold for a little lamb like you.
Ew.
Caleb curled into a ball in his gaming chair.
I'm logging off. I'm going to go cook noodles.
Later that night, the stream was over. The chat was gone. Felix peeked out from the kitchen doorway, sipping Red Bull from their Fox merch cup. I forgot to buy my own merch. I need to do that.
Yeah.
So, they purred. You gonna talk about what you said? Or should I replay it on the apartment speakers? They pointed at the living room's TV. Caleb, mid-noodle slurp, choked.
You wouldn't.
Felix flicks her tail. I would. They stepped closer. Too close. Close enough that Caleb had to look up from the couch like a confused anime boy.
Felix, you're doing the thing again.
What thing? They smirked. You mean flirting with you until you short circuit?
I'm not short circuiting, okay? I'm rebooting. Nothing to do with you. I'm just feeling extra soft.
He declared, hiding his face behind his plushy lamb merch that's no longer available, but you can buy other merch at this link, https merch.cometentertainment.com/collection/Calum. He's got a poster and other things. What do you have?
I do. I have a glass poster. I have a keychain. I have a standee. Yeah.
There's the link. Go buy his shit. Felix leaned in. Caleb stopped breathing.
Hi, Prince. Bye-bye.
They whispered. I can't take myself seriously. Because I like soft.
Oh my fucking god.
My name is Salad Fingers. I like.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, read the fucking fanfic. Read the fucking fanfic. Read the fucking fanfic.
The feeling of rusty spoons on my salad fingers.
Oh my god.
Orgasmic.
Oh my god, please.
That's the only impression I can almost do. I can sound like Salad Fingers. I can sound like Salad Fingers. That's way too good. Thank you. Sorry, I got distracted. I have ADHD. Please forgive me. I know I'm a bad fox. Maybe you can train me, chat.
Unbelievable.
Maybe you can train me to be a good fox. Maybe you are a good fox, chat.
What did I comment to? Fanfic rating. People are shipping us.
Calyx fanfic. Good, they whispered, because I like soft. The air was tense. The noodles were cold. The room reeked of poor decisions. A cup of ramen. Caleb peeked up from his official Takimakura Caleb body pillow. Nose scrunched, cheeks pink, his plushie clutched like a defibrillator.
You can't just say stuff like that.
Felix tilted their head, the glow of the setting sun, light glinting in their fox eyes like some anime love interest. Like what?
Hold on. Okay. Those are my things.
Tick break.
I'm good. Okay, continue.
Your turn.
Like I like soft and
You belong to me. And get on the support role, Lammy. Like you're my player too.
Caleb blurted out. Felix raised a brow. Player 2.
Yeah.
Caleb stood, wobbling slightly in his fuzzy sheep socks.
Like in my heart inventory.
He looked down.
You've been equipped for a while now.
Silence. The kind of silence where the soundtrack would be a single flute screeching in a high school music room. Felix blinked. Caleb immediately covered his face.
Forget I said that. Oh my god, Control C my life. I'm gonna uninstall myself.
Maybe it's a good thing you're not more of a gamer. Felix, absolutely relishing the moment, slowly walked over, tail swishing dramatically like a romantic peacock. You equipped me, huh? They said voice. Oh, sorry. You equipped me, huh? They said voice low and teasing. Does that mean I'm locked in your loadout? Caleb shrieked softly.
You stop using gamer metaphors against me.
Felix stepped even closer, their fox hoodie sliding off one shoulder in a way that was definitely planned. Okay. Serious time. Caleb froze. Like hands off mouse in Skyrim too long, kind of froze. Felix took a deep breath, their smirk faltering for just a second. I like you, Caleb. Like, not just teasing on stream, like, I mean, saved you as my home screen, like, I mean, bought your body pillow merch without you knowing, like, I mean, they paused, cheeks slightly pink. I mean, you make my tail wiggle even when I don't tell it to.
What the fuck is this?
What are you making me read? What are you making me read?
You agreed!
Caleb dropped the plushie.
You like me?
He whispered. Felix laughed. I like you. You're like a walking uwu compilation with the ADHD settings turned up to 300%. Caleb trembled.
I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
I'm gonna say it.
Say it, my lamb.
I
Caleb pointed a dramatic finger at Felix, eyes watering.
I like you sheep like Forbidden Meadows.
Felix opened their mouth, closed it, nodded solemnly. You know your way right into my foxy heart. Caleb's voice cracked.
I like you like a glitched out health pack. You're unpredictable, important, and I panic every time you're not near me.
Felix smiled, soft this time. Then I guess we're both glitched.
The fucking thing that follows.
They sat beside him on the couch, their hands brushed. Caleb squeaked. Squeak!
Yeah.
Felix smirked.
We should tell Chad.
Caleb whispered. Felix shook their head. Not yet.
Why not?
Felix looked at him with foxish intent. Because I want to keep you all to myself for just a little while longer. Caleb screamed internally. Then externally. Externally. Good boy. And then tripped over his own socks. The end!
Hold on, I'm trying to make a false sound effect. Shut up. There you go.
The end.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Masterpiece.
Thank you, Hades.
Masterpiece.
Thank you, Hades, for
Solid
this
gold.
wonderful fanfic. Can I make a confession? Can I tell on you?
Oh my god, what?
You sure?
Sure?
So if you don't know the context of my relationship with him, we are friends with benefits and we live together. We do things.
Yeah.
That's all it really is. That's
Yeah.
cool. I have rules.
Mhm.
There's certain things I'm not allowed to do to him while he's alive because he would short circuit. So, internally that made me smile.
Oh my god.
Because a little bit, it's true, you know?
Next.
You're like, Felix, we need to talk about this. I don't want this to happen because I will not be able to stream. So, just don't do it while I'm live. And I'm like, I got you. Fine.
Where can I buy the fanfic?
Buy the fanfic.
I love the fucking...
Post it
absolute
publicly.
cinema.
Calyx fan fiction. Post it publicly. No balls. Do it. Even if it's cringe and funny. Do it. Do it. I'd love that. That's cringe and curse as hell.
Like, I love that we're starting this as a joke, but I feel like people would unironically write Calyx fanfics.
People think that we're dating. There was somebody who was like,
that very funny.
Someone was mad about it today on Twitter. Some
Oh my
person
god,
that was
actually?
Yeah.
Tell me.
It was somebody that we banned a while ago, and then they were bothering somebody else in your community, and they talked to Mleko about it. I'm not going to say who it was. But oh god, where was it? They were talking about something completely unrelated, but they mentioned you. And then this person responded, they were talking about queer stuff. They were like, people like Tiefling, Melissa, Kaylin VT, and even Yuko X are all LGBTQ plus friendly, but are more or less just focused on having fun, enjoying themselves. Yuko, for example, animates 3D models in her own videos on YouTube and streams on YouTube Sundays, blah, 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 whatever. They're talking about queer stuff, probably because you came out recently, right? Community talking about community things. And then this person was like, well, I no longer support Kaylin VT since he blocked me for no reason. I tried to settle things down, but he and Felix Nocturne, parentheses, Kaylin VT's boyfriend, blindsided me and blacklisted me. That's why. Sorry for ending with a bad note. That is what it is. Do you remember that person?
Send it in DMs. I have 2 guesses of who that could be. Sadly, we have multiple dicks. We've had to like.
Yeah, let me forward it to you. It was the person that was just saying random things.
Oh my god, that bitch!
Yeah, he was saying random things in your stream, and it was spam. So I didn't time him out. I did not ban him. I warned him. I sent him a warning saying, hey, just, try not to spam. And then he was like, why was I warned? Why was I warned? Why was I warned? So I timed him out for like 10 minutes. And then he was like, why was I timed out? Why was I timed? So I banned him for a day. No, I timed him out for a day. Just so like, okay, cool your jets, chill. And then he starts blowing up my Twitter, trying to talk to me on Blue Sky and Twitter, like, let's talk this out peacefully. Let's resolve our issues. You obviously have a problem with me. Bro, you were yapping. You were yapping about shit that was unrelated and you got muted.
Yeah,
and
like,
I asked
imagine
you, just
like we're
calm
talking
down.
about sheeps on stream. We're like, oh yeah, I like sheeps. Oh yeah, and this thing. And then
And do was in the comments, like, cause tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Like, yeah, absolutely unrelated. Absolutely
Emo song
unrelated.
lyrics. Like, it's great that you love that, but that has nothing to do with what Caitlin was talking about. Here, have a warning. You don't even get timed out. Have a warning. And then, okay, you keep yapping. Have a timeout of 10 minutes. And then have a timeout for a whole day. So you get the picture. Cool your jets. And then he started blah, 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 threats on Twitter and Blue Sky. And so I was like, no. Took screenshots, sent to the mod team, banned everywhere.
Yeah, facepalm. Yeah.
Dude won himself a universal ban. Dude won himself a universal ban for being a dumb bitch and then blames me. I was just doing my job as a moderator. If you don't like it, blame Caleb because it's his rules. And blame yourself for yapping.
Yeah.
It's stupid. I don't support Caleb VT anymore because I got banned for breaking the rules.
Yeah, London, it is technically recent. That's why we're saving names.
It was recent.
It was
So we're not
recent.
saying the community member that was involved. That's fine. And we're not saying the community member that was banned who was not fine.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah.
People talk about us. People think that
Please
we're
check
dating.
K fan art. Is it like something bad or is it like something good? Because I was gonna check it like at the end of the stream anyways, like the end of the event.
Oh no. It's not important. Don't worry about it. Nothing is in K fan art. Don't worry about it. It's not related at all. Don't worry. Don't get no.
I
It's,
know what
it's
it
not
is.
related, Caleb. Don't get distracted. It's your turn. Whoa, the goat. Absolute cinema. It's good. Oh my goodness. Let's read the next one. Don't get sidetracked. It's not important. Come on, Caleb. Let's read the thing. Don't worry about what's on fan art. It's not important. Let's read the goat. It's your turn, Caleb. Oh my god, this is about you. Whoa, you should read the goat. Yeah, goat. Woo, everybody loves goat. Come on. Goat time. Goat time. Caleb.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Yeah.
Caleb.
Yeah.
Technically, would non-binary mean they friend? No, partner. Partner would be a romantic, gender neutral term.
That's what you prefer.
They friend? I don't want to be called they friend.
I don't
Yeah,
fucking
partner. What else would I be called? Smoochy Woochy Pookie? Partner's fine. I ain't nobody's partner. But like, if I was. Man, get that shit off the fucking screen! Why are we naked? Would you like to be my uke?
No, Lammy. I'm like, what, my little lamb, something like that.
My little lamb. You want to be my uke? Yeah. Do you know why I had to punish you earlier?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Why'd I have to punish you?
You said me, yeah.
Yeah, because you bit me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you bite me?
Okay, deleting that, taking that off the screen. Matching profile picture on Discord. Lamar.
I'll make that my profile picture for a whole week if he meets all of his goals. $11,000 at the end of the week. I'll do it. I hate that shit. I'll do it. I'll do it.
You really care about me.
Duh! You're my best friend. Fucker. No, I don't care about you, huh? It's just there's feelings I hide from you. Late at night, I feel lonely when you're not with me. But I can't tell you that because it would jeopardize your career. If we dated, we'd have to pretend to be single because you'd never get any money or support. I can't date a whore. Inner anguish and turmoil. Is it go time yet?
Yeah, go time. Can I read it?
All right. Waiting for you.
The goat. Caleb. Be a goat for home defense, since that's what founding queers intended. 4 ruffians break into my house. What's the among us? As I grab my horns. I go down to face ruffians. I saw a rat, cyclops, ball, and a fox. I charge in with my horns. Blow a goat-sized hole through fox.
What?
They're dead on the spot.
Bruh.
Take one of my horns and throw on the second man. I miss him entirely because this nails on the neighbor's dog. I must resort to the sheep cannon mounted at the top of the stairs, loaded with sheep shot. Tally ho, lads. The sheep shred the rat. The sheep shreds the rat and cyclops in the blast.
You're doing great.
I'm trying. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. No, wait. Yes.
Yeah, you actually said it right somehow.
I get my golf bat. I get my golf bat and charge the terrified ball. I shoot him into the toilet like a skibidi toilet. As he's drowning, waiting on the police to arrive, since he's a fucking ball and can't get out the toilet. Just as the founding queers intended.
What?
I don't fucking know what the fuck I just read.
Who was this? Anonymous. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Thank
That's
you, Anonymous.
insane.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what the fuck I just read. I barely understood half the sentence. It was silly. Oh, it was silly. It was silly, Felix. They saying it was me. That is very interesting. As the founding queers intended. I'm gonna start using that. As the founding queers intended. That was one Gen Z thing I read recently. That was interesting. Oh my god, there's more. We have that. We have Calum and Felix and Skivity Crush.
Caleb and Felix, the Skivity Crush. This one is written by Anonymous. Oh boy. So, oh god. You're gonna make me read this again. I read this last year. So, we got this person, Felix, right? They are peak Sigma, like peak. Walks into GAT Sigma school wearing nothing, booty naked in June, sipping a Red Bull with protein powder in it. Everyone's like, what up, fine shit. Insert freaky meme, but also scared to get mogged by Felix. Felix got that I don't speak, only mew energy. Headphones in 24/7, bumping Ohio Gritty Phantom Tax like crazy.
I'm done.
Yeah, Sigma High was wild like that. The principal was a former TikTok star. The lunch lady had beef with rats. The janitor, no one ever saw him. Just mop streaks and cryptic notes like he returns when summoned. But Felix didn't care. They were vibing. Until Calum. Full name. Calum von Sigma Rizzler III, captain of the We Love Minions team.
No! False
Wears
news!
sunglasses
False news!
inside, not because he's cool, but because he apparently is an idiot. Every step he
No,
takes.
read it as it is. He apparently an idiot.
He apparently an idiot. Every step he takes plays the Vine boom sound. Every step he takes. I have to do this line justice. Every step he takes plays the Vine boom sound because of his fat ass. Literal demigod energy. He once caught a dodgeball midair and whispered, L plus ratio, before yeeting it into orbit. Felix had never spoken to him, girl. Never dared. But deep down, they were simping hard, girlfriend. See, the GAT Sigma school have rules. Unspoken ones. Sigmas don't date alphas. That's just canon. Plus, Felix had trauma. Like, real deep stuff. One time in 7th grade, they got rejected by a sentient calculator. Fucking hate you. What? Shut up!
Hi, Nico Demon. We're reading fan fictions about us. Written by the community. Oh my god. Prepare for cringe.
But one day, everything changed. They were in the cafeteria eating a GAT bar that tasted like drywall and depression. When Ciela walked in, slow motion, hair in a wind that didn't exist. Girls fainted. A seagull flew through the window and screeched, Gah! It was cinematic. Calum walked over to the vending machine. He tried to get a bottle of skibbity slop. It got stuck though. He punched it. Nothing. He punched again. Still stuck. This vending machine had Riz resistance. Felix saw all that. Then Felix stood up. They walked over in slow motion, internally sprinting like a Roblox lobby. This was their moment. They finger the vending machine.
No.
Bing. The
No.
bottle fell.
No. You forgot the correction.
Clean.
Hey, Felix.
Yeah.
That you did not read the correction.
Everyone in the kitchen sink knows I know how to finger.
Say the right thing.
Would you rather I finger you?
No, head pat. Say head pat.
Bitch. They head pat the vending machine. Bing. And the bottle fell. Clean. Caleb turned, his eyes wide open as if he saw the imposter form among us.
You freed my Jews.
No, in a kawaii voice.
You freed my Jews.
Good boy. In kawaii voice. Felix tried to play it cool. Sometimes you gotta pat it where it hurts. Caleb blinked.
Ew.
After that,
Mom,
things
pick me up.
got weird. Caleb started showing up during Felix's silent hallway straws. What a stalker. Sat next to them in chemistry and called their notes aesthetic. Invited them to his underground gym where he deadlifts sleep for fun. They even duet battled on TikTok, lip syncing Skibidi Toilet Love Ballad, and went viral. But it was all low key until the Mirror Ball Masquerade. The biggest school dance. Theme, Ohio Phantom Facts. Felix showed up in a black coat with LED wings. Caleb rolled in riding a Roomba. Dead silence. And then...
Wanna dance?
Caleb asked, offering his gloved hand. Everyone gasped. A Sigma and an Alpha in public. But Felix took his hand. Only if you don't step on my Crocs. They danced, spinning, glowing, defying tier lists. The janitor shed a tear and whispered, "It has begun." But haters gonna hate. Reddit mod Mleko saw them and went feral. They broke the hierarchy. She shrieked, summoning an army of incel rat-wielding TikTok banhammers. Love between an alpha and a sigma? Cringe. A battle broke out on the dance floor. Laser lights, anime sound effects. Someone screamed, "This isn't even my final form!" and exploded into glitter. Principal TikTok Rick tried to shut it down, but got trapped in a ring of Fortnite builds. Felix stood back to back with Caleb, dual-wielding dodgeballs.
You ready?
Caleb grinned. I was born ready. I came out of the womb with a six-pack and a band appeal. Wow.
Oh my god.
They fought together until finally, with one epic mega throw and a vine boom that shook the gym, they defeated Mleko, who screeched, "You'll never be again!" before dissolving into vodka. After the battle, everything changed. The school, once divided by Riz hierarchy, now vibed in Gyat unity. Sigmas, Alphas, NPCs, and even emo lunch table kids all sat together. Fuck you! I was an emo lunch table kid!
We didn't have those.
We always sat at the no peanuts table. We called it the no nut table because it was funny. Because no one ever sat there.
Someone said, not gonna lie, it's suspicious how good Felix is at slice speech.
Thanks. I'm talented. Felix and Caleb, they became legends. That couple shouldn't have happened. Forbidden, but fine shit. As they watched the sunrise from the school rooftop, because of course it's a rooftop, Caleb turned. Nice
get, bro.
And then Felix said, "Nice wrist, bro." And they kissed. Somewhere, the janitor smiled again and vanished into the night. The end.
His Chuck said, okay, that's enough.
That was mine, and I'm not sorry. I know it was yours.
Oh my god, that was beautiful in the most horrible way. That was disgusting, but funny as fuck. Oh my god.
That was
They were exchanging organs there.
You sure that's just kissing noises? Yeah, it depends on how passionately you kiss. You've never been choked by a tongue before, have you?
I need
Sorry.
to put on chapstick for my lips.
Oh
Interchange
my
chat
God.
for a second.
Are we taking a break? All right. Short break, guys. There's 4 more. There's 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 4 more. How are you guys feeling? Are you liking these fanfics? Are you hating them? A very needed break. I'm kind of having fun. I'm also kind of wanting to run into traffic. That's a VA training arc. Hey, I mean, there you go, I guess. I'm crying positive. Oh my god. Did you cry more when Caleb came out? Or did you cry more when you heard Caleb and the Skibbity Crush? It's funny because I'm there too. You're in a lot of these, Mleko. I am surprised, but I guess you are a pretty what the fuck is the word? Centrifugal? Central? You're a pretty active community member that a lot of people know.
Oh yeah.
I'm cringing in the best way possible. Man, this is good, but it makes me want to jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Imagine I'm reading a weird book and then it goes movies. This is the same for me. Oh my god. I cried more when Kane came out. Oh, of course, obviously. When I said that, it was just kind of a joke. I needed an exorcism with multiple weeks in confessional booth after this. You know the brain blast scene came from Jimmy Neutron? This is that, but with the ideas, but all the ideas get deleted. Skibidi Caleb was so emotional. I know. What was the most like ooh in the sheets, GG in the streets? That was like the most emotional one.
Which one is the one where I got pregnant?
My K Immortal.
Yeah, my K Immortal, where I got pregnant and I had a child that was a fusion of Mleko, Egg, and Felix. And Dan was recording.
And you.
Yeah, and me.
That was interesting.
That was so weird.
You ready for Caleb?
You want to know what's something funny? I imagine that like Psylocke wrote that before I came out.
Maybe.
Yep, there you go. Yep. How's it what part is going like when Gen Alpha takes over?
Maybe.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god. And Caleb is pregnant in the end. This is the foreshadowing.
I hope not.
No, I really don't want to get pregnant. I want to be like infertile forever. Next one is Caleb Alfredo.
That's you.
We have the fucking notes of I don't know the story. I mean, I guess it's perfect. Slightly kinky. I'm psychic.
Ooh.
Yeah, apparently you are. I'm reading this one, right?
Yeah.
It was a groggy evening when Caleb finished streaming. The night air was filled with thick mist, as if an omen for what was to come. Caleb relished those moments after every stream, but had to keep it private or else people would think he was weird. Felix entered the room.
Hey, pretty puppy boy. I got you your Alfredo sauce again. Still not sure why you ask for so much every week. There's no way you go through it all that fast.
Yes.
Especially since I don't see you actually making anything with this outside of the occasional meal.
Caleb held his head down and then glanced upwards, keeping his head tilted to accentuate his large puppy dog eyes. Oh no. Fuck, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Oh, damn it. Okay.
You made me read it word for word. Your turn.
Psylocke, you wrote this? Motherfucker. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Felix, you're the best roommate at Perfect was asked for. I am so happy I could cry.
Kill me. Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me in Minecraft right now. Someone get me a truck. Caleb said, wearing his oversized shirt with a sunfish permanently displayed on it.
Hey, when I went on vacation and I got myself a hoodie that was big for me because I was going to wear it over another hoodie because it was really cold up there. It was really soft and nice. And when you saw it, you immediately stole it and you held onto it for a lot of days. You said something about its size. Remind me what that was?
It made me feel small.
Yeah, you like that it was oversized, huh?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, just random thing I want to talk about.
Keep reading.
The story. Okay, all right. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know I could never question anything when you talk to me like that. No, that's not true! I have boundaries. I hate you. Stop laughing!
Felix said with a blush.
I'll record that special ASMR video later for you since I know how much you like those.
They then turned and left. He took the bag filled with at least 10 jars of Alfredo sauce and closed the door to his room with a sinister grin as he sauntered over to his bed. Sauntered? I've never heard that word before.
It's like walking, but attitude, sassy, I don't know. Happy,
Okay.
Walking.
Okay. Finally, I can get back to my favorite pastime. Killen said as he pulled a secret lever which lifted his bed off the ground, revealing a stairway leading into a dungeon below.
Stairway.
Shut up. A stairway leading to a dungeon below. Caleb skipped bottomly down the stairs and then giving us a large room with a keypad on it. He typed in the password chicken jockey, which was a reference to his favorite joke from his second favorite movie, the Minecraft movie. Silo, go fuck yourself.
We all know what your favorite movie is, though. You made a tweet about that yesterday, didn't you? Everyone
The door
remembers
opened,
that.
and inside was a small room
Inside!
with a kiddie pool in it. Caleb gently set down the bag and got changed into his bathing suit and filled the kiddie pool with Alfredo sauce. Caleb gingerly? What? How do you read that?
Say it again.
Gingerly. What do you
Sorry,
say
my
that?
Discord broke. One more time.
Gingerly? What?
That's correct.
I don't trust you. How do I say it? I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say it. Tell me how to say it. Tell me how to say it.
Gingerly.
Thank you.
Gingerly. It means like carefully and delicately.
Okay. Caleb gingerly stabbed his hooves inside the pool, and before long he was rolling around in the Alfredo, covering his body completely and making sure that every surface was slathered in that beautiful marinade. After 30 minutes, Caleb heard a gasp. He swiftly turned and saw Felix standing there holding another jar of Alfredo. Felix! What are you doing here? I mean...
Oh no! Seems I have fallen into a big mess. How could this have happened?
Caleb tried to pretend that this wasn't something he did every day. That sounds disgusting.
I realized I forgot an extra jar of Alfredo, so I came down to give it to you when I saw the dungeon. What is this?
Felix asked, feeling very disturbed.
Oh, what do you mean? I'm just a little puppy boy who made a big mess. Why not come and rescue me from here?
Caleb said innocently.
I'll watch a minions marathon if you do.
Caleb said, no longer keeping up the ruse.
Well, you should have led with that.
Sorry. Felix said as they jumped into the kiddie pool with Caleb, creating a whirlpool of happiness, laughter, and at last a month worth of rent in the form of Alfredo sauce flying through the
I would still do you if you were covered in Alfredo
end.
sauce.
You would what?
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 I don't know what you said. I don't think I want to hear it.
Not important.
I don't think I want to hear that.
That wouldn't bother me.
And I would never do that. That's gross. But this fanfic is funny. I'll forgive it. Fuck you for mentioning the Minecraft movie and the Minions.
Listen, guys, I don't think it's attractive. All I'm saying is I wouldn't mind. I'd still do it.
Oh, this one is 5 pages long.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got lucky. This one's mine.
Yeah.
That's so much text. What the fuck?
How about we read like half and a half?
Why did you make it so that it was 2,500 words?
Joey.
I can do this one. It's okay.
Okay.
I can serenade your chat with my silky smooth
Oh, that's
voice.
blood. Hi, blood.
But if I'm going to read this thing, I'm going to be obnoxious.
Another Kalik story. I swear to God.
I'm gonna be in your ear, literally.
Oh my God.
Peach Cake, a Kalen VT and Felix fanfic.
Oh boy.
Blood's Little Lamb. Angst to wholesome, fluffy story. Pretty good overall. Kalik's story, LOL. Grammatical errors were untouched because who cares? They're funny for us, whatever. The room was crowded. Everyone preoccupied with their own interactions, paying no mind to those around them. Caleb longed to be like them, mingling, surrounding himself with smiling faces, and engaging in conversations. If he could just be over there, everything would be better. Maybe he wouldn't feel as alone as he did right now. However, that's not how things worked out. As he stands in the corner, his hoodie over his head covering his eyes and a part of his face, trying everything he could to stay hidden from wandering eyes.
This feels like high school.
He could feel this intense pressure growing in his chest, and he seriously considered that he may have misjudged the situation and himself at that moment. He thought the party was going to be fun, but now he was sitting on the floor, hiding in the corner, and all he wanted to do was leave. Oh God, why are we now getting rated?
Oh my God, yes! You joined at the best fucking moment. Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, Ace! Hello! I hope that your stream was fun. We are reading cringy fan fiction. People are shipping me with Felix, and we're reading the fanfics. This is either incredibly, like, cursed or sweet. Both kind of work, not gonna lie. Ace, I hope that you had an amazing stream. Right now, my phone... Actually, I can probably turn my model back on. Let me do that. Felix, entertain them.
Boppy boppy bop boppy bop boppy boppy bop boppy bop boppy boppy bop boppy bop boppy boppy bop boppy bop. Caleb loves minions and sucking toes. Caleb loves minions and sucking toes.
No,
Caleb loves minions and sucking
up.
toes.
Oh my
Caleb
God.
loves minions and sucking toes.
No, shut up! That's not true! Okay.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
There you go. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to rest or eat food or drink water, whenever you need, feel free. We're just having fun over here. All right, continue.
Why did you have to get rated when I was reading it bad on purpose?
Come on, do it. Keep going.
I'm trying to be cringy, so I'm way
funny.
too close to my microphone. So, deal with it. Caleb could feel this intense pressure growing in his chest, and he seriously considered that he may have misjudged the situation and himself at that moment. He thought the party was going to be fun, but now he was sitting on the floor, hiding in the corner, and all he wanted to do was leave. The loud music mixed with the overbearing voices was overstimulating for him, and he felt he was on the verge of a breakdown. He brought his hands to his ears, covering them to protect them from the overwhelming amount of noise surrounding him. He backed against the wall, slowly sliding down against it until he hit the floor and brought his knees up to his chest. This feels really well written, actually.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it actually is cursed. I'm scared.
Blood, actually, like, I've commissioned Blood before to write down, like, scripts for ASMR. They're actually good at this shit.
Yeah, but that makes me scared because if this is cursed, then they know what they're doing.
Oh no. Hi, Sai. Thank you. And again, thank you so much, Ace.
He wondered if he stayed hidden in his little introverted cocoon, he would eventually evolve into a social butterfly, but he seriously doubted it. Sometimes I call his room his cave because he just stays in there all day with his door closed. And he emerges to get food. And then whenever he goes outside, he's like, wow, it's so beautiful. And I'm like, you haven't been outside in a week?
Carver.
He's like,
Thank you, Space Donkey.
no.
Yeah, I mean, I work from home. It makes sense that I don't go out that often. And I
Oh
also
my God.
I work out inside, so I also don't have to stay out for. I don't need to go out for that.
Yeah, and someone else is big and strong and goes gets groceries for you. Mm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bitch, I pay for them.
I pick him up.
Uh-huh. 50-50.
As he kept his face hidden, staring at the ground, he saw a shadow loom over him, causing him to freeze. He let out a sniffle.
Where are we? I forgot.
Just let out a sniffle. And slowly lifted his head to look at the unknown figure shadowing over him. Felix looked down at Caleb, smiling warmly down at him. I wasn't going to come over because I figured you want to be left alone, but I could tell by your body language you seem distressed, overwhelmed even. Felix trailed off, speaking in a calm, soft tone of voice as they scratched the back of their neck awkwardly. So, I just thought I'd come over and check to see if you're doing okay. So are you doing okay? They questioned Caleb, looking down at him. Caleb didn't respond, wrapping his arms around his knees with a shrug. He does that.
Shut up.
He does that.
Blood says, also, Felix, I'm so sorry, but I accidentally misgendered it towards the end. I'm really sorry. I was rushing.
Oh, that's okay. It happens. You're not even following the fanfic. I'm just listening to the voice. Simp, Michael, you're a simp. You're a simp. You're a simp. You guys want to know how Mleko and I met? I met Mleko when she drew me fan art of my dick.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. No, that's true.
I love Mleko. She's great.
Continue.
Anyways, Caleb sits on the floor when he's upset and he like hugs his knees. I typically I've got a formula. I find his bluey blanket and then I put it in the dryer for a couple minutes so it's warm, and then I go and I just kind of put it over him, and that helps.
Thank you.
Felix hummed in response. Well, how about we go somewhere a little more private? Maybe outside? Get some nice fresh air. They offered him, kneeling down so they were eye level with the goat boy, not wanting to tower over him and look more intimidating than they really were. Caleb looked up at Felix, his teary eyes meeting Felix's welcoming gaze. This is almost sweet. Wait a minute.
It is sweet. What the hell?
I'm scared of the curse. Where's the curse?
Me too.
Caleb could feel butterflies in his stomach as he stared at Felix, starting to feel himself lose focus and lose sight of his surroundings. It was almost like it was just the two of them in that moment. As the voices became disassociated, the people and surroundings around them became blurry and the music was inaudible. Caleb could feel his heart beat rapidly as the world around him disappeared. He was only snapped back to reality when Felix snapped their fingers, calling to him. It's so rude. I wouldn't. Hey. Oh, you wake up, pay attention. How much have you had to drink tonight? Your cheeks are getting all flustered and you can't seem to keep your focus, Felix commented, half jokingly and half serious. Caleb laughs a bit, smiling a bit for the first time tonight as he watched Felix slowly stand up and looked up at him as Felix offered a hand out to him to help him up. Come on, you're supposed to be a prince, aren't you? Princes don't sit on the ground. They sit on me. Sorry. Plus, if you keep looking down, your crown's going to fall off. That's so corny.
That is corny. That is corny.
I'm angry because I might say something stupid like that. Shut up! Felix stroked, taking his hand and helping him to his feet. Caleb could feel himself getting more flustered as he took Felix's hand, and Felix lifted him up to his feet. Caleb was hesitant to let go of Felix's hand, wanting to hang on to it longer.
Aw,
He didn't
that's
think
so
he was falling in
cute.
love. He just felt safe around Felix, but he didn't really understand why. His fingertips brushed against Felix's swiftly and briefly as Felix pulled their hand away. Maybe Caleb was imagining it, but he felt that Felix also hesitated a bit when letting go of his hand too.
Aw.
Felix stared down at their hand, which had contained Caleb's hand only moments ago, almost as if they missed the feeling of it in their own. Caleb stared at them, hesitant to make a comment, but eventually he did.
Who's the one that loves their focus now?
He joked with an amused smirk on his face. Felix looked at him, narrowing their eyes and glaring at him. I bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? It's coming from the guy who makes hypnosis ASMR, they commented. Is that what you want? You want me under your control? They added, their voice becoming more of a whisper, leaning in closer to his face until they were only inches apart from each other. I shouldn't be reading this close to the microphone. Caleb might have issues.
What? Shut up.
Some of these things are things you would like to hear.
What thing?
Secret.
Oh my god. Get ready.
I'm not going to tell them. Caleb could feel shivers go down his body.
I wouldn't say that per se. I mean, unless you wanted to. That's, of course, it wouldn't force you.
He stuttered, silently cursing to himself about how foolish he sounded, stuttering like a schoolgirl in front of her crush in one of those stupid, cringy Disney Channel films. Felix chuckles, giving Caleb a sly, smug smirk. You and I both know I'm a top, but if I was a bottom for anyone, you'd be the last person I'd ever consider for the position. They whispered in his ear, before stepping away with a cocky grin across their face. Come on, let's go outside. We can talk about this more openly. Less people out there. So not everybody has to know how much of a delinquent you really are. Though, I guess all they have to do is just look up at your Twitch channel. Felix began walking away from Caleb, pushing past people to get to the exit. Caleb followed behind them, trying to keep up with Felix but quickly losing sight of them, causing him to panic. He pushed through all the people, eventually arriving at the exit. He approached the doors and opened them, allowing the warm summer breeze to come in momentarily before Caleb walked outside and shut the door behind him. He looked around for Felix, hoping they hadn't decided to leave. Eventually, Caleb turned around, hearing a familiar voice called to him. He looked in the direction the voice came from and laid his eyes laid on Felix, their eyes inviting him to approach. Caleb swallowed the lump in his throat and made way over to him. Them. You looked scared there for a second. What did you think happened? That I decided to leave and not say anything to you? What kind of person do you take me for? Felix questioned Caleb, watching as the other boy sat down beside them on the bench. The two sat in silence for a moment, Caleb's hands resting on a wooden bench that looked worn down, but definitely had that rustic, old-fashioned charm about it that Caleb admired. He stared down at it for a bit, embracing its beauty at his fingertips, as his fingertips brushed against the chipped paint and cracks in the wood. Felix looked over at Caleb, smiling a bit, and chuckled softly as they watched Caleb admire the bench, fondly. Caleb looked up at them, a confused expression painted on his face.
What's so funny?
He questioned them. Felix shook their head. Nothing. It's just that expression on your face when you're deeply admiring something. It's adorable blueberry cake. They commented, their expressions soft and their smile warm. Caleb could feel the butterflies returning, looking at Felix. The expression of theirs face put Caleb at ease and gave him peace of mind, and he couldn't figure out why.
Thank you, bud. You could refrain from calling me that in public. It's embarrassing.
Caleb told them, his cheeks flustering and becoming all peachy like the sunset looking down at them, two of them. Is that just the sunset dancing over your cheeks? Or did I make you that color from calling you that nickname that embarrasses you so much? Perhaps you're right, blueberry cake doesn't suit you. Maybe peach cake is better because your cheeks are all peachy and warm like a freshly baked peach cake. Plus, you're sweet like the dessert too, Felix commented.
If you don't stop,
I'm going to hit you, I swear. Don't test me.
Caleb threatened them, going to hit them, but Felix stopped him, holding his wrists in their hands, softly gripping them. I get that you flirt with me all the time and think it's funny or whatever, but you're doing that now? What are you trying to do to my head? You think I've got some sort of crush on you? Caleb glared at them, pulling his wrists away from them. Felix smiled smugly in his direction, enjoying how bashful Caleb was becoming. How do you feel about me then? He questioned him. They questioned him. Caleb froze, not expecting to be asked such a question. He looked for any sign that Felix was joking, but found none.
Do you really want to know my opinion on you?
Caleb adjusted himself, turning to face Felix properly, crossing his legs. Felix shrugged their shoulders. If you're comfortable telling me, I wouldn't mind knowing. Your opinion means something to me. I would hope that my opinion of you means something too. Felix admitted, smiling fondly at Caleb, watching as the sunset brightened up Caleb's cheeks.
That's me.
Mm-hmm.
Of course your opinion matters to me. You are one of the few people that has really tried to understand and get to know the real me, you know?
Caleb trailed off, becoming more tense and nervous now that his genuine feelings were being brought to light. He felt like he was on a stage, an alien stage, the center of attention, and the pressure of Felix's eyes on him was about as much pressure as being on a trial. Caleb hesitated for a moment, swallowing the lump in his throat. Caution! Before he continued speaking.
You know me, that looks like it says Mork. You know me for Mork. You know me for more than just the character I play online, and you always know how to calm me down when I feel like the walls are closing around me, or if I want to cry and fall apart, you're right there, and I don't know. I really appreciate that about you.
Caleb admitted. He wasn't looking up at Felix anymore, preferring to look down at the bench as he fidgeted with his fingers, staring down at them like they're the most interesting thing. Felix stared down at Caleb. And why do you think I do that, Peach Cake? They questioned him.
Peach Cake.
Bringing his knee up and hugging it to his chest. That's you. Caleb stopped fidgeting for a moment and looked up at Felix, regretting doing that for a brief moment, as seeing how soft Felix was looking at that moment made Caleb melt like butter on toast.
So that I'll feel obligated to give you free publicity on my channel?
Always business with you. Caleb questioned, struggling to remain serious. Felix scoffed, shaking their head with an amused smirk. That's only half the reason, they joked, leaning their head back and staring at the sky. I do it because you're a good person. You make people want to be nice to you, and you make people want to help you, okay? I don't think you even realize the positive influence you have on people's lives, including mine, Felix admitted. Looking back at Caleb.
Sweet.
I know!
This is actually so cute, though.
It is cute. Aw.
Continue.
Caleb smiled softly.
You're actually staring. No, sorry, starting. It looks like staring. You're actually starting to make me think you care.
He said jokingly. Felix scoffed, hitting him softly. Yeah, I know. What a shocker. I actually care about you. Impossible, right? Felix laughed along with Caleb. After the two finished laughing over nothing, Felix spoke up again. You've worked so hard, and I know this year hasn't been easy for you, and yet you pushed through it. And yeah, you needed support, but everyone needs support. Whether it's emotional, physical, or financial support, it's okay to ask for that. It doesn't make you weak. In fact, it makes you stronger, Felix pointed out. You're such a good person, and you've built such a warm, inviting, and welcoming community. And if they were here, I'm sure they'd agreed with me when I say, we appreciate, love, and respect the hell out of you, and all the work you put into everything you produce. You're a true inspiration, Peach Cake, Felix admitted, placing a hand on Caleb's knee and rubbing it comfortingly. I feel like I've had the same fucking conversations with you before because you are insecure about all of this shit.
Yes, I am tearing up, ain't it?
Oh, really?
A little.
This kind of
that
sounds like the
that
stuff
last
that I've said to you
paragraph.
privately.
That last paragraph got me.
Yeah.
Continue.
Caleb was at a loss for words, feeling tears form in his eyes. On cue. He laughed a bit as some tears rolled down his cheeks.
Oh, sorry. Dude, Felix, why do you have to be so nice to me after I was just a jerk to you?
He wiped his tears away with his sleeve. Felix shrugged. I mean, I am your mod. I'm basically your servant, my goat prince. And as your servant, it's my job to be there for you, even if I have to physically drag you out of the corner when you're curled up in your own little cocoon and hiding away in that corner, Felix joked, attempting to hide the smug smirk creeping up onto their face. Caleb rolled his eyes.
Yeah, well, thank you for always being so nice to me. Even if I don't say it all the time, I appreciate you being my emotional support fox and all the work you put into being my mod. Your hard work and dedication doesn't go unnoticed, and I hope you know that this isn't a one-sided thing. You can always come to me whenever you need anything. I can be your emotional support goat.
Goat. Caleb grinned at them. Felix pinched his cheek. I appreciate that. I guess you aren't just some snobby prince after all, they admitted. Caleb punched Felix in the arm.
Shut up, jerk.
He pouted. Felix chuckled. Yeah, I may be a jerk, but I'm your jerk. They grinned sheepishly.
Don't push it.
Caleb warned, but he was smiling now. His shoulders no longer hunched and his voice no longer trembling. They sat in the fading golden light, Caleb resting his chin on his knees now instead of hiding behind them. He glanced sideways at Felix, studying the way the other's face lit up in the golden light, highlighting their features beautifully and giving them a gorgeous glow. Caleb admired the sparkle in their eyes that made Caleb feel like maybe he had found the person he could finally be himself around, and maybe he didn't have to hide away in the corner. Hey, Peach Cake? Felix finally spoke up, looking over at the goat boy beside them. Caleb hummed, looking over in their direction, rocking his feet back and forth. I mean it when I say I cared. I hope you know that, Felix admitted. Caleb nodded his head.
I know. I meant it too.
They didn't say anything else after that. They sat in a comfortable silence, their hands intertwined with each other like a perfect puzzle that had finally found its missing piece.
Ah, that actually, I'm clapping. That was actually so sweet. That was
so
actually
sweet.
so fucking cute. I love that. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Come on, clap.
Oh, fine.
Yay!
That was touching.
You should do a video on this for the ASMR channel. I could just straight up read this, yeah.
Oh my god. Well, on your own.
I mean, no,
excuse you.
This, oh my god. I could probably turn this into a video.
Oh my god. If you want to do that, let me re-record it in an actual serious way.
That could be, yeah. We have 2 more. We're almost done.
That was very soft. That was nice.
Was
it wasn't
so
cursed.
That was not cursed technically, but honestly, I loved it. Honestly,
Is that the first wholesome Calyx fanfic?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was the first actually wholesome Calyx fanfic.
That was nice. I like that a lot.
Chug is next.
The chaotic adventure of C. I am C.
Oh god.
You gotta say it.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Say it. Say it.
Where is it? It's nowhere in here.
It's on there. Trust me, bros. Just say it.
It's nowhere in here.
I am C. Just say it.
Nah.
Please.
What do I gain from it?
It would make me happy.
I am C. You have me?
wrapped around my little finger.
Oh my god.
Yes, that did make me happy.
I read
Thank
this
you.
now.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, who's a buy? Who's a buy? Who's a buy?
This is Chug.
Chug.
I am proud of Blood too. Blood did an amazing job. Thank you so much for writing that. Okay. So. What to play at the end campaign about this? At least one run by the one who wrote this. Got all over just fantasy and video game weapons, which should be okay. Oh yeah. That sounds okay. Alright. Let's go. Two figures walk up to a set of doors that was twice the size of them. One of them grabs a hold of the knocker on the door and knocks. They both look at each other nervously, as if they are waiting for a response. Is this me? Yes, okay. So, Felix, about this bounty. You sure about this? They look down at their business partner, reassuring him.
Calum, it will be fine. This guy's paying double. Plus, if we complete the task in 24 hours, then we get paid double.
I don't know. I have a not feeling about this. Calum stutters as he thinks about all the possibilities that could go wrong. Finally, the door opened, and a tall figure with antlers stood before them, and then stepped out into the light of dusk. Yeah.
Hello! Welcome. I'm so glad that you guys took the Master's bounty request.
Calum and Felix look at each other as this guy's way too bubbly for his appearance.
Anyways, come in and meet your client.
The three of them walk down a large hallway, then as a grand staircase leading up to the second level.
I will say this, prepare yourself for what you're about to see,
he said while opening the door to the main lounge room. I'm assuming that's... I don't know which one is which.
I think you start.
Okay. Oh wow, it's purple. Everything is purple.
Really? That's the first thing you see, and not the harem of bunny boys?
Oh, I noticed. I just didn't want it to sound like a perv. Calum speaks. He's buff. Can I... Before Calum can finish that thought, Felix grabs him by the horn and drags him away.
Bad. We're on business here. Behave yourself.
I am! I'm just looking! Calum passes his being dragged.
Hey, Kay, doesn't this look kind of dang-coded with the purple and bunny boys?
Felix looks down at Kay, saying as he's staring at the bunny boy.
You never listen.
Huh? You're saying something? Calum looks up at Felix. You know, this looks like might be Dang's place. Felix growls, pinching Kay's cheek.
Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to a wall, you know?
Pulling on Felix's ear, Kay whines. Hey, I'm just admiring the eye candy! I thought you wanted me to be honest! The two keep tugging and pulling at each other until they both were gripped from behind on their shoulders with cold hands that sent shivers down their spines.
Do you want to do dang this time?
That's Dang?
Yeah, you do dang. I want to hear your dang voice.
My dang voice? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think about it. So, are we done fighting here? Because I don't have all day. The voice was smooth like velvet, but carried authority. See, I told you it was Dang's house. Kay looks at Felix. Oh, sorry, that was you.
No, that was you.
That was me?
Yeah.
With a smug expression. Oh, it was me. With a corn dog stick still in his mouth, Dag continues. So, it takes two a job to finally come over to my place? Wow. Just wow. Dang laughs, slapping the two on their backs. I'm being sarcastic. Anyways, here's a list of things I need you to get. Some adaptive armor and corn dogs. He produces a handful of corn dogs from a satchel and hands them Kay, then hands the armor to Felix. Do you have Alfredo sauce for these corn dogs?
Chaos trying to find a place on his person to defeat all these things. No. Anyway, get back here in 2 hours, which is 24 hours due to time dilation if you'll have enough time to get cleaned up for the party, plus the double pay. Before the two could protest, Dang signals, either do the thing. The being with antlers pulls a sword and slashes upwards, opening a portal. Now stare at the red eyes and now stare at the red eyes, they will bite. He says as both Kay and Felix were tossed in by Dang. As effortlessly the portal was opened, it was closed by Ether's hands, like a zipper. Felix grabs onto Kay as their tail puffs up while Kay hysterically laughs. Another portal opens and both of them are flung in like ragdolls and crash into foliage. Now Felix, please tell me, is that a Spinosaurus? Caleb's tail wags back and forth frantically, almost creating a breeze for Felix that sat behind him.
Caleb, no.
Felix snapped as they trip in vain to grab their friend before running off. I'm gonna ride it! Get your phone so I can get a picture!
Caleb, no. You need to put this on first.
Felix Russia is after Kay with the armor plate in their hand. Oh yeah, you're right, thank you. As Kay finishes putting on the armor, giant tail comes crashing into Kay, sending him flying, landing him into a nest of eggs. He groans. What's this on my forehead? He peels a paper off and sees this. Oh my god! Hi, Raiders! Hi, Scrubby Way! Hi, Raiders! We're in the middle of reading fan fiction right now. Feel free to join us. I hope that you had fun playing Dead by Daylight. Go follow Scrub Way, Chad. Be nice. Be nice to the Raiders. But hi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Still cheese? I mean, I don't like cheese that much, so feel free. You can take all of it. I don't mind. I don't care.
I like cheese.
Okay, leave Felix like a slice, but the rest is fine.
Just one.
I hope your stream is going well. My stream is going well. Thank you so much for the raid and the support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Continuing with the fanfic. Oh, 2 dino eggs. Ha! Fate is on my side.
Caleb.
Felix runs frantically in the direction that Kay flew, only to find their friend walking up to them with 2 eggs underneath his arms. Look, I got the first item on the list! He smiles while swinging his hips side to side. I would do that.
That's good.
True.
We need to
I
talk.
would do that. Before Felix could finish their sentence, both their armor plates hum as another portal opens, sucking them in.
For fuck's sake, not this again!
Yeah! Mila! Hi! Hello, Raiders!
Oh my god, raid.
Hello, Raiders!
Hello!
We just got double raided. Oh my god. Hi, Mila! I hope that you are having an amazing stream.
Mila.
I hope that you had... Stop seducing the raider.
Oh yeah. Hi, Mila!
That's not how I sound like!
Hey, Mila!
Oh my god, you're horrible. But hello, welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for all the follows. I appreciate that. Trans rights. Fuck yeah, trans rights. Woo! Woo! Again, Mila, thank you so much for the super fucking sweet message. I appreciate that a lot. Mwah. I hope you had an amazing stream. Right now, we're reading fan fiction. This sounds
Cursed
like
fan fiction.
Yeah, cursed fan fiction. It's me and Felix. This is Felix. Felix, introduce
Hi.
yourself.
Hi, I'm Caleb's friend. I'm also his roommate, unfortunately. I make content sometimes. Who cares? I'm here against my will at gunpoint. Please help me. Please help me. Please help me. I'm helping him by helping him read fanfic. Most of it is about him or the both of us. It's cursed fanfic from his community because he's doing a subathon to help fundraise to see his mom in Argentina because it costs so much money. He's doing a subathon after debuting his new model. Look at his new model. Isn't it cute and amazing? Tell him what a great job he did on the art. He did the art. Someone else did the rigging. They're super talented too. But look at the art. Isn't it cute? Tell him how cute his art is.
You're such a lovely person. It felt good to raid. Of course, thank you. Thank you. You're the lovely one. Thank you for the raid. That's super fucking kind. But yeah, drink your water, eat food, go to the bathroom. I know that streaming can be exhausting. Thank you so much. Oh my god, my eyes are normal now. But yeah, again, thank you so much. That's super fucking sweet. Thank you, thank you. You go rest. Go rest.
Go rest.
Okay, where did we left off on the fanfic? I just collected dinosaur eggs?
That's good. We need to talk before Felix can finish their sentence.
Okay.
Or
Before
Felix can finish.
Felix could finish their sentence, both their armor plates hum as another portal opens, sucking them in.
For fuck's sake, not this again.
They hissed. Then, hey Felix, why are you complaining? You're the one who said this jump was good. Sorry, let me repeat that again. Hey Felix, why are you complaining? You're the one who said this jump was good.
You know what?
said
I take it
mockingly.
back.
Why do you say that? What do you say?
I take it back.
I can't hear you! Kay slumps into the ground as the portal opens up beneath them. I don't know if that's me.
That's you.
Is that me? Okay.
Mm.
Karma's a bitch. I should have done better. Okay, sorry. Let me reread that. Karma's a bitch, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And it's my favorite bitch outside of you.
Felix cooed while helping Kay up.
Cool. Okay.
Wrong.
Yes, it is. And it's my favorite bitch outside of you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not. Packet! Hi, Packet! He dropped the Google Doc. Hi, Packet. No, this is not a Google Doc. We're reading fanfiction.
It is a Google Doc, literally. But
I mean, technically, yeah. Google Docky.
it's fan fiction. It's a community fan fiction thing. Oh my god, everybody on this document is bad. We've got Felix. Oh, that's me. Fuck. There's Caleb. Fuck. Oh, Master Chief. What the fuck? What the hell?
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god, it is. That's so funny. We're coming to Veggie and he said, hey, you're not wrong. Any clues to where we are?
Felix gasp.
Felix gasp.
Is that Master Chief?
Wait, is that Master Chief? Is that supposed to be Master Chief for me? What kind of bad is it? Oh, I think that's me. Since here in the list we need 3 plasma grenades, what kind of party is Dang throwing? I'm kind of nervous, but also excited to be there. Felix already going up to the 7-foot-tall man in green armor and asks,
Excuse me, but may I have 3 plasma grenades?
who the fuck are you?
Don't worry about it.
Fine, but I only have 2.
That's fine. My friend will just have to make do.
In arm, Felix holds both grenades as another portal opens beneath them. They salute the chief and do a backwards dive into the portal. Well, that just happened. Oh, wait, sorry. Well, that just happened. Chief said with confusion. Later on the 2 adventurers wound up in another place in time, in a mysterious island. Felix! My hoofs feels like butter and my legs burn!
The old-looking woman told us the mask was up top in a cave on this mountain.
Are you sure that looks like a woman? I'm pretty sure it was a robot. Anyways, I'm tired. Felix! Felix! Kay looks around him with eyes scanning the area. Oh, there's a hole! Felix, you down there? Felix groans. Felix.
Yeah, and I found the crystal mask.
That's good, Fox. Now claw your way back out and I'll give you all the headbands.
Yes, my prince. Oh, you got flustered.
Shut up, silly fox. They chuckle. Then armor around them, wrists from claws. Felix gracefully scales the cave sides and jumps through the hole.
Ta-da.
They say while bowing. Kay claps. Bravo! Bravo!
Oh, you're too kind. Now, where's the head pats?
God, usually I'm the needy one, but come here. Felix lays in their head down in Kay slaps and purrs as
I do
Kay
not
runs
do
his
that.
fingers through his
I've
hair.
never done that. This is lies and slander. It's false information. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut up. Shut up. Just keep reading. Keep reading.
This trip was fun, especially since it was with my best friend. You figured out how the adaptive armor works, especially in conjunction with how the portals work.
Oh, you trying to butter me up after yelling at me all those times?
Oh, actually, I was right. You were supposed to read that.
Oh, that was me. This job
Yeah.
was fun, especially since it was with my best friend. You figured out how the adaptive armor works, especially in conjunction with how the portals work.
Aw, you're trying to butter me up after yelling at me all those times.
Caleb, we almost died a few dozen times.
Yeah, and we're still alive, and we have breathtaking view now on the coolest sunset. Felix looks up at Kay with hungry eyes.
I think I deserve some compensation for the near-death experiences.
They pounce on Kay for him to only laugh. Get blue-balled, punk! He says while opening the portal.
Fuck you! You only did that to be a brat!
You should have known this by now! He smirks. Anyways, we got all 8 items on Dank's list.
Ugh. You're lucky you're fucking adorable.
And that's why it kills the hell out of you. Caleb looks up and sees a red eye looking at Felix with bloodlust. Felix! It was too late, and they were grabbed by a pair of crimson hands, and Kay was grabbed from behind and pulled through the portal by Ether. Felix! Felix! No! 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 The portal was closing up. The last thing Kay saw of Felix of them giving a thumbs up. Damn it! Dank throws something across the room. Either you... Panting with blue fluid dripping from his eyes, Ether looks up. That's you.
Ether?
Yeah.
I'm not Ether.
You are.
I tried. That wasn't quick enough.
That was the one that opened the door to them, remember?
Yeah, no. The Ether was it?
Yeah.
I thought Ether was some other creature that wasn't the... I don't fucking know. Keep reading.
Is it Dang? I'm assuming that's Dang. What the hell was that? Don't tell me it was her. Fuck! Hey guys, what's going on? Caleb gets up only to fall down, fainting from the shock. His dreams dark and twisted. The veil whispered to him. They will come, my perfect tool of destruction. They will be my knife that cuts the shapes of my will. Caleb screams, waking up. I'll save you, Felix! I will save my best friend from hell! To be continued.
Oh, my hero.
Dramatic. So dramatic. That was interesting.
Yay!
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 You wanna read this one? It's 2 pages.
Yeah.
Let's go!
This one is by Mango. And Aiden said, this might get you banned, Mango, but it is not against TOS. It is stream safe. So it sounds like you are not going to like it.
Oh, I'm worried. I am
Data
worried.
breach.
You did great, Chug. Last one.
How did I let this happen? Caleb wondered as he walked anxiously through the halls. He didn't want to believe it. The day had been peaceful and uneventful, and then, suddenly, calamity struck. Finally, he reached the door of the headquarters. Behind him, he could hear the noise of hundreds of tiny and fluffy steps, the overwhelming sound of the alarm, and the incessant effort of creatures trying at full speed despite having no fingers. Typing at full speed despite having no fingers. The door swung wide open, briefly silencing the cacophony of the barracks. All the sheepies turned around in surprise, and tension grew in the air as they entered the presence of Master Caleb. A sheepy hurried to his master, carrying a tray. But when he arrived, he tripped awkwardly, scattering several yogurt-covered pretzels on the floor. Caleb stared at his vassal with an untamed expression, picking up a dessert from the floor to take a bite and then spat it out in disgust. Whereupon the sheepy was sent flying with a kick, bouncing off the walls and floor of the barracks when he finally stopped. He stood up completely unharmed, protected by the incalculably dense layer of wool that protected his kind, and then ran shamefacedly from the room. Another sheepy approached Caleb shortly after.
Master, it's good that you're here. We...
Where's Felix?
Oh, we're looking for them, your grace. But sir, the breach...
I know now. Where's the Order of Moderators doing?
An internal dispute between them, sir. They're at odds. Some are covering up Nocturne's actions, while others are trying to expose them.
I let my guard down. No, not only that, I provoked them. I should have covered my tracks after. What am I thinking? I shouldn't have ever entered their facilities. How careless I was.
The cry of another sheepy working tirelessly at the terminal, along with others, brought Caleb out of his thoughts.
The breach is reaching critical numbers, Director. We must perform a total system shutdown before it's too late.
Bleated the sheepy analyst just before turning pale with fright upon noticing the Grandmaster there in the barracks. He then bowed to him and cowered behind his computer.
You're right, friend. Rebooting the system under a security protocol would allow us to address the breach before the numbers increases even further.
No, that's me.
That me?
You're right,
Oh.
your friend. Rebooting the system under a security protocol would allow us to address the breach before the number increases even further.
Impossible.
But...
I said it's not possible!
Caleb bellowed as he shifted into his Gotham form. The light in the barracks flickered, as if hesitant to reveal itself to that form. The air turned icy, fogging up some screens and forming a bit of frost on the sheepy director's wool.
Find another way. Let the Order of Moderators know that my displeasure with this failure, and above all else, find Felix.
Caleb proceeded to leave the room while massaging his temples with his fingertips. Controlling his breathing and reciting mantras, he returned to his normal form. The sheepies were efficient in numbers, but clumsy in individuality. The timing couldn't be worse. The system was under review by the big blue bird. They couldn't stop it, much less interact with the breach. And explaining that to the sheepies was the stress I really didn't want to go through right now. After a long walk along the channel, he finally arrived at his office, where he slumped back in his chair, leaning back as far as he could and letting out a sigh that felt like the last shreds of his sanity were slipping away. He could almost feel the cortisol secreted in his brain as a raging anger and frustration of Gotham began to manifest again. He tried to distract himself by checking the week's schedule. This was a big event, and he wouldn't let the setback ruin it. However, as soon as he opened the laptop, there it was again, stalking him wherever he went since that morning, constantly battering in his mind. He could even hear the Kitsune's laughter in his mind. Seeing the system on his laptop again infuriated him, and Caleb failed to notice the thick, dark mist beginning to manifest behind him and spreading across the room, much less the pair of flashing eyes peering out of the blackness. By the time Caleb came back to his senses, he could feel a furry tail caress his cheek and the hand with sharp claws resting on his shoulder. Caleb tried to turn away, but was held tightly by his chin, the claws digging lightly into his skin. Why the long face? I only helped you reveal the truth to everyone around you. Felix's firm grip urged Caleb to look at the screen, but he tried to resist in vain. Oh, come on. Don't look away. This is your true self, after all.
What is this?
Look at it carefully.
Where's this
In front of them, the computer screen displayed a terrible Twitter post. The consequence of carelessness, revenge for a transgression, an image that horrified the brave and made the calm lose their temper.
No!
A yellow image. No! A message about bananas. A lie. Or perhaps an unacceptable truth. A tweet declaring his love for the minions. Yay! Bravo! This was my favorite one. This was so good. Oh, I love you, Mango. If he bans you, come be my mod. Oh. Where did he go?
here.
Okay. I locked my door.
Ah. That
Oh,
should be
hi.
afraid of.
Hi. I'm not afraid. I just have to take a careful, calculated risk. That was great. I loved that one. That was immersive and descriptive and tense. You liked it until the end. It was interesting, wasn't it?
I hate that the writing was decent.
You really don't remember the sting of betrayal from yesterday. The screams of
do.
agony and frustration
I do fucking remember you piece
as
of
I
shit.
revealed your deepest, darkest
Alright, let's. Okay,
secret.
thank you so much. We're finishing the fanfic, guys. I'm gonna go rest now, okay? Say bye to Felix.
His favorite movie is The Minions.
Say bye to. See ya. Bye. Okay, beautiful. We're done with the fanfics! 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 Wow! Wow! So beautiful! So amazing! Wow! 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 We love that! Wow! 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 Hi, Sheenas! Hello, Sheena! Thank you for the follow! Welcome! Oh, that took more energy than I thought it would. But I hope you guys enjoyed the reading. What do you want?
Oh,
what do you want?
I did all that free work for you and you don't even thank me.
Thank
you. Just hang up on me, you brat.
Don't tickle me.
You
Stop
brat.
tickling me.
You
No.
brat. You brat.
Stop tickling me. I'm trying to say goodbye. They just came and started tickling, attacking me. How fucking dare they? Fuck them. Hi, Pimpin. Hello. Get him, Pops. Oh, thank you for the headband. Thank you for the headband. That's super sweet. Thank you for the headband. Alright, beautiful. We are done for today. It is 9:43. I am tired. I am going to be resting right now. Okay. The goals, I already I did not, I need to add the subs of today. But other than that, I can do that while I'm off. Let me turn on Wush so you guys can do your little silly words. I know you like your silly little words. So I let you do your silly little words, okay? Let me turn that on. I will be resting. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Me and Felix are playing Pokemon for the first time tomorrow. So if you're into Pokemon... I hate this fucking... Hold on. There you go. I'm turning the thing on. Sorry for the volume. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, beautiful. That's better. I'm going to be playing Pokemon with Felix for the first time. Hi, Sai. I thought you were saying Sai. Go follow Felix. Go follow the people that rated us. They're all super sweet and super kind. I hope that you guys have a lovely night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay, okay, I'm working on it. Alright, beautiful. Let's turn on. Okay.
Yeah, you guys should not tonight.
Let me... Can I turn off... Let me turn off some toggles. Let me get ready for bedtime. If I remember correctly, this is here. No, it's not there. No, it's not there. No, it's not there. Okay, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Take that off. Yeah, I can sleep like Gotham tonight. Why not? Why not? And now... Welcome to the toggles. Ah, thank you so much for the follow. I'm about to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. But thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. I found it. Okay, hold on. Let me turn that shit off. Gaming. Okay. I'm getting on it. Getting on it. Hope you have a nice evening. Okay, thank you. I will. I do. I hopefully will rest well. Hopefully I'll rest well. Thank you for the follows. I'm gonna go to bed now, but thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let me make myself smaller. I don't want to cover y'all's screen too much. Let me move that down.
Okay, yeah, this works. Very nice. I'll turn off the rage. I'll turn off the rage.
After Chef Ramsay left,
Welcome to Mama Maria.
John has kept his promise of running his business away from the pizza counter.
I need a bowl of grated cheese, please. A bowl of grated cheese.
Mama Maria's has already generated a ton of positive buzz from bloggers and websites.
It's really good. Thank you. Our help from Chef Ramsay. We've come a long way.
And this 55-year-old restaurant is on its way back to being a fixture in Brooklyn once again.
Welcome to the family.